Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. It's been a busy day, actually, around the NFL and for Dynasty fantasy football purposes. And so we've got a lot to talk about, quite honestly, here. I think the biggest news of the day, easily, is that Justin Fields is now a Jet. And, yeah, sure, maybe it took...
the biggest comical news.
Maybe it took a year, but I did go in victory lap in my league this morning when that happened. Like, well, I did take Justin Fields last year in the 4th or 5th round, but I knew this was coming. I knew he would get his dream landing spots with the dream organization.
Dream.
With the New York Jets. So now we don't spend a ton of energy hating on Justin Fields anymore. We never were really hating on him. We just were telling the truth. But it does look like Justin Fields is going to be a starting quarterback. That and a ton more NFL news today. We're going to talk about all of it. We're going to do some team blueprints. Obviously, we'll have a deal if you want to get in a live league tonight. And then we are going to be drafting our live league. The draft begins for this one. When I say our, I mean 12 of our lucky domain Motherflockers, and actually all these people were people who took advantage of the deal last week, and so we are paying the pot for this one essentially. So that will start at 7 p.m. So we have an hour. We're gonna talk about free agency stuff, answer your questions. In the meantime, if you want to get your team reviewed tonight, you can be the second in line. There's the link to get your team reviewed, and also that's where you can ask questions, trade questions, super chats, things like that. Very happy to have it for you. I will go ahead and announce this, and then I'm going to switch over and I want to talk about free agency stuff. Do want to acknowledge those of you guys who were here pretty early. I saw Millo, BK, Bajords, Alfie's here, Walter Ball, Anthony, Chris, Dalton's already given away memberships. What a beast. Brady, man, look at him. Look at you guys go. So drop your questions, things you want us to talk about. I'll lead with this. We are going to run this again. So here's let me just explain this. We have a lot of demand for leagues, and the leagues that we're drafting, like outside of the league last week that we drafted, Nathan and I are obviously in that league, and so we're commissioning that league. These other leagues, we aren't in charge of them. We are streaming the draft for you guys, and we're giving you, you're getting in leagues with other domain Motherflockers. So they're domain leagues in the sense that they're community leagues run by members of our community. The only actual league that we are going to play in was the one we did last week. So I have this, and take this for what it's worth, but we are going to do 2 leagues next week because we do have a lot of demand for some of these dynasty leagues that you guys want in. I can't auction off for new members though. I can't give any of the existing league spots away because we have to raffle those off for our existing members because we want them to win some free spots for sure. So we're going to start up another league this week, and what I will say is this: it's Motherflocker March, by the way. Same thing as last week. I'm going to limit this one to 12. The first, every new annual Motherflocker, we'll let you into a live league, and then we'll pay your buy-in for the first week. But again, I think we're going to do the first 12 tonight of this. So that's the special. Do want to talk about these free agent moves now, though. So I just have this. Web page up, and I kind of want to go back down and talk through what each team has done so far today, and talk about the implications of it. So let's start at the top with the Cardinals. And they obviously haven't done anything from an offensive standpoint. Outside of the offensive line, but really, the Bills actually did something interesting here. Obviously, Josh Allen got the contract, which is fairly fascinating. 6 years, $330 million, $250 guaranteed is nuts. But we knew about the Khalil Shakir thing, but they brought in Josh Palmer, actually, $12 million a year. And so, I think they might be. It's kind of a mess there with Palmer and Shakir and Coleman. It's like, who's gonna be the guy? Like,
just might not.
There might not be, and so interesting. I don't think this really makes a ton of implications from a fantasy perspective, especially if Keon Coleman.
No, $12 million now doesn't mean now what it did even 5 years ago with how much the cap has increased. The percentage cap hit on an annual basis is it's still super minimal for a signing like that.
And yeah, Pirine deal is wild. Did Pirine actually get signed? I heard that wasn't actually true.
No, that was fake news. So
that's what I thought.
The signing to Tampa was legit fake news. That was a pretty well-respected NFL insider, and it was wrong. It was then re-announced that Pirine is going back to Cincinnati, signed on a 2-year, $4 million deal or something.
Yeah.
So way closer to what he was actually valued at.
Tommy Tremble. I don't know why they paid Tommy Tremble, whatever. Yeah. J.C. Horn obviously got a huge contract. No fantasy implications, but it was one of the biggest extensions we've seen. T. Higgins got tagged last week. We expect T. Higgins to probably get traded. They were smart to tag him. They weren't just going to let him walk, right?
Tunsil was a big move too, actually.
Wait, so this says...
Did you see Tunsil got traded?
Yes, that's nuts.
Yeah. Where did they trade him to?
Washington.
Nice. Washington.
So, okay, is this true that P. Ryan did sign? He signed with the Bengals.
Yes.
Okay. That's what it is.
Yeah. He didn't sign with Tampa. He signed with the Bugles.
Aaron says Godwin was never leaving, and we're going to get there as well. Obviously, Myles Garrett went back because he got the bag. The Cowboys haven't done anything yet. They're setting up, I think, to draft a running back in the draft. I don't know. I've thought that the last 2 years, though. Right. The Texans traded for Christian Kirk. We already talked about that. Braxton Berrios, I mean, this is the big one right here. This is the one that we should have put Braxton Berrios on the thumbnail because the Colts are doing nothing. Although, no, the Colts, they got Cameron Bynum, and then they also just signed Ward, right? So, yeah. I mean, they're bolstering their secondary a little bit. The Jags are busy.
Which, that does have fantasy implications because you would assume the mocks of the tight ends potentially going to the Colts in the first round are just going to become more and more popular and probably likely that they're going to go with one of Tyler Warren or Colson Loveland.
Yeah.
Knowing Ballard, I'm sure he won't trade up because he's not aggressive enough. So the only reason they wouldn't go with either of those guys is if they get double jumped and double snipes.
Yeah.
Which is very possible. But
it is very possible. But, yeah, I don't know. Look, I tweeted earlier that Diami Brown going to the Jaguars, he was going to be the wide receiver one there, and people thought I was serious on Twitter, so that's fun.
I did not see that Johnny Munt went there. Johnny Munt was actually serviceable in Minnesota last year.
Yeah.
So, not like I think he'll be anything, but I think they're probably just planning on fading tight end for a little bit.
I don't know.
Because they have Strange and they have Munt now.
Elijah Mitchell, Chiefs, that's probably just a backup. Although you never know with the Chiefs. He could get a roll.
Yeah, you never know.
Geno obviously traded from the Seahawks to the Raiders. The Raiders, that's pretty much all they've done. They obviously, I think, are setting up to try to contend. We'll see if they actually do end up contending this year. But Matt Stafford, I feel like he got the restructured contract, and then you bring in Devontae Adams. I think it's a good situation for Devontae. I think it's a good situation for Matt Stafford. I think it's a good situation for Puka Nacua.
Oh, I think it's great
I think this is great. I think for fantasy implications,
great for Puka.
Yeah, I think you're looking good. We're gonna get to the Garrett Wilson stuff here very soon. I do want to talk about that, and we'll talk about that in some videos this week as well. 2 years, $20 million for Aaron Jones. That's not a bad deal for him, honestly. That's a nice little extension. Mm-hmm. You know, and honestly, like the thing with Aaron Jones is that. He was obviously good this year. There were times where he wasn't that good.
There were times where he wasn't super efficient.
But I'm assuming you approve of the Aaron Jones 2 year, $20 million. Obviously, you know, if you own Aaron Jones in Dynasty, I mean, I would honestly go pay for Aaron Jones at this point. That tells me that they're not going to draft a running back, actually. That's what I think. And if they do, it's going to be at better.
Possible.
I don't think they're going to draft an Omarion Hampton.
I'd like to see the details of that contract.
I would too, if there's a 1 year out.
How much, if there's an out, how much is guaranteed up front? Because if there's a high cap hit the second year and there's an out after this year, I could see them going and drafting a running back day 2 and easing them in.
He is better in a split. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I should have I said that wrong. I don't see them drafting a bell cow. I don't see them drafting an Omarion Hampton in the first round because he was being mocked there in some places.
Yeah,
which it was always a long shot, but now there's no way.
Actually, yards per carry wise, Aaron Jones was the same as he's been for literally his entire career.
Yeah.
Points per game was right on par. Total touchdowns right on par. The receiving yards right on par pretty much. The receptions were on the higher end of what he usually gets, but weighted opportunities 6th, opportunity share 14th in the league. True yards per carry 23rd, yards per touch 19th. So the issue with Jones was the fumbling and the lack of consistent red zone usage when he started kind of costing them in short yardage situations. Which if that's his weakness, but they still like the way to utilize him, they could go get a Damian Martinez in early day 3.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
If they wanted someone to give goal line opportunities to, because he came on kind of towards the end of the season. He was a lot more hit or miss in the first 2/3 of the year. But yeah.
Here, let's talk about the Jets now. I know you guys are talking about Garrett Wilson in the comments. You wanted some Breece Hall questions as well. So Justin Fields, 2 years, $40 million. It's $30 million guaranteed. That's starting quarterback money, low end starting quarterback money, and so he is going
probably lowest end starting quarterback money.
He is going there. I feel like wasn't Minshew's $15 million?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. It now is lowest end.
It's probably it's
Minshew's
a step up, but still, it's starting quarterback money. Now Minshew's a good example of the principle that even though he's on a $20 million a year contract, it doesn't mean that they're going to roll with him no matter what. I don't think this is a level of team investment to where he's on the field no matter what. He could easily get benched. They could easily decide to blow it up. However, a lot of people right now are freaking out about Garrett Wilson. So we have not even talked about this yet. What is your gut
first of all, with all these contracts, I want to advise literally everyone, when you see 2 years, $40 million, when you see 4 years, $110 million, Sam Darnold, you want to look at every single one of these contracts with quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers. You want to look at the details. You want to see where the out is, what the cap hit is for the first couple of years, and what's actually fully guaranteed, and how those guarantees are allocated in the near future, and what of those years of those face value contracts are actually going to be like truly guaranteed, because that's what everyone missed on it was Daniel Jones was like, oh, he's only guaranteed 2 years. He has an out after that. So he's pretty safe. He'll be totally fine. Sucks his first year, gets benched his second year because they have no loyalty to him whatsoever. And now he's valueless. So just keep that in mind with some of these deals. You want to be a little careful, but as far as the situation goes for Garrett Wilson in this offense, my ranking will not be changing whatsoever for Garrett Wilson. DJ Moore being a big reason for why that's the case, and what he was able to do the year that Justin Fields was semi-productive as a quarterback.
It's not like Garrett Wilson had good quarterback
it's not like Garrett Wilson has not had awful quarterback play his entire career. And again, I want to restate this because we talked about this in a video a couple weeks ago about like some of the riskiest assets to own in Dynasty. I think the lazy out or the lazy take on Garrett Wilson is that he's too risky to own because of how terrible the situation is, when we really should be looking at his 3-year outlook, his 3-year window, because we play Dynasty in 3-year windows. Past this year, there are no guarantees with Garrett Wilson. That no guarantees that he's going to be a Jet long term. There are no guarantees that, again, the Jets are going to stick with Justin Fields after this year. We already knew that Garrett Wilson was probably going to be a mid to low and wide receiver 2 heading into 2025 production-wise. That shouldn't really be our question with him, right? It should be the long-term outlook, and his value for the next couple of years is going to be propped up just because of the market optimism that he's going to end up in a better situation at some point, whether it's they have the first overall pick and they get a good quarterback prospect next year, or that he wants out, gets traded for a haul. So that's kind of my opinion on it.
I think who a good example of this has been in the last couple of years.
DJ Moore is a perfect example of it, not just because of what he did with Justin Fields, but because his value was propped up for 5 years, even though he was in an awful situation in Carolina. Remember how valuable he was for so long?
Yes.
So I think that really is the best example. And Garrett Wilson is just better than DJ Moore ever was. Like, as a prospect, as a talent, the target volume that he commands consistently despite terrible quarterback play. I'm not a big advocate for Garrett Wilson, honestly. Garrett Wilson scares me. Like, in a way, even he does scare me a little bit, but it's not because I think he's going to plummet down rankings and lose a ton of value over the next couple of years. It's just like, do I really want to invest in him when I know the payoff probably isn't going to be dramatic for the next year or two, potentially. So, sucks for Garrett Wilson, but I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I personally, like, here's what I'm going to say from a Dynasty strategy standpoint with Garrett Wilson.
I already had tempered expectations for him to begin with. So
well, you should.
I don't know what we were expecting.
Everybody is so quick to say Garrett Wilson, he's an instant buy. He's a huge buy. Or Garrett Wilson, I'm selling him so fast. Like, the smart thing to do is going to be to see what his market value does. Because you really can't make an informed decision with his value right now because we have literally no idea what his value is, and you're either going to end up taking less than you could get. I don't think there's a scenario where if you try to trade Garrett Wilson or sell Garrett Wilson, I don't think you're going to get more than what he's actually worth. And if anything, first of all, the people who are buying Garrett Wilson are going to try to buy low. I don't think there's an actual avenue to sell Garrett Wilson right now. I think he does lose a little bit of value, but I think because it's not like the value loss is going to be gradual and you're selling before. You either sell before they sign Justin Fields or you're too late. And so at this point, I don't know why you would sell him. It's too late. You might as well just hold him. That's what I think. I think you might as well just hold. Let me know what you're doing with Justin Fields in the comments. DK to the Steelers, I guess I mean, first of all, big contract. My gosh. But I guess I just don't understand. I guess I just don't understand why they'd bring in DK of all players. I would have thought they would have brought in a higher target. I don't know, at the sticks guy. I don't know. What do you guys think DK and Pickens are a good fit? It just doesn't. I mean, you've got Pickens.
There's a lot of people suspecting that Pickens might get dealt.
I don't know about that. You got Pickens running goes. You got DK running fades. Like, okay. I don't understand. I don't know what the plan is there.
Hence the theory that they would trade Pickens and get a more complimentary piece for whatchamacall for DK. I mean, Egbuka would still make sense as a mock target for the Steelers now, especially with DK.
I think they have to draft. This year they're done with Pickens. I mean, I don't think they're the same player, but they're two X's. I mean, there's two X's, and I don't know. I don't see it, but whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're the most complimentary pieces if they were actually to stay together on the same team. But again, that's why I think the 50, theory that they could potentially be shopping Pickens is very valid. But again, who's going to be a suitor for Pickens? I don't know.
My friend is a beat reporter for the Steelers and said he will not be there post 2025. Well, post 2025, I would agree with.
Yeah.
Which is smart for them, honestly. But like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, DK can work over the middle. He just maybe Arthur Smith uses him like that. Maybe that's what's going to happen. James says, I think I did it. Can you check, please? I didn't see anything, James. You might make sure you're not on the free trial. And make sure you use code DOMAIN when you sign up. For those of you guys asking about the draft, if you applied last week, you should be getting a DM here in the next couple days. I applied to get in the draft today. Today's draft is already full, so you should have been contacted. We've reached out to everybody on this. But send me a DM on Discord, and I can definitely help you out, Owen. You're still gonna get in one of them. This one, like we had a bunch. We had 24 people ask for tonight, and I didn't even think about that. So, Owen, just send me a message on Discord. I can help you out. We'll get you in one. Nico, how can I get my free blueprint? Just message me on Discord. I can get it for you. Send me a message. If you guys have any questions about any of that, you can just let me know on Discord. That's the best way to do it. So, Waffle says, "What's the promo of the day?" Similar to last week, we're gonna run this again. We're gonna limit it to 12 tonight, though. The first 12 people to join the build or reload, and then they're not rebuilding or reloading.
Garrett Cole's out for the year.
Great.
Including, and everyone's thinking Stanton will be too.
I know.
Oh, man.
But Darnold, 3 years, $100 million here. I don't know.
So this one, number one, I think this is a slam dunk deal for the Seahawks because they're paying the same amount that they were paying for Geno for a guy that I think has just as good a chance, if not a better chance, of helping them potentially get over the hump. And if they don't, what are they out? Half the contract of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL. That's what the quarterback market is right now. And $55 million of that is guaranteed at the moment. So again, they haven't given out all the details, but the guarantees would tell me that would be allocated to the first 2 years of his deal. And then the third year would probably be the massive cap hit.
Yeah.
So if he sucks for the first 2 years, they can easily cut him and avoid that crazy cap hit.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind as well. Make sure you keep an eye on the details for that contract coming out.
Yeah.
I wonder if some of them are up already on Spot Track,
Godwin,
actually.
we put out the McMillan buy thing, and then we said in the comments, hey, by the way, if you think Godwin's coming back, because everybody was saying Godwin's going to come back, then he's probably not a buy, so you should be careful. Well, Godwin's back, 3 years, $66 million. Seems more
good for him.
More than anything like we're just rewarding Chris Godwin here, and
having his second best season ever, really.
Oh, James, if you just put domain in there, you should be good now. You should be good. It should give you a voucher for a team blueprint as well. So, yes, you have to tip like $1 to type.
So this is another one too. It came out 3 years, 66 million. Very simple, 44 million guaranteed. So you would assume out after year 2.
Scribble says the Pats offered Godwin way more money. That honestly wouldn't surprise me. That honestly wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
I think Godwin just wants to stay in Tampa. I don't
Godwin
blame
on
him.
the Pats would have kind of been.
That would have slapped.
That would have been really nice.
Yeah,
but,
that's what Austin says. The same thing here. Yeah. GH deal. Yes, we can do it after the draft. No problem.
Good for Tampa, man. They're actually successful. They actually make the playoffs by paying their own guys, as opposed to the Colts who settle for 8 and 9 and continue to pay their own guys.
Obviously, the Commanders got Debo. They got Laramie Tunzel, which is great. I don't think it's a terrible thing that the Texans traded him, honestly, with the situation they're going into.
What did they get?
I can't remember. They don't have to pay him, though, and that's the main thing, I think.
Tunsil trade package. For a package of picks. Great.
Got the voucher submitted. How can I make it live? Can I donate to bump it up and go tonight? Yeah, if you just... So when you submit, the way you do it is when you submit... it should let you bump it up to a live. So if you want to just go here and do a super message and do $10 right here on the site, we can do it for you tonight, James. And it's already in our queue, so we can just leave it in there for you. So
they got a 3rd and 7th this year and a 2nd and 4th next year.
That's pretty good. I mean, they weren't going to get a first. So
no, not
that's
for
pretty good.
Not for not paying them.
That's pretty good. All right.
I'm sure they try to get a 2nd this year, but
yeah. What free agency questions do you guys have? I think there's a lot more to come. I was trying to look for like the top 100 free agents just to track them, but I did
look team by team.
Yeah. I don't know who the biggest names from a fantasy perspective are that are left to go. I bet there will be some trades though. Puka and Devontae, again, like I think it helps both of them. I think it helps everybody on the Rams. Stafford, Puka, Devontae Adams, every single person. So I'm a big fan of that one. Dynasty price on Fields. Honestly, we probably won't know for a couple more days. Tonight's startup's going to be a pretty big indicator. I mean, these people drafting in a startup tonight are brave human beings because I'm excited. I mean, I'm wanting to see where DK goes, where George Pickens goes, where Garrett Wilson goes, where Justin Fields goes. There's a lot of
indirect implications. Like Darnold's going to be huge.
They want to know about Brees.
We'll have to see where Darnold goes. I don't think the outlook for anyone in that offense changed because everything related to Fields is literally only, to me, it's only guaranteed for this year.
I'll say this. I don't think it can be a negative thing for Brees. I think it's either neutral or positive. Adding a dual threat QB for a running back is typically a good thing. So will you see a tangible value bump for Brees Hall and his dynasty value? I don't think you will.
I don't think you will either.
I mean, what do you guys think? Are you guys dramatically raising Brees Hall in your rankings?
I go neutral
because of this news.
Because again, it's give and take there. You've seen it with guys like AR. You've seen it with guys like Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson, and yeah, you have productive running backs in that offense, but man, especially for Jonathan Taylor, like he just didn't get as much usage in the red zone as you would have wanted to see.
Yeah.
And again, why would I compare the AR and JT situation to Justin Fields? Because I think Justin Fields and AR are a lot closer than Justin Fields is to Jaden Daniels and Lamar, and I don't think
so. Here's the main appeal of Brees is his receptions. It's a negative thing because Fields never checks it down. Look, I'm with you on that. The problem is Brees Hall, from a talent standpoint, is much higher. It would go much higher in dynasty drafts. The reason he didn't this year is because
he was incredibly inefficient.
I mean, yeah. And
this was supposed to be his most efficient, most effective year. And his
receptions were down 20-25% from the year before already. And so, like, you know, I don't think he's doing 2023 again. Now, if it's worse than 2024, maybe. But, you know, from a receiving standpoint, he had already taken a big step back, and that's why we were here.
I'll tell you what, though, that's just a testament to how much the running back market overall jumped in 2024. Is as the running back 2 overall, 6th in points per game in 2023 with 17 points per game. He went down only 2 points per game, still averaged 15 points per game in 2024, and it bumped him all the way down to running back 17.
Yeah.
That's how much the overall production of running backs increased in 2024.
Rams plan to release Cup. I'm assuming, yep. There it is.
That's been assumed, yeah.
Yeah, and again, we're going to keep an eye on where Cup's
Someone's probably
going
to grab him now. Honestly, if
where do we even want to see him go?
if New England was just trying to grab Godwin, they'll probably try to get Cup at a discount.
Yeah.
And that wouldn't be half bad.
So there it is. Shefty, 2 minutes ago.
Cup would bring a lot of stability to that offense, actually, if he stayed
must have
healthy.
deleted it. Yeah, Cup to be released on Wednesday unless trade materializes. Where do we think Cup's going? Washington, I don't think so if they just bring in Debo. Chargers would be perfect. I agree with that. Cup to the couch. Potentially. I don't know if the couch is looking for a wide receiver now, though. The Pats are good. The Pats would be good.
I think the Pats would be my number one choice with the Godwin news. The Godwin news indicates that they're trying to go get a nice veteran there, and they'll pay for it.
Yeah. Patriots, yeah, I think that's where I'm at. Steelers or Giants. I think the Steelers would make some sense.
Steelers would be nice.
The Giants, obviously, yes. I mean, I don't know.
What?
I don't know about the Giants. I think the Steelers would be better than the Giants.
Yeah.
Pats need juice. I agree with that. Cup, Houston or Minnesota? I don't think Minnie would do it.
The only way Houston would do it is by getting them on the cheap in free agency. They will not trade for another veteran wide receiver after Diggs.
Yeah.
They threw a second away for Diggs, which is looking really bad now.
Yeah. How would you value Darnold now after his new contract? I don't think he gets a big value bump in Dynasty. Do you?
I think he will get a value bump, but not in my rankings. I think the market will give him a bump.
The market may.
The market will, but not me.
Patriots signed Josh Dobbs. That's interesting. Is Milton a sneaky buy or stretching it?
I'll be trying. We'll probably get to a point where we're going to want to. Actually, you know who else we're going to want to keep an eye on here is how much JJ McCarthy's value is going to rise.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've seen it rise yet. I think it should have.
It's risen a little bit since the news about Minnesota not tagging Darnold came out. But now that it's official that he's out and that he's with another team, you could see him go up another half round.
Yeah, I think Darnold Sutton's QB 20 right. Yeah, he'll be in that tier for sure. So, QB 18 to 22 probably. Buy, sell, hold JSN. Okay, we do need to talk about JSN actually because that's an implication of the Sam Darnold deal. So
I need to write down all these players, by the way.
Yeah, you do.
I'll do that right now while we're talking about them.
And we'll discuss a lot of these guys on a video for you this week as well. But JSN is one that I think is, again, I'm already seeing people say to sell JSN. Seeing people say to sell JSN. And I don't. Here's what Ryan said. Ryan said he was selling JSN, and I asked him why he was selling JSN on Twitter, and here's what he said to me. He said it's the 26th ranked pass blocking O-line in the league. They're going to go to the draft for wide receiver help. You can't have Jake Bobo to be wide receiver 2, which I think that would help JSN. So I don't think that's a negative.
Yeah.
O'Connell, Phillips, and McCown don't go to Seattle with Darnold last time I checked. Fact check true. JSN is presently the wide receiver 10 in value, which feels like his value ceiling. Despite seeing increased target volume due to DK's departure, he will likely see regression in QB play, and the reason for that at wide receiver 10 prices, he says he's out. Do we agree with that? Again, like if it just depends on the market sentiment. If his value is really going to go down, it already has gone down. This thing doesn't, the value thing doesn't materialize. People are reacting.
You see real trades happen.
We have to see trades and we have to see startups. Again, I think tonight's startup is going to be one of the best resources we can have for this because we get to see people with their money on the line react to the free agency news. I think this will tell us. I don't. Waffle agrees. Alex likes him. Moose says not a sell. Stick with JSN. So Gino was better than Sam. I don't.
I think they're the same type of quarterback in the same tier.
I think they are too.
They moved on from Gino and they took a pretty risk-free shot on Sam Darnold to pay him the same contract that they were paying Gino, and they got a third-round pick on top of it. Which, by the way, never saw that coming.
Sam is just a white Gino.
Third-round pick for Gino that's pretty pricey for the Raiders.
Waffle says Gino is better than Sam per data. Wow, interesting.
I mean, Geno had one really good year. The last couple of years, he's been a middle of the league quarterback. So
Sam clearly sucks under pressure, and their line is terrible, and that's Ryan's main argument, and that probably does have some merit to it, honestly.
Yeah.
Jason's priced appropriately. He was an elite wide receiver prospect. Now he needs to prove it for a whole season. I agree. I think he proved it last season to some extent. I mean, Geno has bottom 5 time to throw. Darnold top 5. It's a big swing. I think that's the best argument for JSN. But again, I think it's probably. I mean, who knows? Honestly, JSN may end up being a pivot target for us.
Very possible.
Our videos are not called buy, sell, hold. They're called up tier, pivot, down tier.
Cool.
Because that's really what we're telling people to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Olave and 2 firsts for JSN. Yeah, that's not bad, honestly. Anybody who says Geno and Sam are the same are crazy. And they're both in the similar tier from a performance standpoint. But Bobo wide receiver 2 season.
That's a little bit different.
There was
but
I think Bobo could be a wide
tier
receiver.
Pivot down 2 is a little bit different than buy, sell, hold. But
it's what?
Well, no, because you would pivot 2.
Yeah. There also probably needs to be a. Up tier and down tier are both technically sell.
Yeah, I know.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Honestly, it needs to be. Honestly, up tier, down tier, pivot are going to be the sell options.
Yeah, pivot 2, pivot from.
Yeah. So.
Sit tight. You know.
I don't know if he's a sell. He will lose value because of people being people. Well, if he loses value, then I don't think he's a sell either. If he maintains his value, then I could see a pivot. All right, we have 28 minutes until these players are going to be drafted. So we're going to see if there's updated values on these guys as early as tonight. So, I mean, again, I think the best way to see what people's opinions are on these guys are just to draft them. But what do we think of Garrett now that he has Fields? Yeah, we talked about this. You know, Nathan and I don't really see him as like a hard sell in Dynasty. Again, my advice to you guys would be to sit tight. Sit tight. Let's see what happens. Panic buying or panic selling never works. And there's nothing more annoying than people going around and immediately saying, this person's a buy or this person's a sell right after news drops. Like, let's digest it a little bit. We can be patient here. Is Saquon at his peak value right now? Yes. When we start to see that decrease, either A, when he gets injured, or B, after next season. Congratulations, Waffle, on your promotion, by the way. Waffle got a big promotion at his job today, so we're very proud of him. Domain fam having
Zach
success.
Wilson signed a 1-year, $6 million deal with Miami.
Zach Wilson, huh? Interesting. So he's the backup there.
Yes.
Which means, why is Shefty's tweets? Why are they not loading for me?
That's weird.
It's just his tweets and rap sheets.
What? Well, it looks like you're not logged in.
Well, I'm not, but I should be able to see it still. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, so we know, hey, here's something. If you're in a startup draft and you're around 20, we know Zach Wilson's going to start a couple games this year.
Yep.
Like you do.
Yep.
They blocked me. All the NFL beat writers hate Domain. They just can't stand us. We're always beating them to breaking news. Got offered Godwin for Darnold in the 12-team Superflex. I have lots of QB depth thinking no, go for a younger prospect. I go for a younger prospect there, I think. I don't hate it.
Nah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. X has been. Yeah, it's been lagging all day. So I did see anonymous hacked X. Yeah. I found out my wife is pregnant on Friday, 1 week after getting a foster kid. Wow. You're gonna have a full house. Congratulations, Hunter. That is awesome. Nathan is also pregnant.
No, I'm not. Definitely not.
What if he was though? That would be crazy. 27 too far away. Yeah, 27 class gonna be loaded. Yeah, it's a long time. Long time. Cody's a brand new Motherflocker. Cody, welcome to the club, man. We appreciate you. I'm very excited for my monthly blueprint. Yeah, make sure we'll give you your initial one here, and then we'll get you signed up for Infinite. Tell me everything about it. Yeah, so we'll do your initial blueprint. You see us do these here on the stream. You know, we do it. We do these live, but we do them off camera. We do 2.0s depending on which one you got. And then once we give you your full breakdown, your 3-year outlook, your team archetype, etc., then we're gonna give you that monthly update with trade targets, value scores, etc., so you can track your progress and stuff like that. So. Congrats, Hunter. Congrats, Nathan. Everybody say congrats, Nathan, on being pregnant. So,
yeah, I'm not.
Geno Bowers question for the Raiders. I don't. I saw somebody say that this hurts Bowers. I have no idea how. If anything, it's neutral. Does anybody think this hurts Bowers? Oh, yeah, they want me to show them on the clock. So we are about to do a live draft here tonight. And I will show you this.
Wait, do people think this hurts Bowers?
I saw somebody tweet that. I think it was dumb. But anyways, for your drafts, I've showed you the trade questions on here quite a few times in our Discord. I did want to show you guys, we do have this available for you guys to use. The on the clock, you basically can you can post here as well. And, you know, when you're on the clock at a certain pick, you can get some help. So this guy's at the 603. He's doing a startup, and look, everybody's helping him out. So we do have that channel available for you, and Waffle wanted me to showcase that tonight. So also very helpful. We'll be very active during rookie drafts as well, I assume. So, but I mean, Nathan is a boy or girl? Do you know?
Neither.
Nathan has a baby bump. I'm looking at it. There you go. Benson and Odunze for the 102. Oh my gosh, the 102 easy. Ryan Kelly to Minnesota. Is that's not real, is it? Actually,
well, no, they were planning on letting him go.
They were definitely going to let him walk.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
41 seconds ago.
There he goes.
2-year, $18 million. That's
I can't lie. He hasn't played much for the last couple of years.
The center that went to the Bears, what was his deal? The guy from. Where was he playing? Florida team, I thought. No, he went to the Jags. Tampa center went to the Jags.
Didn't they get one from Minnesota?
No, hold on. Drew Dalman, that's who it was. It was Atlanta.
Atlanta, okay.
It was his was 3 years, 42. So that's actually, no. That's
dude, Grady Jarrett got a huge deal for being 30 years old.
Yeah, Dalman, thank you. Yes. 4 years, $82 million for who? So, yeah, James, you're good. I saw all your stuff come through. So we will.
How many million for Ryan?
Yeah, and you can definitely put your credit card info in the chat for us and your social security number as well, and that would be great. Kenny's my new QB1. The draft is here in 23 minutes, so we have a team blueprint to do, I think, before that. So we'll go ahead and knock that out here real quick. But again, the draft's going to start at 7. I'll go ahead and drop that in the chat.
Bears got Odi Ingbo.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's jump over and let's answer a couple questions here. You can follow the link. I'll refresh this real quick. You can follow the link that I posted to get your trade questions answered. You have any questions about your team? You want to get a team blueprint tonight? We're doing all team blueprints that come in tonight. We're doing them tonight. So there's the link to get your team reviewed. You can get the annual Motherflocker tier, and the first 12 of our new annual Motherflockers tonight for Motherflocker March are going to get a guaranteed ticket into our next live league. And we're going to pay your first year buy-in as well. So you have to use code domain, annual Motherflocker tier, and we're going to limit it to 12 tonight. Already getting claimed. So, all right. Let's answer some of these questions that you guys have on here before we draft in about 23 minutes. A trade question from Dean here. It's Rome Odunze in the 104 is what you'd be getting. You'd be sitting away A.J. Brown in 2 mid-seconds. This is not close to me. I'm taking Rome Odunze in the 104 here.
Yep.
That's a really good deal for you. Wait, oh no, you're sending Rome Odunze in the 104. My bad. I really wish we'd switch that. Do you agree?
Yes.
It drives me nuts.
It drives me insane.
All right. Do you guys agree we should switch they receive and I receive?
I need to make sure I read all the comments too. One for the 25 second was supposed to be the 26 first. His 26 first. So AJ Brown and 26 first for Odunze and the 104.
Yeah.
I'm still taking Odunze and the 104.
Yeah, I am too. So it's 26 first. Okay, cool. I don't know what we need to fix. I'll talk to Mason about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got to talk to him about the ADP stuff. AJ Brown, I don't care. Okay. Are you interested in making this deal? Unless you get back somebody really good here. I'm personally not interested in this deal too much.
No, I would avoid it for now.
I don't think I'm making this swap. I think I would just hold there, Dean.
Yep.
All right. HC Allowed said, odds of Tet falling to me are high. Would you rather have Rome or Tet if I traded the 104 for Rome? I think I'd rather. Who we taking, chat? We taking Romo Dunze or Tet McMillan? Right now, Tet McMillan's market value is higher. But like, if Tet McMillan goes somewhere as a wide receiver 2, would I rather have Rome as a wide receiver 2?
The 102's market value is higher.
Yeah, well, even the 103 is than Romo Dunze. But here's the thing.
Rome has the landing spot. Now the offensive line protection for the quarterback, the head coach, the ideal situation, everything that you're hoping Tet is able to get, plus the draft capital.
Okay, here's the thing, though. this is my answer on this trade, HC Loud. You said, there's the odds are high that Tet falls to you.
I don't know if
Tet
that's...
doesn't, straight up, the 104 for Rome is market value even.
Yeah.
Are we taking it? I don't know. Let me look at our ADP real quick.
Maybe you just play the market there and you hold the pick. There's no rush to move the 104 now. Like, I say this all the time. If you're moving off of a pick straight up right now, odds are you're going to get a better deal in a month.
Rome Odunze is going ahead of the 104. I would hold. I don't want to risk that. Again, they're going in the same round. They're going there's 5 picks apart. So I think Rome is better than Tet as well. Actually, I think Tet would have been ranked behind Rome.
I prefer Rome.
So I think I'm going to hold Rome Odunze, especially because it's the 104. And it's no guarantee you get Tet. Even if
he's trading the 104 for Rome. So he's not getting the 104. He's getting Rome.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You're right. I would take Rome. I'm fine cashing out.
I don't have an issue with that. I prefer Rome the prospects. Only thing is, again, if someone's willing to pay that now, they will pay more than that in a month.
Here we go.
Fields or a mid-second. Let me read the comments. Make sure it wasn't a first. Nope.
Second.
Fields or a mid-second.
Fields, right? From mid-second and a Superflex league.
I think you...
It's a 12-team Superflex start 10.
May as well.
I think you might as well hold. I think you hold and take your starting quarterback. A starting quarterback is worth a second round
Can you
pick.
give it like 24 hours to see other trades that go down to make sure that...
You want to check the trade finder real quick?
Yes.
Let's see.
That's a good idea. I got it.
Let's see. Well, you have it, but it's not going to show on the screen for you. It'll show for me.
Fields. 2QB. Dynasty.
So can you not search trades with only one player in here? Oh, that's why.
In a 2QB...
He just got sold for the 109.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's look for the simple trades.
These have all been today.
Higgins. Oh my gosh.
Fields in the 203 for Olave.
Fields in 2 seconds for Rashee Rice. I think this is an undersell based on what I'm seeing here.
Yep.
So I would hold.
Jeez. Fields and Walker for London, essentially.
Yeah. Hey, Blue, I'll message you on Discord, man. We'll get you sorted out. Sorry about that. I don't know why you wouldn't have a roster, though. Or, sorry, a voucher.
I'm seeing a lot of straight-up deals. I'm seeing late first, not mid-seconds. Fields for the 111.
Yeah, I think a late first
Fields
is
for the
where
109. Go for a late first. He really, honestly, this is coming from a real-life, realistic, not irrational Colts fan. Fields and AR should be value equivalent.
Oh, absolutely. Yes. I would hold here. If you're going to trade him again, like what we just talked about, we want a late first. He looks like this guy only has a mid first. Guys in this range we would take for Fields straight up. Justin Jefferson, obviously. Dang, look at this guy's team. Holy crap. He's got Kincaid and Jonnu Smith. Yeah, I think unless you're getting his first, you just hold here. That's what I think.
Yeah.
All right, and
shop
then
him to another guy.
Jimmy, we got yours. We appreciate you, man. We'll get your team review done tonight. Half baked. The picks here would be the 211 and 308. So it's the 211 and Lamar for. Okay, so then those picks don't matter.
He said I'd be sending the 308 and getting the 211 as well.
Doesn't matter.
So Lamar in the
Bo
106 or Bo Nix and JSN. I'm taking.
But it's not the 106.
Oh,
those picks are the wrong ones. It's the second and the third. So it's Lamar for Bo Nix or JSN.
Oh. Dang. Yeah, I'm going Bo Nix and JSN.
Wow, are you really? Chat, I want to know.
Yeah.
Lamar or Bo Nix and JSN?
Because who are your pivot options from Bo Nix? Our personal opinion of Bo Nix aside, take that value, pivot to another quarterback, go to Herbert. Herbert and JSN. Would you rather have Herbert and JSN over Lamar?
Probably.
Yeah, I would.
I think it's really close. Nix, Lamar. Mitchell says, love the live leagues. We appreciate you, man. Thanks, Mitchell. Lamar, Nix, Bo, Lamar, Bo, Lamar, Nix. Okay,
It's
cool.
like a 50-50.
So it's 50-50 here. Let's just make it a slam dunk. If we're gonna, look, there's no harm in making it a slam dunk if we can't. Like even a second on top of this would be like, that's better. But let's get a throw in that we really, really love so much.
DJ Moore.
I was thinking Olave was more achievable. Maybe it's not achievable.
They're about the same.
DJ Moore or Olave out of this deal would be a no-brainer. You could even throw back your
You throw
second.
back a 2.
That's what I'd do this in a heartbeat. So the startups are usually like an hour and 15 minutes or so, probably. But yeah, I think this is where I would go with it. As it sits, it's not bad, but as you can see, our chat is pretty freaking split on this one. So hopefully that helps. They're half-baked. Drop it in the, like I showed you earlier, definitely come in here and drop it in the trades question here if you're a Motherflocker. You are a Motherflocker. So drop it in here and see what people think. I'm curious what the chat would say here, but okay. Nathan, you want to knock out this first team blueprint here real quick?
Yep.
Trade question from Skyvo as well. Skyvo says he'd be trading away the 104 for JSN. I think JSN's market value has been around higher. JSN's been going by the 102. I'd still take JSN.
I'd take JSN.
I think that's cheaper for JSN than we've seen him go recently. So, all right.
What do you think the chances are the Colts go for Rodgers or Cousins?
They're about to sign Jones.
Yeah, I know. It's been all the talk, but
I don't think.
What do you think the chances are?
Low. I think they're going to make it a competition now that I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
They're awful.
Waka.
Make it a real competition.
Flocka is going to be our first guy up tonight. All right, we're going to do a team blueprint. Here's the link if you want your team reviewed tonight on the stream. We're going to do the live draft starts here at 7 o'clock, so 13 minutes. There's the link. 13 minutes till draft time. And do remember the first 12 new annual Motherflockers with code DOMAIN tonight do get that guaranteed live league spot for next week, and we pay your first year buy-in. That's our special for the night, but we're limiting it to 12 people, so excited to have some new people jump on. So, okay. Waka Flocka, third year of the league, looking to see if the young players I have can contend or if their value should be used rebuilding. I feel like I'm very close to the top 3 contention here. Milwaukee Slush, right here in the middle. It's a 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR, and you're at 5 here in our value ranking.
Looks like a pretty even league overall.
Yeah, it does look like that. He says third year, too. Wow. So really nobody's separated themselves.
So he's got a second and a fourth this year. He's got an extra 26th third.
Okay. Let's start by grading out your positional groups here. Speaking of Bo Nix, Daniels, Nix, and Goff is a 9, I feel like.
Yep. Jacobs, Tracy, Spears, Wright is probably a 4.
Okay. Nico, DK, Jacoby Myers, 4.
4.
McBride, Ingram, 9.
Yep.
And then...
So it's a 9-4-4-9.
And then the picks, like you said, are what?
He's got a second and fourth this year. He has an extra 26th third next year.
He's got a lot of QB value. He's got a tight end value. You could do a 1-year reload for this, I feel like.
I'm thinking 1-year reload here.
All right.
If you had a couple of picks, I would be a little more excited and think that you could bolster here. But both of your flex spots are in question and your running back room is in question beyond Josh Jacobs. So you can really kind of just dedicate the next 6 months to making a lot of moves, and you could fall back into contention. Like, I think this is a true reload where you're going to be probably right in the middle of the pack for a season, and that's okay. You could fall either way. You could be right out of the playoffs or right in, depending on what moves you make. So let's just try to get some value accumulation here.
Okay, so I think the first thing you do here, number one, is I would personally trade Jared Goff for another position altogether. I would do the Bo Nix down tier, and I would do Jared Goff for another position, and then I would go get Geno or Stafford as my QB3 on this team. I think this is the best way to reload. Now with Bo Nix, do you down tier as far as?
I might down. I think I go to Purdy.
Okay.
For this team.
Let's look at let's find the Purdy team here real quick. Here's the Purdy team. What do you want on top here in a deal? You're getting Brock Purdy. You're going down from Bo Nix.
Oh, getting Ayuk would not be bad
Ayuk
at all.
would be a great one. Yeah. If you can get Kittle as a throw-in, then maybe we can focus on trading away Trey McBride as well. McBride's a luxury, but if you're going to be contending next year, it might not be a bad guy to have.
Right.
So that's just a thought.
We could shop Jacobs and Tracy for wide receiver.
Okay, so let's look at some guys, especially the contending guys who may need running back. This guy up top could definitely use him. He has A.J. Brown. Jacobs, Tracy won't get you to A.J. Brown, but I think a little bit more could. So A.J. Brown might not be a bad target for this team. This guy has pretty good. This guy would need something.
Marv.
Yeah,
Marv,
Odunze
Worthy.
would be a good one.
With the recent news with Worthy, some people are a little shaky with him. I just actually bought him today, so I would try that potentially as well.
Yeah. So we like those guys there. You know, the other position for Goff is going to be the other thing, and I would just try guys in this range, truthfully. Who do we like for Goff right now?
We like Olave in that range, which is not bad.
Is he really? Is Goff really that low still?
Yep, he is.
That doesn't make me super excited to trade him. Maybe we just hold Goff.
We can just hold him. That's fine.
All right, what else do we want to do then?
It's hard because we haven't gauged the value on a lot of these players yet. We haven't had a chance to. You could down tier from Nico to one of those wide receivers on that team that has Marv Odunze Worthy.
Yeah.
I don't mind that move. Again, it's more down tiering and just making sure that you're acquiring assets that have significantly higher value upside. Nico's like middle of the second in startups right now, which is right around the top of where he's going to be valued long term. Like what his value ceiling is going to be. He can't really go much higher than that just because of how much young talent is at the wide receiver position at the moment.
Hey Alex, I know you're watching. Can you DM me the league link for tonight, the draft link, so I can put up on the screen here in a minute? Thank you. You might have already done it. I haven't checked. Oh, there's the league ID. Can you just send me the draft link? That would be helpful.
Let's try Marv, Garrett Wilson, and see if you can get Xavier Worthy at a discount right now.
Yeah.
And I will add in the comments, follow DK's market value closely.
Yeah, and just to clarify right now,
you may want to capitalize on a possible value spike.
Yeah, I mean, again, don't instant sell, instant buy. Like, for you, it'd be instant sell. I'm not instant selling DK right now.
That's why I said follow his market value closely. Doesn't mean you sell them for whatever price. You just make sure that there's not a crazy value spike in your league or with one of your league mates. But if they sell you something that's like crazy high than what was previously, that's a value win.
I think so too. Yes, tonight will be kickers will be rookie picks in tonight's draft. That is correct. So,
other potential moves here, I would explore offers for McBride. See if you can get another cornerstone wide receiver. And again, just want to reinforce when down tiering. See if you can get 26 rookie picks at a discount. That would be super nice for this team.
I think so too. All right, again, you could accidentally contend here, which would be great. We would love it for you, but you know, we need to be prepared also to just reload and do the best thing with our value possible. So
always better and more beneficial to do this than to get stuck with the hot potato at the end of the day and stuck in a hard rebuild long term.
I think so too.
Which we want to avoid.
Good stuff. We appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family. Again, make sure your Discord sync. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend requests. We're super happy to have you. So if any follow-up questions you need, message Nathan Ryan on Discord. If you have any fantasy dynasty questions, just message us directly. And also, make sure you keep an eye out. You should be sent the Infinite Blueprint link as well. You can sign this blueprint up for Infinite as well. We appreciate it, man. Send this to you in the next 24. Okay.
Got time for one more here.
Yeah, we could do no nibs real quick. And so we're going to start our draft here. See if Alex sent me that link instead. I'm going to message him real quick. So we're going to have our draft here in 5 minutes and see where some of these free agent movers that we saw today, where they go in an actual real money Dynasty startup draft. We're going to do one more team review, and then we'll jump over, and then we'll have no queue for afterwards. So Tom says his dance class got delayed till 8. Tom is in a dance class, so that's pretty hilarious. All right. No Nipsa Cool. Drake and Drake just finished a startup here.
Bet you guys Drake London and Drake May.
Probably.
Bingo.
Just finished a startup picked from the 103. So this is straight out of a startup. I took Daniels, but also took Dak as a value. My QB room is JD, Dak, and Kyler. That's pretty good. Traded JD for May, the 107, the 204. I think that's pretty solid. May it'd be easier to move than JD because of his price. Feel free to look at the other teams and let me know what deals to make. Thanks. Yeah, well, absolutely. We'll do that right now. Hey, what's up, Dalton? Nah, we're not doing yours before the draft. We got 5 minutes here. Sorry. Yours is going to be afterwards. Darius Slayton back to the Giants, 3 years, $36 million. So there you go.
Who?
Darius Slayton. That's the one we were all waiting for.
Signing with who?
The Giants.
Oh
He's
my
just
gosh.
He's just going back. Why did they? They paid him $12 million a year.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
I'd rather pay Josh Palmer $12 million a year.
Okay. So this is a 12-team Superflex Start 10
102, 107.
PPR
204.
league. We're going to pick your picks 107, 102, 107. So we got that. Let's start by grading your positions, though. Drake, May, Kyler, and Dak. You mentioned this. I think this is really solid. I think
It's a 9.
I'd give it an 8. That's an 8 to me.
All right.
Without a top 5 quarterback. Montgomery, Connor, Benson. 4 or 5?
Yeah, probably a 4.
London, Moore, Christian Kirk. Okay. London and Moore.
That's a
5?
4.
4. Okay. And then Kittle and Gray, 7.
Yep.
Draft capital is pretty good here. What do you think?
102, 107, 204. How's our lineup looking here?
This
Not
is probably
bad. Not bad.
to me. This is probably a well-rounded team that's going to contend this year straight out of a startup. Don't you think? With the way the league is pretty even.
How do the guys that are graded up top look?
There's one. I mean, again, they
You
just finished.
have to grade startups differently.
This guy just went dual QB. This league is dead even.
That team's not bad.
No, but it's a start 10 though.
Yeah.
I think he's got. I think if he makes it's anybody's.
I think this is fine.
Well-rounded.
I think I go dual elite QB. I think most of his value is a quarterback.
That's probably true. It probably is a dual elite QB.
Yep. With the 102 and 107, I think you have plenty of moves that you can make that are going to help bolster your depth a little bit.
Then let's
as
go
well.
dual elite QB. 3-year outlook being contend, and reload. I think at this point, since you have all your future.
Yeah, this is a clean slate league, right?
Yeah.
So
starting from scratch. So you want some potential moves, and so we're going to give it to you. You know, I think in terms of the guys you have and who we would move off of these guys, I want to hold London and Moore for this year for sure. Kittle, I love. I think you
got to move a quarterback.
I think you have to move a quarterback here. Honestly, I think I would move
Kyler's the go.
I think I would roll with Dak as my QB 2. You've got Russ. I would go buy Matt Stafford for your QB 3. I would trade Kyler straight up for another position.
I agree.
And let's go look at some of the players who. This guy doesn't even have a quarterback. I would try. It's close, isn't it?
That would be nice.
Saquon is close.
That is close.
I think I would try for Saquon here. If not, you could go something like Rome Odunze plus.
Rome plus.
Yeah.
Rome worthy, throw something back.
Yeah. Another team that needs quarterbacks here, as Fonda. Penix and Richardson's not going to cut it. This would be great because then you could potentially get
Kyron plus.
Kyron plus.
You could go Kyron, Terry.
Yeah. Or Godwin.
That's a little Kyron
here.
Godwin.
Yeah.
You could go. You actually. Ooh. You could try Lad Chuba and get something back.
Yeah, if you can get
Or
Lad
give
Chuba, that
something
would be
back.
sick. Yeah. So you would just have to add something on top of that. So I think Lad McConkey is a great target for this team. Honestly,
I think that's really. I'm gonna go
Lad Chuba.
I'm gonna go Lad Chuba, and then I'm gonna go Kyron and Rome, so that he gets kind of all those combination ideas.
And so basically, here's what we're trying to do here. Right now, your flex spots: James Conner, Najee Harris. Not bad. I love James Conner as a flex spot. I'd rather James Conner be my first guy off the bench. Like that's how I like to build these teams as a veteran running back. So
I think we potentially look to down tier from the 102.
Yeah, no.
Again, because you're gonna have to move some other pieces if you want to be able to acquire some of these
I think
guys
the
we're
best way to
mentioning.
put yourself in a position to contend more than other people is to down tier quicker than stack your team, especially in a start 120 league.
Yep.
So I think that's kind of why we're saying, hey, let's down tier from some of these guys.
And then Let's shop again just to sweeten the pot for any sort of deal. Jaylen Warren and Parker Washington. Any guys that have any sort of remote value due to moves that are happening in free agency, any sort of optimism that they might have an open running back room, open competition, etc. You just use these guys as throw-ins to make some deals.
Yeah.
Kyron Shubalad and Rome. I like those targets for this team.
Yeah, and so like I said, my first comment to you would be, since this league is such an even, clean slate, your down tiering is going to give you a deeper team right off the bat. And in this format, depth is going to win you a championship, I think. I mean, none of these guys have enough starting guys yet. Unless they went like heavy content, and they're going to be in real big value trouble if they are. I mean, there's just not a complete team yet. So it's anybody's league right now. I think when it's anybody's league, you go win in anybody's league. So
yeah, I think I would also suggest here, again, make sure to get a cheap QB3 option to make up for moving Kyler, Stafford, Geno, Darnold. And then I think last comment I would have here is
he has Trey Benson here too.
If you can't get any big name running backs,
you could also look at moving some of these running backs down here for some rookie picks instead, like Ramondre, Najee Harris, Jaylen Warren. Like those guys still do have some rookie pick value. You could get some later round seconds or early thirds instead.
Consider targeting some seconds in this class.
Yeah, I don't mind getting seconds on this team, truthfully. So. All right. We appreciate you, man. And yeah, good job in the startup, I think. Really, I think you did a good job. So, all right. Alex says the draft is starting, and that is going to happen now. So we'll move now from our team reviews. We'll be right back with our team reviews after the draft tonight. So if you want to get yours, I'll drop the link. But we are going to do a live Dynasty startup with 12-hour domain, Motherflockers. We've got it right here. And Alex, you're free to kick this off whenever. Should be 90-second clock for us. We're excited. Again, we're really excited to see how this goes tonight. So this is going to be interesting. All right, here it goes. All right, so Chase and Jefferson jump Hurts in this draft, but then it's Burrow. We're pretty much at the same spot so far. So CeeDee Lamb, 1-8.
Are you tracking, by the way?
Yep.
Okay.
For 12, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. This is all pretty normal, pretty usual here. Actually, Chase and JJ going 1-4 and 1-5 is a little higher than normal. You usually see Hurts going ahead of those guys and Burrow a decent amount of the time as well. Again, I don't hate it. I think they're all kind of in the same tier, but you definitely see a separation between Chase and JJ versus the rest of that wide receiver field. There goes Puka Nacua at the 111. CD Neighbors and Puka always seem to be in the same tier there.
I did see somebody get Puka at the 2-1 paired with Bowers. I liked that.
Mm-hmm.
It was Diablo, one of our domain Motherflockers.
Nice. Like, who in their right mind thinks it's just a brilliant, genius, league-winning idea to pay Darius Slayton $12 million a year?
I mean, he's crucial to their success. What are you talking about?
I mean, I really noticed when he's gone.
Oh, man. I don't know. What do you guys think?
That's
You think it's outrageous that they paid Darius Slayton $12 million a year?
Like, no. Do I understand the whole picture? No, because I don't run an NFL organization. But you don't really have to look any further than let's let Saquon hit the market and see what he gets paid.
Right. Yeah.
And then watch the Eagles win a Super Bowl because of him.
No other wide receiver would sign to play there. That's so much true. Mahomes is the best value in startups right now. He's one of the best easily. He's one of the biggest buys in Dynasty, which means by default, he's one of the best values in startups. I agree with you. Yeah, they didn't have much other options. Is Puka a buy? He's dropped one spot. Good start for Tony America getting Puka and Amon-Ra here. I love that. I think the turn is the place to be right now. Somebody asked me what the best place to draft in a startup. 1-7 through 111, even 112, I think is the place to be. So, Dirty Bird says Josh Palmer got 12 million. Darius Slayton's an average wide receiver. Stop bashing. Yeah, stop bashing. Gosh, how dare you? It's a mock or a money league. It's a money league right here. This one's paid, so I'm interested to see where these free agents go. Tutu got 10 and Slayton better than Tutu. It's true. The wide receiver market has gone up a little bit, so. Jaden Daniels went QB6 in my 1 QB league in the 3rd round before the playoffs. That's nuts, actually. There's Mahomes right there. You start with CD and Mahomes. I don't think you can feel much better than that from more ice. So, House of Domain is the league name for this one. I like it. So what are you at? 1, 2, 3. That's 4, 5. 5. Okay, 4 or 5.
Okay.
5 of 12 for the new league. You can get into this, so we are going to run an extra draft next week. Somebody asked about the drafts for the existing Motherflockers. We're actually creating a separate draft for this giveaway because we're reserving all the rest of the spots for the drafts we already have planned for you guys. So the existing guys, we're going to draw from the sign up that you guys did, and you're going to get in the rest of these leagues. But for the new league, again, you do have a chance to get a guaranteed spot, and we'll pay your first year buy-in. Every new annual Motherflocker with code domain. Again, it's the first 12 people. We've already got 5, so there's quick math 7 left, right? Yeah.
Yep, maths.
So you have to use code domain. Again, we can get you in next week's draft. There goes the 101. Justin Tucker. You start with Jalen Hurts. You go to. I mean, this is a good start for Airblon 2001 here too. Really good start. Big fan of that one. And we do have another dual running back build here in the first 2 rounds. Gibbs and B-Rob. Not B-Rob. Bijan. I just called him B-Rob last week and somebody about killed me. Bijan and Gibbs. It's interesting. It's interesting. Anytime, I can tell you this. Anytime coming out of a startup draft, we see somebody with Gibbs and Bijan, there's a 99.99% chance Nathan and I are going to say to get rid of one.
Yep.
Almost always. But the 101, you get Caleb with Joe Burrow, so you go dual QB. Wow. Mac Hollins to the Patriots. $8.4 million. 2-year deal. Mac Hollins, baby.
That's actually $4 million is like, I mean, I'd much rather do that than $12 million to Darius Slayton. Mac Hollins actually looked solid last year.
Nathan, quit it. You're bashing.
What?
Everybody says you're hating.
Hating who?
On Slayton.
I mean, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Well,
Mac Hollins to the Pats.
Did I miss something? Is Slayton like one of the most brilliant wide receivers ever for us to be blessed to watch play on a football field?
Yes. Nico and JJ's pretty nice. I'm not going to lie. I love that start. And Nico, honestly, I've seen him go a little bit earlier than this. So this is nice. Herbie with Chase. Got a lot of nice freaking starts in this draft. Again, this is the build I'm going to be most interested to see tonight. Also interested to see where some of these guys here that are projected to go in the 3rd round, where they end up falling tonight. So we'll see. Oh, Nathan doesn't know ball. There it is. That's awesome.
I don't know ball. My bad.
He doesn't.
You know what? If it were up to me, I would have Darius Slayton and Mac Hollins on the same team as my wide receiver 1 and 2.
That's honestly, that's the way to do it.
That's the way to freaking win a Super Bowl. That's the way to save your job.
I don't think Nathan criticizing a Darius Slayton deal says something about his ball knowing. But at the same time, we could just say Nathan doesn't know ball, and we could just roll off the tongue. So
yeah,
we could just say it.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't be hating on Slayton. seeming more likely that Tet is headed to New England, right? I would think at this point, yes.
Yeah.
It's more likely than it was.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, again, you learn a lot about the players or about the teams that target players that can't acquire them in free agency. And that specific example is right there why Tet is probably going to start being mocked to New England consistently, like everywhere. Not like he wasn't already, but again, if they heavily pursued Chris Godwin and offered more than what Tampa paid him, which was $22 million a year, they probably offered him $26 million a year.
Yeah.
They want a wide receiver. They want a good one.
Good question from Mike.
Now the other option is they could trade for T. Higgins. If they're willing to pay that for Godwin, they could go pay for T. Higgins.
Mike says, for these Dynasty leagues, you having players put down a deposit for year 2? Absolutely, yes. We would not do it without it. So again, we do have these leagues coming up. This is the 10th. We have 3 more weeks after this. We're going to have 2 drafts next week. Again, a draft for everybody who joins tonight. Annual Motherflocker with code domain. So there's a link to get in next week's live league, but got to use code domain to unlock. Yes, we are going to. Absolutely. We'd never start a Dynasty without making people pay 2 years up front.
Hello, future value team.
Oh,
live league.
Look at that. Avery greater than Nathan. Nathan, you shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have said something about Darius Slayton, dude.
Man, I really hit a soft spot. I'm sorry that I.
You know what I think?
I'm sorry that I criticized the greatest wide receiver.
I think you know what I think.
Planet.
You know what I would call it. I think you've lost credibility because of that.
Man. Dang, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know ball. I guess I got to apologize.
But he did say it's domain guys over every other Dynasty streams. You dang right it is. Is mine still at 7? Yes, Dylan, yours is 7. Matt Collins, the Patriots. Yeah, Nathan's photo on Discord made me think he kidnaps people. He might. That was funny.
I was sitting there. I was like, let me take the dumbest picture I possibly can.
Lad, so you get Lad to go with Gibbs and Bijan. I think you had to go wide receiver quarterback there. The 102 with May. It's pretty good.
I just finished putting up a light fixture that like made me really mad. So, you know how they always have like the copper wire that goes because you got your black one, your white, your positive and negative, and then you've got your third one. Well, that one is always like so much shorter than than your black and white. And so you have to like hold the fixture one way, and you have to get the cord to be coming the same way when you're wrapping it around for you to actually get the electrical guard on. And it was driving me insane. I was like, why can't you just make it the same length?
Yeah.
Would have taken me 10 minutes to do the whole thing. Instead, it took me 20.
Knicks and Stroud here. What do you think? Stroud's a little gross, but
doesn't surprise me.
But I think it's fine. So here's the big one that one of the big ones that we were waiting to see is JSN. JSN goes mid-3rd. This is exactly
That's
where he
was going.
So nothing's changed, I think.
You're gonna see a lot of mid-round movement.
So yes, but George, if you're already an annual Motherflocker, we did run a special last week on the Discord where if we did like the you could buy a blueprint and get a guaranteed spot. So we did that for a day last week. That's obviously ended. So there's also the free drawings. So you're an annual Motherflocker, you just get it. You get in the drawings. Again, your leagues are separate from the league I'm advertising tonight because we're keeping leagues just for you guys. So.
Man, if I had known I was going to hit a soft spot with Darius Slayton, I didn't know there was like
even Allen. Allen says he's an Auburn homer,
such
which
a coalition of Slayton defenders.
But he says, "Go easy on Nathan already." What's up, Lynchy? Yeah, Tyler does not like those ceiling fans either. Showed my league made the clip of you guys clowning him for saying Stroud is equal to May and better than Mahomes. I bet he probably was like, so those guys don't know. Yeah, the Matt Collins deal means that they're going to draft Tet McMillan, by the way. Fellow electrician. I can tell you confidently neither of us are electricians. Alex says he stands on business and behind his take on JSN. I think it's strong. J. Jeff, Nico, and Saquon here. Hello. Kyler to go with Hurts in the 101. You got H-Chan here. Rainbow draft incoming. Also, you got Rainbow draft watch here. Darius Slayton on all 15 of his alt accounts. That's funny. That's what it is. It's Darius Slayton.
I forgot he watches the show.
3rd round of my underdog draft right now. Should I draft Josh Allen or Darius Slayton? I would go Slayton. Nathan?
I would probably lean Allen.
What?
As much as I
This is why people
dump
don't take
on
you seriously.
as much as I dump on Slayton, it's relatively close.
There's the 103 right here. Chase Herbert 103. So 103 goes here in the third round. The Clayton contract increases Neighbors' value, so I see 170 targets for my boy Malik. I like that. I think it does help. Like, he's not bad. He was effective. Everyone talking up Slayton won't even draft him. Bingo. Wish we had a spot to give blueprints or trade questions people in the chat. We are doing that over on the Discord though. Blueprint a day. Every day.
Yeah, guys, we give out a blueprint every single day in the month of March.
For free.
For free. All you have to do is just click and enter.
He likes Chase Herbert 103. I like it too. There's Garrett Wilson. So Garrett Wilson, 310. I'm pretty sure that's where he was already going, right? Garrett Wilson. Okay, he fell 5 spots. Breece Hall goes to the 312.
That's a little bit of a rise.
And that's actually a rise. That's about a 5-spot rise. So Garrett Wilson.
That's a half round.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson down a half round. Breece Hall up a half round so far. We're going to find out. It's going to be a rainbow draft with a running back here. JSN should be over Ladd.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is Ladd always going above JSN? What should Gesicki's ADP be in a 12 team? 1.57 premium, tight end premium. That's a big tight end premium.
Bugle saying Higgins not available for trade. All smoke and mirrors. I think there's some truth and some falseness to that statement. I think they're legitimately trying to get Higgins extended for way less than he wants, and they're going to cave at some point.
That's a big one. There you go. Javonte Williams to the Cowboys, a one year, $3 million deal. He'll be the backup for Genty.
Yep.
So Javonte's alive. Well, hold on. Let's calm down.
Oh, boy.
Everybody calm down. It's a 1 year, $3 million deal.
P. Ryan just got paid that in Cincy, so
that's
not much security. Elijah Mitchell just got paid that in Kansas City. So Javonte's about as alive as P. Ryan and Elijah Mitchell.
Just became a Motherflocker. Do I need to do anything for the stream offer? Yep. I'll send out a sign-up sheet tomorrow, so make sure you are on the Discord. Make sure you have your notifications on. I'll tag you guys. But yeah, no, I don't think this affects who they're gonna. They're clearly paying a third or second string running back here. But I expect Javonte to go in the top 6 rounds of the startup now.
Yep. Somebody better take him in this real money draft.
Drolf. Running back 1. Estimate stock up. They're taking a running back 2. Newsflash.
Yep.
Penix is such a sell here. Yeah. So what? This is rookie pick
he went
104.
over. He went over Purdy and Baker and Lawrence and Dak, which Dak, but
yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's a little high.
Higgins is a good pick here. I like this team a lot.
Yeah, it's a great team.
I like that team. Michael's killing it right now. Clay's on the clock. I saw Clay in here earlier.
Javonte clearly has better odds to be the Cowboys running back 1 than Mitchell or P. Ryan in Kansas City or Cincinnati. You sure about that?
I mean, I would say at this point that's true because
they're all pretty
they
equal,
haven't drafted
honestly.
anybody yet. So I think that has to be true. I don't know, but I mean, Mitchell got the same deal, and there's nobody there.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Now
P. Ryan, you know exactly what
P. Ryan Cincinnati is not the running back one. It's Chase Brown. Devin says, if I want a blueprint tonight but don't have time to join another league, can I get my spot? Yeah, no, you don't have. Anybody who signs up or gets a blue, you don't have to join. It's all optional. We give you the form, you can fill it out or not. Yeah, Devin, send it in. We'll give it a look over tonight.
Best case scenario, the odds might be higher, but what are the odds?
Fig says, how do we get on one of these startup leagues? Which I'm pretty sure, Figs, you signed up during one of the things, right? You asked. Oh yeah, we just signed up this week. We're gonna. Okay, so on the Discord, I'm gonna show you right meow. Okay, in the Discord, league openings, and it's pinned, domain, live league entry. So you can go up here and fill out this form right here. That's how you get in. If you're an existing Motherflocker and you want to get in the league drawings, that's how you do it. We'll draw for some spots on Friday. Mr. Chu just got in the live league for next week, so that's 6. So our league for next week's halfway full. Again, that's Annual Motherflocker tier code domain. It's the first 12 new members tonight. We'll get it in another league, not the listener leagues, but they're going to get in a live league for next week, and we're going to pay your buy-in. So code domain.
Thoughts on Kenny Pickett to the Browns? Think he's starting? Nope. Jameis Winston is not going back to the Browns, most likely. They've got Kansas City has interest in, not Kansas City. The Chargers have interest in signing him, and so does 1 or 2 other teams, I believe. So that's just that's a Jameis replacement.
Yeah. Very low chance of Bengals draft a running back. I think they'd kind of be stupid too. They've got way too many needs defensively.
They have so many needs.
They have needs everywhere. Like, I think they would be dumb. Just roll Chase Brown. But it's possible.
I think it's very possible, even though I don't think they should do it. Because I don't trust Zach Taylor.
Ethan, welcome, my friend. Everybody tell Ethan welcome. Ethan, make sure you, like I said, link your Discord. Make sure you get your domain Motherflocker roll over there.
Niners, that's right.
And I'll send out an announcement tomorrow, and you can get your spot for the next week's league. So, when will be the draft if I sign up? I'm planning on
nice username.
Planning on next week for the draft, next Monday night.
KS3 says Dart this year's Penix.
What's up?
Very possible. I think Dart could definitely be a riser. He already is.
Said if I have a large possible trade happening in my league, should I include that? Yes, please do. Give us all the contacts we can have. No, you're good, man. Ask us as many questions as you have. We want to make sure we give you the best advice we possibly can. I mean, like, it's kind of a waste if we don't. I mean, we need to get all the info. No. Love's a great value. I think that's exactly where I got him last week. I think I drafted at the 5. Yeah, and I got Love here too, and I enjoyed that value. I did want to show you guys this though real quick. Just to show you, in case you're interested on the My Teams, when you go to My Teams, you go to Live League 2.
Average expert, you and I are right in the middle of the pack.
Wait, where was I first on then?
Check mine.
What would it have been filtered to?
Why
am I not first anymore?
Why is it not loading? Hey, I was first on your rankings. That's beautiful.
Shut up.
Go to mine.
No.
If you're first in my rankings, that would be so funny.
I don't think I was on yours.
Are we still having trouble with my rankings and my teams?
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good idea.
We'll fix that. All right, let's talk about some of these picks here real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah. Bucky goes in the middle of the 4th. I think that's fine. You got Rome. Rome at the 4-7. Nice. We've been seeing Rome go like 3-4 turn a lot. I think Rome at the 4-7 is nice. Purdy, probably my favorite pick in this round. Jordan Love is also not a bad pick either. I think Love and Purdy are my favorite picks here. The quarterbacks. 104 is pretty solid too.
Anthony says I've already gone down 2,000 points in rankings recently. There you go. Probably because of his take on Slayton. We should have went and look. I appreciate you, Devin.
Just to trigger you guys, I don't have Darius Slayton in my rankings.
K-Money says, how much is it? Is it monthly? It's annual. It's monthly $16 a year, but you save like half off with the annual. I think it ends up being $8 a month, and so it's $97 a year. Doing drafts for current Motherflockers. Yep, we're doing the drawings for current Motherflockers, and we're starting another draft. This is a separate draft for these new guys, so we're keeping the rest of the Nathan's don't load. That's going to get fixed. Nathan's rankings haven't been working. I promise you it will be fixed by tomorrow night. Trust me on that. Actually, I'm kind of
been an issue
I'm
for like
it's been this
3
long.
weeks. Yeah, maybe a month.
Okay. Link to buy for next week's league. Here you go. K-Money. It's just flockfantasy.com/domain. It's annual Motherflocker your code domain. We got some spots left, so there you go.
If Colts sign Daniel Jones, Anthony Richardson stock definitely takes a hit. Already sold A-Rich, though. If the Colts sign Daniel Jones, the entire the stock value of the Colts organization goes down. It's not just AR. That competition at quarterback is a joke. So if they sign Daniel Jones, reason number, I'm already doing cornrows for the draft potentially.
If we hit our goal.
Motherfucker market. If it'll just be reason number 10,000 for why the Colts are not serious about winning.
Okay, this was the 104. The 105 went here. This is a pretty good team here on the end. To get the 105 there is really nice. Stroud. So you said Goff was going around Olave. I've seen Goff consistently going much higher than that. So I wonder in our ADP if he's higher than where he is on market.
It could be in domain leagues, yeah.
He is. He's around higher than. So he's going next to these guys.
Okay.
So then we probably need to reference this in the blueprint sometime. I mean, we probably need to use this for our market values because that's a big difference.
It depends on if it's a domain league or not.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you wouldn't believe some of the trades that go down because people send context a lot of times with like a lot of trade stuff that goes down in their league, and it gives you a pretty good idea of who it is and isn't valued.
What are we doing with McMillan now?
I think you hold him. I really.
Here's the thing. Godwin's not playing at the beginning of the year, right? You don't think? And so that's when you sell if you're going to, because he's going to produce.
Well, it was a true dislocation. He didn't have any ligament damage from what I.
He doesn't have ligament damage?
Not what was initially announced.
Well, I wish I would have known that. I thought he had ligament damage. He did. He suffered torn ACL and MCL.
Oh gosh, they said it was just a dislocation.
No. That says 2021. Hold on.
Yeah.
Click on it again. I bet it says in there.
In here?
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's really not any ligament damage, suffered a dislocated left ankle.
Yeah, because it was his ankle, it wasn't his knee, and I thought he was going to have some sort of.
I did not know that wasn't ligament.
It was just dislocated. Yep.
That completely changes my opinion on Chris Godwin.
Now it required surgery, but again, that was just a
ligament.
They never said anything about ligament damage.
Wow.
So,
all right, Dak goes there in the 5th. DJ Moore, JJ McCarthy. So all these guys have been going in the 5th so far. We're about where we should be.
Ligament.
Do you like Ligma? Dude, I'm honestly not quite sure sometimes when I'm live on these streams, like what I can say and what I can't. I shouldn't say that. If I'm even second guessing it, I shouldn't say it.
I'll say what? I'm just daring you.
Yeah, you are. I saw something the other day, though, that was a fun fact. Did you know that Whataburger is the only fast food restaurant that starts with the letter W? The only one. There's no other fast food restaurants. The only one where, like, there's only one.
What?
Yep. There's no other fast food restaurants with W. No, you can't. There's not any other ones.
No.
There's not. It's just, literally just Whataburger.
Oh, Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts drag across your chin. Dang, you still fell for it. It took you so long.
That's not like even related though.
What are you talking
Is
about?
that just a new D's nuts joke?
Yeah, Wendy's. They saw it before. They saw it before it was gonna happen. Like they were yelling.
I was like,
at
"There's
you.
no way it's." Man, I should have said White
Bryce
Castle.
says McDonald's.
What would you have done if I'd said White Castle?
Then I wouldn't have been able to do it. So
Oh.
that worked out really well. What's funny is the chat was yelling like, "Don't do it! It's a trap!"
Nathan legit, like, just believed you. He didn't.
Well, no, I was thinking the whole time. I was more thinking about like
I'm not gonna lie, McDonald's got me pretty good.
McDonald's is pretty funny.
Alex said, "Not surprised."
Burger King.
Oh man, that was fun. Okay, 106 here. Jacobs goes in the 5th. Bryce Young here with Jordan Love as a QB2. That's a little bit high for Bryce Young, honestly. He's been going about a round and a half lower than that. So
That is really high.
yeah, that.
It's gonna be good again.
Well, he was good at the end of last year, but like, I mean, 5 rounds too early. Tony says hopped off the trap just in time to hear Avery get Nathan with the Wendy's nuts joke. I did get half the chat. You guys are lucky.
Wetzel's Pretzels. Have you ever been to Wetzel's Pretzels?
Yeah, I've been to Wetzel's Pretzels. You guys are all lucky. I was reading the chat and holding my tongue. I wanted Nathan. Eyes on the prize, baby.
I'm kind of dumb. I don't know why I didn't just look at the chat.
I know, it was right there in
to
front of you too.
help, but-
Olave goes in the 5th again. I mean,
I haven't been to Wendy's in years. I've never been to White Castle.
you've never been to White Castle? That's kind of crazy. I don't love White Castle, but I've been.
White Castle stays with you for 24 hours. It's awful.
How do you know that? You've never been there.
Yeah, you're right.
You have to experience the White Castle stomach burn.
I just know from
Look at this.
every testimonial about White Castle.
Michael's going wide receiver factory. That is a wide receiver factory team.
Alex said, "If you guys hate my team, I'll draft AR. Don't tempt me."
Yeah,
Don't tempt
yeah,
me.
this is a new
Frodo.
draft for our domain, Motherflockers. We've got one next week again. We're giving away. What are we at? There's another one. So that's 7, right? Oh wait, that's crap. I lost count. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I think we're
7.
at 7.
All right, we have 5 spots left. There you go. All of our new Motherflocker March members, code domain annual Motherflocker, gets you access to the site for a year, gets you free blueprint, gets you infinite blueprint. But tonight, it's going to get you an automatic ticket into one of next week's live leagues, one of 2 live leagues. We're doing this one specifically for this giveaway, and we're going to pay your first year buy-in as well. So,
White Castle's explosive.
McDonald's.
Burger King has
excellent.
new coupons here in Germany, very cheap the next week's. Nice. Happy Burger King couponing in Germany. Enjoy.
Kickers are rookie picks. That's correct. So, James said he's totally had White Castle. I don't think so. Dog, Callus. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll name the movie and then we'll move on because we'll talk about this for 10 years.
What
It's
movie?
Fellowship for me. Nathan's is Return of the King. Next.
What do you mean?
That's your favorite loader movie,
It is?
isn't it? We've talked about this. Thought you said it was Return of the King.
I don't think so.
What is it?
Probably Fellowship.
Yeah, that's my favorite for sure.
It's because it has the most Shire music.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Ethan says, can't wait to draft next week. I'm excited, man. We're going to have 2 start up next week.
I do. Return of the King, you're right. Return of the King is a close second.
It is for everybody. It should be. It should be those 2 close. We got to stop. Can we start doing 2 a week for the existing guys? I think but we're also going to do them after the draft, Sam. So our existing guys, we're going to have plenty of opportunities. We're not going to run these specials. This might be probably our last one with the annual tier. So everything else is for our existing. We're going to have way more existing drawings than we do.
Oh, booty clap. Oh, booty clap.
In and out's pretty good. That's not a good take at all. That's maybe the worst.
Now,
take.
the Hobbit series,
You gotta-
that doesn't mean the Hobbit
Nathan?
series is bad, but that's a bad take.
All right, stop talking about Lord of the Rings. We're trying.
The Hobbit trilogy
Nathan?
had a lot of issues.
Worthy, James Cook, Devonta Smith did go here with AJ Brown. Interestingly enough, Chase Brown goes there. Laporta in the 6.
Culver slaps.
Did I take? I took Laporta at the 6-5, didn't I? Last draft. That was my 6th round pick.
No, I said Culver slaps.
Oh, thank you. Good night. I almost jumped across the table.
In and out's overrated. I've had in and out 2 times. I need to win some actual money before I sign up for another Dynasty League. That's probably smart, Sean. Or sign up for another Dynasty League and win money in that league. That's what I tell myself. But Laporta goes here with the wide receiver factory team. I honestly don't mind it. He's going no running back, it looks like. He'll only, there's 2 teams on the board, 3 teams on the board that don't have a running back so far. Make sure you drop a like if you guys enjoy the live drafts. We're going to extend this series and keep doing it. It seems like you guys love it, but we do appreciate the feedback from the like count. And the more likes we get on these things, the more we're like, oh, maybe we keep doing them. McCaffrey in the 6th. I am seeing this more and more. That's the 2nd draft in a row I've seen that. Didn't he go in the 6th in ours?
I think so, yeah.
Depends on what time we end. I mean, but, I'm never opposed to it. More leagues, more chances at winning money. Actually, in Dynasty, there's some merit to this argument. Now, you have to have, you can't have too many leagues where you can't spend time on them, because spending time in a league directly correlates to how much money
important.
you can win. It's
Yeah.
really important.
You've got to dedicate time to just negotiating. I probably spent 20 minutes negotiating a trade today.
My only thing that thinks that Shake Shack is disgusting.
I don't think it's gross. I think it's just, it is wildly overpriced.
It was good when it was small. I remember getting Shake Shack before it was huge.
Their shakes are overrated, big time.
It's more yeah.
Their burgers are not bad, but again, it's
Yeah, that was really only a regional thing though. All right, there's there's another one. So we have 4 spots.
I could never get
left.
over how awful Steak and Shake's floors were every time you walk in. It's like you're just walking on grease. I'm like, is that not fixable? It's bad.
1. So that's a 5. That's the 6. This is the 107. So JJF, Collins, Barkley, the 2 QBs in the 107. Waddle, 108. So now these picks are getting pushed up just a little bit. 4 more spots for the deal for the live league next week. So we're counting down until this one's just about over.
4 more spots.
Is Gentry of the Cowboys dead? Absolutely not. Yes, they will absolutely take him with Javonte.
I actually think Dallas would rather have Javonte Williams than Ashton Genty.
Right. Does Tua have any upside at all? I think Tua, yeah, he has upside.
Yeah.
We've seen his upside. He's proved that he has upside. But, obviously the big question marks are him staying healthy. I think when he's on the field, though, he's really good. For fantasy purposes. What do you think about Ayuk potentially going to the Browns? I would like it.
Yeah.
I would like it. He'd go there and be Cam Ward's wide receiver 1.
Wouldn't be half bad for Judy either, because Judy would play a nice 2.
And there goes Tua right there with Dak and Mahomes as a QB3, which is interesting. You've got the 3 QBs, but you only got 1 wide receiver so far from Morris. And Alfie takes Addison as his wide receiver 3 behind DJ Moore and Malik Neighbors. He also does have that pick there, which is the 102. That could end up being Ted McMillan. Chase Brown's price wasn't affected at all by the P. Ryan signing, nor should it have been affected at all. But that's the only one we've really seen from the free agent ones today. What's up, Shoemake?
Remember when people were throwing a fit about Judy's 3-year, $52 million contract?
Yeah.
Where only $41 million of it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know what his cap hit is in 2025?
Yes, Devin, $10. That'll do it. What's his cap hit?
$8 million. That's $4 million less than what Darius Slayton just got paid.
Is an infinite blueprint for annual flockers.
Jeez.
The annual flocker tier doesn't come with any team review voucher. The annual Motherflocker tier comes with the team voucher and the infinite blueprint, which is like a $10 or $12 difference. It's not even like, don't ever do, yeah, annual Motherflockers, yes, you do get that one. So doubt the Titans pass on Ward. Ooh, that's interesting. I think they could. I think they could draft Abdul Carter.
Yeah, it just depends on what direction that organization is going. I feel like, number one, I don't know how much of a say Callahan has in those picks, and if they have given him guarantees in terms of like how long he'll have a chance there.
DK was going 705, and that was 610, so half a round. That's conservative. I think I like that.
If they've committed to Callahan being there for the next year or two after 2025, then they could totally go Carter.
Hello. Now that does interest me.
Oh, that is very interesting.
That's interesting to me because that could be one, depending on the money with Najee Harris, that could be one where they actually don't draft a running back and they do Najee and JK.
Right.
I could see that happening.
But again, why spend that money when you can...
I 100%
when you can
agree.
get a running back day two on a rookie contract.
I 100% agree.
I guess it depends on what he gets paid. But
all right, well, we're about to see.
Man.
We need to know the contract. Yeah, the Chargers are pursuing Steelers free agent Najee Harris and hope to close a deal. Deal's not done. I mean, the contract's going to be huge on this one. Again, those of you drafting during this are brave. Straight up brave. Like, do you draft Najee right now and take the chance? That was a joke. Also, some of you guys are asking about Darnold. Where's Darnold? Where's Geno? I would not have expected them to go here yet. Still.
No.
Not at all. Not yet. This is the 109. Kenneth Walker goes there. He's been going there consistently. Why are teams doing this? It's a great running back class. Again, it's going to be about the deal. If Najee just went there for, I don't know, what's the cheapest you think he'd actually take?
Probably $5 million a year.
I'd say 7. I think that's what I think he would take. If it were 5, then this would be pretty inconsequential in my opinion in terms of them drafting a running back.
Right.
But I just don't think he would take it. Najee should go to the Raiders. He would. Yeah. I mean, again, then we're no Gen 2 to the Raiders in the top 10 though. What do we do with Jalen Warren if Najee leaves? Sell high. I think if you can sell Jalen Warren for anything high, I'd do it. But high, like if you can get a second out of Jalen Warren, bye bye. Don't see any place to enter my promo code domain. Go to your account page right here, Kyle. Boom. My account. Promo code right here. Domain. That's where you do it at. 5 million. Okay, yeah, 5 mil super low. I think 7. Yeah, Colin, you're good. If the one you can do 1.0, if you want it done live, use that slider, select live team blueprint. So your product when you check out should say live team blueprint on it. 6.5 to 8 million. That's kind of where I am. Like,
I also care about the years. Maybe if it's a 1 year, like, okay.
That's what I'm saying. So keep us updated if you see any contract stuff come through for Najee. Doesn't sound like they're gonna get it done right now, but I'm interested to see.
I think you're gonna see a lot of news kind of trickle in over the next couple of days.
Yeah,
your initial run is kind of closing out today.
Yeah, Blue, we are doing blueprints tonight. So if anybody who does live team blueprints right after this, we're gonna pivot over and do blueprints. So, all right. Ayuk just went with DK. That's the 110. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Man in the 7th.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
DK already hopping up a half round at least.
Yeah, he did jump up a half round. Yeah, Brandon, I think I saw it. You upgraded the annual. I saw it, and yes, I counted it as you're one of the guys in the league I counted. So you're good to go. I could tell that's what happened. So I'd be a Najee buyer. I think he's free agent in my contract league. Yeah, I mean it's again. I think the contract's gonna be huge here. Very interested to see what the contract is for Najee Harris. Colts signed Doolin again to a 2-year worth 8.5. Special teams, so not bad.
Special wide receiver. That's what I say.
Yeah, special talent.
Oh, man. You know, Doolin's like a 2 or 3 time All Pro.
Huge breaking news. Yeah, again, because he
So
gets
funny.
the gunner, right?
No, he's not the. Or yes. Yep.
They pick all pros for gunners, so
Yep.
I mean, works out.
Their long snapper usually gets the All Pro too. Luke Rhodes.
Yeah, that's right. Well, and Overton did, I think, once or twice when he was playing, didn't he?
Yeah.
Najee was never a running back 2 mainstay. No, I mean, he really just had that crazy receiving upside in his first year. And then after that, you really didn't see it again. With some vets here, Derrick Henry, the first running back for Alfie, who, honestly, that's a great pick, I think. For your first running back to be Derrick Henry, I think you're going to be in fantastic shape.
But he's 31.
Midget says, I think these 25 picks are going way too early. No shot 10 rookies go by the 6-7 turn to startups after the draft. Last year, you had 10 rookies go in the first 5. So, I disagree. I think they're now going where they should. I think they were going to Rodgers to Minnesota. That's not real, right? You're trolling us, I feel like.
If Rodgers goes to Minnesota, that would be so funny. It's literally Brett Favre.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's the prophecy.
It's the did not play.
So
and then
we'll grab the
Rodgers to Minnesota would
grab
be
the
very
Jordan Love
interesting.
Minnesota Vikings jersey and have it ready for the next 15 years.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Nice try, Hunter. We know the fake news and we see it. Bears ain't passionate on AJ. That would be sick. I think that would be sick.
Wait,
we did
who?
see the Javon Genty.
Ah.
24. Yes, the 24 class was special. But I do think the 25 class is deep. The seconds in 25 are going to be better than the seconds were in 24.
Yep.
Once you got past those first like 12 in 25, I mean, you were drafting second round running backs right there. Whereas this year you're going to be drafting you're drafting second round wide receivers in the second round last year. Whereas next year you're going to be, or this year you're going to be drafting third round running backs, and those are way
Yep.
better, way
Yep.
better. Third and fourth round running backs. Yes. No, I agree. It's completely different, but.
Oh, he was saying Isaiah. He was screwing with us. Rodgers did go to Minnesota, and it was Isaiah Rodgers.
All right, there you go. Yeah, Geeks, we got yours as well, man. Appreciate you, Devin. Hubbard. Okay, there's... Frick, man. What do we think about the Pickens pick right here? I wouldn't.
Ugh.
I'm not. I just don't love taking Pickens anywhere right now, truthfully. So. Cannot force myself to take Pickens there. I don't blame you at all. I would have taken Chuba. There goes Sam Darnold. So new deal going to the Seahawks. He goes as the running back 3 for Tub Money. I think that's pretty good. I think Clay was maybe hoping he could get one of those guys. I think Michael was thinking maybe he could get one of those guys. Casey thinking maybe he could get one of those guys because these guys all only have one quarterback so far. So. What do you think about having 0 tight ends on a rebuild team to tank max PF? I'm not really worried about tanking max PF. I do think on a rebuild, though, philosophically, an elite tight end is a luxury, and I don't think you need the luxury on a rebuild. So I don't mind not having any tight ends. It's not for the max PF reason, though. It's because I want to have my value in wide receivers primarily in quarterbacks and picks. So I feel like Pickens is going to be a Patriot. That would not... Yeah. I think Mike Vrabel would kill him. Like, legit. I think Mike would be like...
That would kind of be funny.
Oh, man.
I will say I do kind of live for those Pickens clips of him just like doing something insane on the field.
Yeah.
Where he like is blocking or does something down the field that's just so extra.
Yeah.
Like flying over an offensive line and falling on top of him anyways.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the one where he just took a cheap shot at a DB?
That's a good question. You'd rather have like Buka over Addison or Metcalf in a startup. I'd take a Buka over Metcalf. Would you not? I mean, if he goes first round, absolutely I would.
Yeah.
Addison's close, but Addison's a wide receiver 2 on his team. So if Egbuka's the wide, I mean, Egbuka's a good prospect. He's very similar to Addison, honestly. I think yes. I think what you're saying is not crazy.
You'll probably have Egbuka going right there though, 6th round. Probably really close to all those wide receivers: Addison, DK, Worthy.
That's exactly where he will be going. So I think they're valued where they should be. Egbuka, again, if Egbuka goes in the first, like, he's gonna be a high target guy. I mean, he's pretty versatile as well. And it depends on where he goes too, but like, I mean, I absolutely could see him going there. Joe Mixon as the first running back for Michael is pretty freaking good in the late 7th. I love these teams that are going running back later. Both of these teams are solid.
I, for one, am pumped to see the Packers draft another Tracy 3rd round wide receiver.
Who?
The Packers.
Right. Kittle goes there. He's the first tight end for Hank.
I think the only GM more insufferable when it comes to making actual like good moves is Gutekunst.
Yeah.
If I were a Packers fan, I think I'd pull my hair out literally every single offseason because it's so boring and it's so bad.
That was the 111. So again, the 111 at the end of the 7th, like you can get a first round tight end there. On that note, Devin says, is there a lot of weight to landing spot if it's in the top 15? I see Warren to the Saints or Colts a lot. I think the Saints hurts his value a little. No, I think if you go in the first round with that team investment, I know everybody kind of thought that about Bowers at first last year. I don't think it hurts at all. I think you look at the draft capital and you look at the hit rate and the value insulation those guys have. I mean, we still are drafting Kyle Pitts in these things.
Yeah.
Judy goes at date 1 here.
There's a Packers fan in here. If you don't...
There you go.
We can suffer together.
It's not like we don't suffer. All right, we have 4 spots left.
The only difference is you guys actually make the playoffs consistently. So,
all right, we have 4 spots left for our Motherflocker March promo for tonight. We're doing an extra league next week for you guys who sign up tonight. Annual Motherflocker tier code domain gets you into the March Live League. Domain pays your first year buy-in as well. Actually, I think we have 3 spots left because there was one I didn't get an email for. We have 3 spots left. My bad. All right. Ooh. We have a Vikings fan. Hey, this is Kyle Pitts' year. Pitts is the Ayuk of tight end. Perennial disappointment. Ayuk just had a wide receiver 1 season. Then he got hurt. He was disappointing for like all 5 games he played. Now, as he goes to the Chargers, where do you project Hampton to go? 2nd round. Not because of that, just because I don't think he goes to Minnesota now. I don't think he goes to... I think the most likely scenario is he goes early 2nd. So... if I'm an existing Motherflocker, how do I get into a live league? So we ran the special last week if you wanted a guaranteed spot. We had plenty of people take advantage of that. We also have the live league sign up on the Discord. And so we're going to be drawing tons of spots over the next couple months for the live leagues. So we'll run another special for the automatic live league tickets for the existing ones if you want. But you'll have plenty of opportunities for sure. Monty goes there with Mixon. They like it, Michael. They like it. I think Michael's killing this draft. I personally like it as well.
He's doing a great job.
Hampton to the Chiefs, that would be nuts. Vikings, but I don't think they do now. If they're paying Aaron Jones $10 million a year, and I guess he'd be on a rookie deal. I think it'd be more likely that somebody in the 2nd takes.
Again, I care where that out is, and I care what's guaranteed.
Hampton to the Steelers. GH Steelers here. What's up? The Vikings signed Ryan Kelly.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
They're getting a decent Band-Aid center for the next couple of years. He's in the twilight of his career, and he's gotten banged up quite a bit the last couple of years. So they have a pretty decent. Colts have a pretty decent center replacement for him because they had to use multiple guys there.
Devin says you guys gonna
Kelly will be good for Minnesota.
You guys gonna do a rookie draft with your own mock draft? We've thought about it. So Aaron Jones is a $14 million cap hit in 2026. They can cut him and save $8 million, I think. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm interested to look into those contracts for sure. $112.
Yeah, I'm waiting for these to come in. A lot of the initial stuff is in, but not the year by year like cap hits and stuff like that. The guarantees are nice though, because you can kind of guess based off of what the guarantees state. 2 years, 20 million, 13 million total guaranteed, 11 guaranteed at sign.
Oh,
So that would be this year.
yeah. I mean, no.
So you would assume 1 year with a second year out.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. That's the last first. We got Jameson Williams, and then you got the 112 going here as well. I mean, you still got Jalen McMillan going in this draft over the 112. That's crazy to me. I think I like the pick here though. I like the pick over a lot of these guys. Goes to show you can still pull some of these off. I really didn't think you'd be able to. I think the Vikings could still go running back in the first 2 rounds because he's old and they do like the 1-2 punch. No, they definitely need a running back. I just don't think they're drafting Amari Hampton.
Yeah, they would probably go someone day 2, if anyone.
I'd rather have Jame over like Trey Harris. But here's the thing, like this isn't Trey Harris.
Yeah.
This is Matthew Golden. This is Shedeur Sanders. This is Colston Loveland or Tyler Warren. We're not to the Trey Harris tier yet. We got a lot of guys between there. A lot.
This is Judkins.
It's Judkins. It's Henderson. Yeah, I mean, you don't understand. Like, if I read to you the top 15 guys in this class, here's who it's going to be. Starting from the top, Genty, Hampton, McMillan is 3. Burden, Igbuka, Golden, Quinshawn, Caleb, Travion, Henderson. That puts us at 9. 10 and on is Cam Ward, Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland, Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders, Jackson Dart, Jaden Higgins.
And that's not even mentioning some of your combine
Third-round running
risers
backs
like
and, yeah.
Ellick, who had a crazy RAS. You have Cam Scadaboo, who is probably going to be drafted day 2. You've got Bashul Tootin, who just blew everyone out at the combine. DJ Giddens, who is a big combine riser. Jalen Knoll was a big combine riser. And then all of your tight ends that everyone's obsessed with. Fannin, Gadsden. You've got the guy out of Miami who is, where is he? I forget his name. Arroyo. And then Dylan Sampson. And then you get Trey Harris. So
then a lot of people have been saying, no chance to get Judkins. Matthew Golden is probably going to rise. Okay, but if they do, I'm saying that you're guaranteed to get one of these 10.
when someone rises, someone else falls.
Yeah,
guys.
I was going to say. So you're guaranteed to get one of these 12 players there. Genty, Hampton, McMillan, Burden, Igbuka,
Don't be
Golden,
shocked if Igbuka is at the
Quinshawn.
111.
Don't be shocked. Caleb, Travion, Ward, Warren, Henderson, Hunter, Sanders, Dart. You're getting one of those guys. That doesn't even mention Higgins, Scadaboo, Io Manor, DJ Giddens, somebody like that. Like those. That's the mid to late second. So again, if people may jump, but then again, what I'm saying is the top 12 this year is good enough I would take the 112 over a lot of these guys here.
Yep.
Somebody asked if we're taking McMillan or the 201. 201 for me.
Yeah, I'd take the 201. Someone else did ask too, what do you think about McMillan going over Godwin and Mike Evans in this draft? Number one, doesn't surprise me. I suspected potentially. I thought that Jalen McMillan would probably stay right around what his value was because the risk was kind of baked into his price. He's very safe at the least because, from a market value perspective, because Evans is 32, so that's always going to be a knock on Evans' age, even though he's going to put up another 1,000-yard season at age 32. And Godwin, as good as he is, does miss a lot of time. He just historically misses time pretty much every year. So you're going to have flash weeks, you're going to have flash months, you're going to have some good times from Jalen McMillan, and Baker can support it. Baker's was freaking balling last year, and I know the Liam Cohen stuff is a concern, but does that mean, I really like Jalen McMillan and think that he should be going over Godwin and Evans? No. Okay, now that's interesting.
I mean, when you're in the 8th round, I take the productive guys. But that's just me.
There is technically an opt-out for Mike Evans
After 1 year,
this year, but they're not going to take it because the dead cap is 23. It's basically the same as what they owe
they're
him.
gonna do the same thing they did with Godwin.
They're gonna
do the same thing.
Yeah.
That's they want.
They'll save $2 million if they cut him, so they're not going to cut him, obviously. But he got that extra little mini extension last offseason. So that's another reason that people are going to hold on to McMillan and probably prop up his value is you've got that question to answer too, is after this season, what's Mike Evans going to do? I think what Mike Evans does long term and his status in Tampa will be entirely dependent on how he performs this season. Which, if I were to bet, I'd say he probably has another 1,000-yard year. Got Kamara at the 8-8. Still have some more picks here. What pick are we at this point? Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're at the 202 right now. 203 is yet to go off the board. So 202 or Tyron Tracy, not even close to me. Easily taking an early second over Tyron Tracy.
Yeah,
you're telling me that you're not going to end up with a better prospect with better draft capital and a better landing spot than Tyron Tracy in the early second this year?
It's nuts. Jared says just got here. Tucker in the second. Woof. He figured it out. Kicker premium. That's funny. We should do a kicker premium dynasty startup. Yeah, 203 is next.
Is it just me, or was last year's 105 to 112 pretty locked up for order going into the draft? This year it can be switched up drastically. I think your range of players was a little more certain last year at this point than it is this year because of how much landing spot and draft capital is going to shake up that range. But I will say last year was shaken up quite a bit by Bo Nix and Michael Penix.
Yeah.
You had fallers that you did not expect to see. Brian Thomas and Bowers fell further than you would have expected. And obviously Nix and Penix were going right around those guys as well. And then you had a ton of receivers going that were kind of muddying the waters too. So
I will say this. I think the same thing could happen this year with quarterbacks throwing a wrench through things. If Dart gets any respectable draft capital, him jumping pushes one more person down.
Yep.
And for late first, that one more person's very valuable.
yes.
Who's the other quarterback I was thinking of?
Are you thinking Shuck, Milrow, McCord?
Shuck, Milrow, and
Kyle McCord.
probably McCord, yeah. Right now, it sounds like Shuck might be the favorite to kind of throw a wrench through things.
Has there been any other talk about that other than the one guy?
Well, we saw Mock with it. I mean, let me just look.
Shuck went third in that mock, yeah.
Second. He went second.
Oh, did he?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know.
That one I would still go.
It's
Really low chance of happening. I think you're getting pretty close to us being very confident that Dart's going to be a significant riser. I don't think it's outside the realm of possibilities that Dart's drafted over Shedeur.
Is there a world where my Seahawks get Ted at the 118? I doubt he falls, but if
there's
he does,
a world, yeah.
If he does, then the Seahawks should take him. He'd be fantastic there, I think.
Yep. That'd be great with JSN.
So that was what, the 202. This is the 203. So you have Ricky Pearsall going between these seconds now, which I think is a little bit more appropriate. I'm
they could go with Buka at 118.
Yeah. Yes, they could.
Put him exclusively in the slot, and then you can have
what do you have JSN
play everything. He plays everything.
Yeah, he's a hybrid, I guess. I just like him. I think he fits better. And there's Kincaid. I can't with Kincaid right now. I just can't. I would have rather not had a tight end.
I don't think I've ever seen Avery more disgusted about a player than
you.
Kincaid.
Remember how much I hated Dawson Knox, right?
I do. Yeah.
When we started doing the podcast.
Yeah.
I think the only
that was back when in my first Dynasty league.
Yeah.
I took Knox before he had that year, and then I sold him off for Oh, I need to look it up now. I'm going to look it up because it was something really nice.
Keon goes there. Mark Andrews goes right before that. I'm gonna say this.
We got another annual.
I think I already marked it.
Buzzing Papa.
Yeah, let's look. Yep, got that one.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 2 more spots. I am gonna say this. I'm gonna name drop here because I think I want to give you guys a little bit of a piece of advice of something I'm gonna be doing here recently. One player that I'm gonna go probably buy before the draft is Juwan Jennings.
Okay.
Because I am sneaky suspicious that the 49ers are actually kind of high on him. For them to trade Debo is one thing because you couldn't keep Debo and Ayuk. But for them to be shopping Ayuk and rolling with Ricky and Juwan Jennings, even if they draft somebody, I think Juwan Jennings
Do you think they're high on Ricky?
Productive. I don't. I personally.
I had a fleeting thought about that when I was trading him today. When I moved off of him.
No.
Because I started looking at his efficiency metrics and
I think they're really high on Juwan. I think they're going to pay Juwan.
I wonder if they're I wonder if they're going to go the Bills route and pay who they need to, go defense, go offensive line, pay Purdy, and kind of fade wide receiver.
But Juwan, we've seen it. Juwan Jennings can be very productive.
Very, very good.
Very productive.
Yeah.
Juwan Jennings and Kittle, obviously, yes, if they can draft who would, oh my gosh. What if they got Burden? That would be disgusting.
Luther Burden would be great.
He would be disgusting there.
They're right in that range too.
Yes.
Igbuka would be really nice for Purdy as well.
Would be great too. I think Igbuka or Burden. And even if they go in the 2nd or 3rd round, getting like a Jalen Royals would be nice. But even Matthew Golden would fit there, I think. The Niners love JJ. They'll most likely extend him. This is what I'm thinking as well. I think he most likely gets extended. And so, I've just been contemplating sending some offers for him in my leagues. Hopefully, my league mates aren't watching tonight. They probably are. But they want to know what you got for Pearsall.
Oh, I'll tell you the deal.
Why don't you send me the trade in Discord and I can pull it up?
I did. I sent it to you already.
Why don't I pull up the trade you sent me in Discord real quick?
In the executive chat, yep.
Can you reply to Becca and say yes, just Mike 1 and 2?
Yep.
This is the one. There we go. Okay. All right, here I can show you Nathan's deal he made today. He's pretty proud of this one. I think he did a pretty good job.
It's a very fair deal, honestly. I don't think it was a steal by any stretch of the imagination. I think a lot of people actually will prefer the Nico side.
So this is what Nathan got done today. Which side are you taking in this deal? You got Worthy too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was really happy about because the initial offer that he sent me was Nico and Sam Darnold for the 102 and 111.
Yeah.
Which again was not a bad offer.
No.
But I didn't feel great about it, so I was like, okay, let me see if I can get a little bit of a market value when off of acquiring Pearsall previously, because I bought Pearsall in that league a month ago at a pretty good discount. And in anticipation that his value would go up, I already sold him at a value premium.
They're all saying Nico, every single one of them.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was happy with the deal. You obviously, the 105 and the 106 is just a 1 spot difference in the same tier. That really isn't a difference to me other than the advantage of being ahead of him. Now he's ahead of me. I don't really care. We don't have the same team needs.
When you're looking at that from a startup draft perspective,
Nico for the 102 straight up is about a half round to a full round difference.
Yep, it was half round in this draft.
And then you've got Worthy for Pearsall in a second. You obviously much prefer Worthy, unless
but you
crazy people in the chat
Worthy
do.
against the 105 real quick. Worthy went.
But again, 105, 106 was just a swap there, so you can almost take those picks out.
So the 105, 106 is even.
Yeah.
And then so what is it? Worthy.
It's essentially Worthy and the 102 for Nico Pearsall in a 26 second.
So it's a Pearsall and a 26 second for Worthy. And Pearsall went at the 9-2. The 26 second is nothing in this deal.
Yeah.
And then where did Worthy go here?
6-1. Yep.
I really don't think it's a bad deal at all. I don't think that's a.
Yeah, here's my thing. I have a couple shares of Nico, I think. I didn't even count how many Nico shares I had. I don't have a crazy amount. I don't have none, I don't think. I think I have another Nico share. My thing with Nico and his price right now is good investment depending on league format,
Hello.
some upside and stuff. Mid-second for a guy like Nico Collins when you have so much value that's just continually being fed into the wide receiver market every single year. With all these guys, there's only so much higher Nico Collins can be ranked, and it's actually he's at cap right now in
And
mid-second.
James says, hate losing Nico, but has he ever made it through a full season? And that's a
Correct.
great point.
That's been my biggest worry with Nico is the last 2 years he has struggled with, dare I say, chronic hamstring issues. Like somebody figure out his hammies. It's like Christian Watson level, but he does miss time, and it's kind of it's not even baked into his price necessarily because he can't really be ranked any higher than the mid-second. So in this situation, I had a wide receiver factory team. I think I have Puka, London, and Flowers in addition to Nico. So I moved him, get the 102.
I'll tell you this from a value standpoint. I don't care about Nathan's trades in this league. From a value standpoint, this is completely even. I don't think it.
I think it's very even.
You obviously best player in the deal is Nico. If he's diversifying, I don't mind it at all. I will say this: I'm gonna dunk on you, Lambo, because this is dumb. I just don't think Worthy's worth anything. What do you mean he's not?
What do you mean he's
worth
not
anything?
worth anything?
Look where he went in the start. Of course, he's worth something.
Dude, he's been one of the biggest late or early
think
offseason
Worthy's a good
risers since before even the Super Bowl, like during the playoffs and stuff.
They want to see your team. Will you send your roster in that league?
Yeah.
Send it in that chat, and I'll pull it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll show you Nate's team. And and Worthy has value. I think Worthy's a decent value. But again,
It's also, I'm curious about the 102. At this point, I'm kind of hedging my bet on assuming that the 102 is going to go up a little bit even more once it's solidified that Hampton goes as high as we expect.
Yeah.
And Tet is going to probably go top 10 to 12. So
buying a rookie pick right now is never a bad bet. Unless it's, I guess it's not never a bad bet. Buying a top 3 rookie picks usually work out. Now, I don't think he's it once Rice comes back. Yeah, that's true. What did you send it here for?
the league ID, you said drop it in there.
No, take a screenshot of your roster and drop it in the executive chat.
Okay.
I guess I
got you.
could do this.
Yeah, I just figure you want to see it through my teams.
Okay, we'll do that. Let's look at Nathan's team real quick, and we can. Let's not look at it through Nathan's rankings, though.
No, don't look it through mine.
You pay for the site, you pay for our rankings, but
I like my QB room in there too. I took a shot on Penix.
What?
I won on
it says
that.
this only contain numbers.
It has only numbers.
Oh. Okay. What's it called? What league is it?
It's called the Domain Blue League.
Oh, I'm already in this league. That's why. Okay.
Way back in the day, I moved Dawson Knox into 23 second for Devonta Smith.
Here's Nathan's team.
Value peak.
Puka, London, Flowers, Worthy, Hawk. You got the 102, 106, Kyron, Trevor Lawrence, Penix. Yeah, not bad.
Darnold and Stafford. I just got a huge dub from Darnold and Stafford for their value. So,
See my team in this league. Knicks,
Did you win that
Kyler,
league?
A-Rich. I won this league, yeah. Cook, Kamara, Connor, Chase. My wide receiver room picking the Godwin. It got rough, but I won this. I got it through the season with Jacoby Myers and Darnell Mooney. I have Laporta. I'd love to move. I don't have my first this year.
I can't believe you pulled it off with losing Godwin. That's impressive.
Yeah, no, it was close, but now I wonder if my rankings raise me up. No, one spot. So, yep, I won this. This was Blue League. I won like $250 with this team, but still nice. I did want to say this. If you're a contending Dynasty team, having Matt Stafford or Geno in the 10th round as your QB3 is gorgeous. It is fantastic. I also think Devontae Adams here in the 10th is a really good value. I'm going to be targeting him now. Njoku and Jacoby Myers still going there, but I think of all these guys, I think Adams might have the best upside, the highest upside, the best situation. Playing with Matt Stafford, I mean...
Yeah, Patty says Worthy hate is crazy, has elite speed, and his pair with Mahomes started to come on as a rookie late. Yeah, I mean, I think even all of that stuff aside, sometimes athleticism for a wide receiver can be a little bit overplayed. Like we see that with George Pickens all the time. Like he has a great highlight reel, he's very athletic, a good blocker and stuff, and the production doesn't always follow. But with someone like Worthy, he, number one, just had a legal issue, which makes him, at the very least, accessible when a lot of teams wanted to stick with him and hold him and probably move him at a premium. You get him at a very fair price at this point. And number two, A very sneaky move that happened in the last couple of days is they just signed Hollywood Brown to a 1-year extension, which I think in a lot of ways kind of indicates what they plan on doing in the draft, which is not go and take any shots or any big time shots or break the bank for a wide receiver. I think they're going to ride with their core for another year. And that, again, once we see post draft, Xavier Worthy is... He has the potential, depending on the Rashid Rice news that comes out and when he's actually going to be able to come back and play, if there's any suspension stuff, like Worthy has the chance to get a little bit of a value bump after the NFL draft. So you kind of want to play the market there as well. Henry Ruggs 2.0. I mean, Xavier Worthy was more productive than Henry Ruggs ever was in half a season. I think comparing a fast guy to another fast guy just because they're both fast is not really a great dynasty process when they're not really comparable prospects.
Nathan, you said one of my icky words. I don't like it when people say that.
What?
Good process, bad process. That makes me feel icky. Not gonna lie. I hate it when people. It's like my pet peeve.
Oh,
that's bad process.
Ugh. I mean, would you say Worthy is Henry Ruggs 2.0?
No, I'm not disagreeing with your take. Your take at all. I'm just saying I hate it when people say that.
That's funny. Did someone say
so
it?
Cringy.
Did someone say it that drives you crazy?
People on Twitter.
It's a Twitter thing. I'm not on Twitter. So
they'll comment on people's tweets like that's bad process. I'm like, okay, quit. It's Dynasty.
Nice.
Yeah, the charges were dropped with Worthy. It should not. His legal implications. None of that should. Or his legal situation shouldn't impact his value whatsoever. Did the guy with Worthy get nervous about his arrest? I doubt it. I mean, it's a pretty fair deal again, so it's not like Nathan got a steal for Worthy. Adams will have at least 2 more top 15 wide receivers with two top 15 wide receiver seasons with Stafford. I think top 24 is a safer bet, but I think he could be good.
He hasn't fallen off. He still looks really good.
Jack says he knows who you're talking about. I guarantee you don't know who I'm talking about. I want your guess in the comments. I will tell you if you're wrong, and if you're right, I will have to neither confirm
nor
nor
through 10
deny.
rounds. We probably want to do team grades.
Yeah, I was thinking about just having people pick their favorite teams tonight.
It's also a good idea.
So we'll do that through 11. Who has the best team so far? Yeah, Nathan and I are going to pick our favorite teams for the night as well. But I want you guys to start picking your favorite team as well. I think this has been a pretty even draft, honestly. Yeah. I honestly have really liked this team here. This might be... I think Michael's team really, really looks good.
Can you give me that cord, by the way?
Thanks. So I'm a big fan there.
You don't have to pull it all the way over. It's fine.
Well, now we know how to push Avery's button. Good process. Yeah, that pisses me off.
That's so
if you
funny.
had to take the player not take Cam Ward here, I'd take him anywhere after Knicks. I wouldn't take Cam Ward until the 4th round. Penix, Love, Purdy, that tier. That's the earliest I would take him right now. Do you have a good process of picking your draft grades for these startups? No, a good process. So here's what's ick about it. If you ask me if I have a good process, that doesn't. It's when you say good process that if you use process as a how do I say that? How do I because if somebody asks me if I have a good process,
it's a predicate nominative.
Wow, it's a what? Predicate nominative.
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 Yeah.
I don't even know what that is, and I was pretty good at school, so.
Congrats. Actually, it might not be predicate. It might be.
I don't like it when people say good process.
I think it's actually an adjunctive nominative.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Because it's
it's
describing that.
I would love to see y'all give each other a team review.
But no, it's describing the noun, so it's a predicate.
We could do that sometime.
You're predicating the pronoun. So
would it be an interesting video if Nathan and I reviewed each other's dynasty teams, or would it be boring? I feel like most people would say it would be boring.
We've been surprised before.
Bundling a late first, mid second for an early first is yes. It's a good move. It is. The value increases exponentially as you go up here. So, with picks especially. Methodology. Nathan, did you take Latin?
No, I took English like everyone else did.
So you're saying everybody should know
Wait,
that.
you never had to diagram sentences? I hated diagramming, but I still remember some of it.
B-Rob, you got Jonnu here. Jonnu Smith, that's early for Jonnu, I feel like. Najee goes in the 11th. I mean, I'm definitely, with him flirting with the Chargers right now, I'll take Najee in the 11th all day. And maybe, just maybe Najee gets a contract there. All right, as we continue into this draft, we have 2 more spots for an extra live league that we're running next week for our new Motherflockers for Motherflocker March. You'll get the team blueprint. You'll get the all the site things. You'll get infinite blueprint with it. But like I said, tonight's special, we have 2 more spots for. We'll do 12 total. You get a guaranteed spot into one of these live drafts. And Nathan and I, from our own wallet, will pay your buy-in.
On wallet.
So flockfantasy.com/domain. There's the link for that. Annual Motherflocker tier code domain.
Guess who has the hungries again already?
Do you already have the hungry? I don't have the hungries again. All right. So if you want something, I'll probably not get anything. Aaron Jones in the 11th, a great value. How did Alfie?
Are the Pacers playing right now?
Yeah, there.
Oh,
13.
They got the Bulls.
How did he get? Look at this. I mean, Aaron Jones is running back 2. He didn't even take him till the 11th. Got a second here. The Downs pick I don't love. There, I would have rather had the 112, or was that the? No, that was 201.
So Gino goes 10th, and Darnold wins 7th. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, make sure you drop a like if you enjoy these live leagues. We'll do them all off season if you guys like them this much. I mean, it seems like you do. But Aaron Jones, again, just with the new contract. Najee Harris, has anybody else heard anything on Najee since he tweeted that? Cooper Kupp, obviously we don't have a landing spot for him yet, but in the 11th, I think that's a good, one. Mahomes, Goff in the 103. Mahomes or Goff in the 103. Mahomes. The Chargers don't change the fact that he runs like he's in quicksand. True. He does run like that. But again, it's the 11th round. So, you know. The chat has spoken. We need some content of y'all's personal teams. Blind review. Too much glazing. Honestly, we wouldn't glaze each other's teams. We don't hardly glaze when we do blueprints.
No.
We're pretty honest. Focus on what you don't like. We wouldn't glaze. I don't have an elite value team. I used to.
Yeah, neither do I.
I gave mine away. So, Motherflocker, can I buy one to get a spot in the league? Sure. I don't care. Yeah, that doesn't. Mighty Thunder, if you want to do it, we've got 2 spots left. So, Alex says he got sniped on Jones, and yeah, that Alex, you got a good draft too.
Hey, Charbonnet's not a bad pick there.
Alex has had a good draft. He went dual elite QB. He's got JSN, Rome. Now, the problem is, I think you really just lack of alpha wide receiver here.
You got Charbonnet well after Connor, Etienne, and Tracy, which is not normal.
Yeah.
You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 running backs that went ahead of Charbonnet that are usually not going ahead of him.
Yeah, if you guys are watching...
oh my gosh, Chris, that's hardcore.
Paul says, would the Flock do a Dynasty League channel like the redraft one this past year? Yeah, we talked about it, but ultimately it wouldn't work. It would be much harder to create content during the offseason. We've thought about creating a series where we just put it on our normal channel every once in a while with what we're doing, but again, it's just too slow during the offseason. And then during the season, we're doing the Flock League, and so it would be hard to do 2 series like that. So
Yeah.
it would just be tough. But... yeah, if you've been watching these live league drafts, I mean, you're going to be really prepared for your startups.
Watched every single one of them twice.
How much do you guys desire a startup draft strategy video? If we did a video based on our favorite strategies, favorite takeaways, favorite picks, and
say yes.
so far, how much would you guys enjoy that? I mean, I think maybe you do. And if we're going to keep doing these startups all year, then maybe we should. But we've been wanting to do one for a while. We've waited, and I think it might not be a bad idea. Charbonnet, Pacheco goes there. Yeah, I think Sharp's a fine pick there. Again, I think Alex has had a great draft as well. So Ramondre goes there. Wow, you guys are yelling. Yes, I'm kind of surprised you're yelling it, but would love startup draft strategy. Good. I think that'd be good if you pick some good scenarios. Yeah, we would pick we would pick team builds from these drafts. I listen to the live drafts as white noise while I sleep. That's actually crazy. You're listening to us as white noise. That's Lambo says I'm going to be in so many startups. You better not. You better be in them for the long haul because you are in a lot of startups. And I let you have another league. Everybody was like, "Wow, you let Lambo in another?" Yo. I like Lambo.
Maybe we should start our own like ASMR channel.
We have to buy 'em.
If people are listening to us when we go to sleep.
Would you guys listen to Dynasty ASMR and Nathan and I are just going, and we just read trades?
James Cook goes at the 5-3.
Nico Collins straight up for Xavier Worthy plus the 102 and the 105. Elite value. We just read the team archetypes.
The market disagrees with my deal. Start getting like the dumbest props.
That would
take
funny.
Neo and like spray it in your water. Jordan Love,
Oh my
the best value in the draft.
That's funny. Only you do need to watch Happy Gilmore. You listen to Take Lock. We haven't done Take Lock in a while, have we? We don't have enough time to do a freaking podcast. Have you seen our live streams?
Yeah.
We don't have any time,
That's
man.
every live stream's worth
Where
about
do I-
5 podcasts.
You can put your credit card number, your social security number right there in the chat. All right.
Frick in ASMR. Frick.
Video idea. Go to completed trade channels, pull some out, and give your thoughts on them. Yeah, we actually did one like that recently, and so yeah, that's something we do. We have one more spot for the live league for next week with the annual Motherflocker tier sign-up. So whoever claims it, and that's it.
Nathan, why didn't you trade Nico for a better quarterback out of curiosity?
And it's gone. Awful.
Cool. I thought of it. And honestly, to me, it wasn't worth the price of essentially up-tiering for a better quarterback. I would rather get multiple assets. I didn't even down tier from Nico. It was more of just a package deal where I was the package that I was getting I preferred more and had a little more market value upside over the next couple of months. And I'm happy with my quarterback room. I have Lawrence, who I think has value upside. I have Penix, who I think has value upside. And then I got Stafford and Darnold, who just increased in value like I anticipated and can capitalize on that. So if anything, I would package Darnold with one of those quarterbacks and I would get an upgrade there rather than using a wide receiver like Nico, who's already kind of at the top. So that was kind of the thought process.
All right. Congratulations. You guys all got in the league. So, and Sam, you're in. You were the last guy. What?
So my girl walked in when you started whispering and asked, "What the frick are you watching?"
Oh, that's freaking hilarious, actually.
That's amazing.
Midget says he likes the thought process. I do too. I like your thought process, Nathan. I like the thought process.
Oh, thanks.
Nah,
Thanks.
quit it, Dylan.
That's good process.
Go. Ugh. Doesn't make me angry. It makes me like squirm. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
That's like that triggers me. That triggers you as much as insert name SZN triggers me.
And you don't know ball. That's the other thing.
That's the other one
has
too.
Triggered you
Well,
you got that tonight in the
triggered
wild.
me. Yeah.
Tell Nathan if he doesn't watch Happy Gilmore, we shave his head in his sleep.
We just got to save it until after the draft. If we meet our goal in March.
Should be in the league. Where can I get more info?
Can't
on
do
it?
cornrows with a shaved head.
So Blue, yeah, you're in the league. I already messaged you. I did tell you. I think I messaged you back and told you were good. I'll send it out in the Discord tomorrow. So on the Flock Discord in the domain section.
Also
Whispers,
shaving
down tier to deck on this team. Honestly, spot on, dude. That is spot on. Neither of you know ball. It's picking season.
down tier 2.
Didn't realize it. Trust the process. Cam Akers season. Here they come, Nathan.
Oh, the Cam Akers season is the reason for that. Literally, it is.
That was hilarious.
That's like the OG
We correctly
SZN.
called the Cam Akers stuff
Every
time.
single
every
time.
it happened.
Yes.
Oh, it's so funny. We're like, buy, sell, sell again, sell.
Buy now, sell in a month.
Yep.
Boop. Get rid of them.
That was like my Wolf of Wall Street moment. Remember the video where I'm like, the video that used to be in the highlight clip about that? Where it's like, you have a third chance to sell Cam Akers.
Yeah.
There goes my guy. There he goes. Clay took him. Man, is your wide receiver 5? Clay's got a good team, honestly. This is a really good team. You know, I think Olave was a little early. McCaffrey maybe, but rolling out McCaffrey, Connor, and then having Benson a backup Connor. You got a rookie pick there. You get the 103. Then you've got Jennings.
Note taken, Lambo.
That we're gonna be in air. We're gonna be.
It gets hot in April there.
Yeah.
It'll be like 90 degrees probably.
Yeah.
It's a dry heat.
Shouldn't have said that. You not only did you not catch it, you kept going. They didn't hear anything. Oh man.
Jennings season. Yeah. I mean, actually, has he gone yet? Oh, there he goes. He just went right there.
What did I say? Did I say something? 212 or Jennings. Honestly, I would be fine taking Jennings there. Would you take the 212?
I would probably just play the market with Jennings.
Yeah, that's probably where I'm at. Pittman going so low for a wide receiver 1. Yeah, he might be because he won't be a wide receiver 1 much longer. But I agree. I think Pittman at his current price is somebody I would take shots on. Jennings there for Shoemake. I think I'm with Jennings. A little late for Kraft. Yeah, it's a little bit later. I still don't love it, but I think at this price it's fine. I would rather just take like if it's talking about Kraft versus Jennings, it's not even relatively close to me. Who the F would pick Jennings? I think Jennings is a good value. I don't understand why it's a bad value. He's a wide receiver 2 this year. What are you talking about? He's not a bad guy. It's the BTJ trade team. Okay, gotcha, Dalton.
Hey, Chris. Chris said he originally signed up for next week's draft. Peanut message said it's full. Moved it to the 24th. Can we confirm? Yeah, if you just message Peanut again, if you message Tom
Yeah, message
and
Tom
ask
again.
him to confirm, he'll
But
let
if
you know
he's
for
offering
sure.
it to you, the 24th wasn't full, so you should be good. I put the Cam Akers sell window thing in the chat same time you said it, referencing the old stream. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even catch it. You were around for that. David's been with us. David's an OG. Jennings hate is crazy. They say Najee gets a huge contract. What's the cheapest you'd sell him for? The cheapest? If he gets a huge contract? Like an early mid-second? Maybe a mid-second. It would be the cheapest. Early second, maybe? I don't know. If it's a huge contract, I mean, it might be a freaking... it might be an early
huge
second.
contract.
Like, depending on if it's a huge contract. Downs 3 full rounds ahead of Pittman. I mean, Downs has been outproducing him pretty consistently at this point. So Kyle Pitts goes there in the 12, 11. I guess not bad. Would you trade JD5 for Marv Plus? Yes,
Depends
but it would
on
need to be
your
a lot.
situation.
Need to be a lot, and it would depend on your. Originally signed up for the 17th, but that one was full. I guess interesting. The 17th shouldn't have been full, but yeah, just Tom will get it sorted out for you. So yeah, if whatever Tom says. I have Tom helping me out with it. So whatever he says is gospel truth for sure. What'd be a good landing spot for Omar? What's up, TT? In the first round with the Chargers signing Najee. I mean, I really don't. I think with Aaron Jones getting the $20 million deal, I think with Najee going to the Chargers potentially, I don't know if there are super good spots for him in the first. That's why
Denver.
Denver. Dallas technically. What if Omar Hampton? What if Omar and Hampton went like Gibbs Bijan high?
Well, then you would see him go to Dallas. And Genty would go 6 overall to Vegas.
Yep, that's where.
Which is you're seeing a lot of mocks. With
Why not
that
the
being
Bears?
case.
Okay, the Bears. What's the Bears' first round pick? I can't remember. He could go to the Bears. You're right.
Yep.
Commanders, I doubt it. I doubt it, but possible.
Possible. I mean, they just invested in an offensive line. They might pass on wide receiver this year with all their wide receiver moves that they just made. Sounds like they're kind of going with some 1-year rentals there. And then defensively, they've gotten a couple of guys on the defensive side of the ball as well. So I think they could afford to do that if they wanted to.
Jack says Dowdle not returning with the Williams signing.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me
surprise
at all.
Yeah. You have Jason rising or falling. Probably maintaining is what I would say. All right. Cool. I want everybody to go ahead and pick their nominee for favorite team. I'm going to tell you mine first. Mine is Michael. Michael, I think you killed it. I haven't seen a ton of drafts where the guys at the front have killed it like this. I think you did a really good job. You got pretty much a wide receiver factory team, but you got Lamar, Geno, and Anthony Richardson. Obviously that QB3 spot's a little bit weak with A-Rich, but you got Mixon, Montgomery, Spears, and then you've got the elite tight end Tim Laporta and a bunch of wide receivers. That's my favorite build from tonight. Who's yours?
I think I like the Burrow, Caleb Williams team.
Alex, yeah.
Yeah, I like the first 5 picks especially. I like the pick that you get there
like
at the 6-7. Chuba's nice value in the mid-7th. And then you go Evans, Coleman, and Adams, which are all good picks. You get Charbonnet there as well. After all those running backs that I think should not have gone ahead of him, I think that was good value. So,
yeah,
good job.
I'm with you. All right, Alex, you can take this thing to a slow draft whenever you're ready, because we are going to cut back now. We're going to do some team reviews. We got some submissions while we were indeed live. So pop this back over, refresh this page. Will you go through the queue for me real quick? There was a couple that needed you got it. Try to refresh again. Maybe even try to refresh again. Maybe try to refresh the page. Maybe
like the Teletubbies.
I haven't watched that show since I was 3.
A child. Yeah.
Yes.
All
right.
I hope so.
Locked and loaded.
All right, GH Steel.
Yeah, you're going to be next. So
he was messaging me earlier.
Have fun, Alex.
Getting one live. This is a domain league. He was like, cool. Should I do it live with people potentially watching? I was like, I mean, people are going to make the moves that they want to make regardless of in your league, regardless of whether it's live or not. I think he messaged
me the same thing. I didn't have time to respond, so I'm glad you told him that. That's what I would have said. I don't think you're gonna. I don't think it's.
I don't think it affects you one way or the other, but it is a live review, and you're gonna get a live review because of it on the domain league. So,
yeah. Here's the link to get your. He says he wrote a few comments, which Nathan's gonna read those now. I'll read his first one here, straight out of the domain or the start of the Domain Noobs Happy Gilmore leagues. I went heavy on wide receiver, have solid QBs, have a couple decent veteran running backs.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, you do. It looks to me like I might be able to compete as soon as this year. Would love your guys' opinion. We appreciate it. Obviously very even because you just came out of a startup draft. And he did leave some comments for us as well.
That's an even league, yeah. He says, I've made no moves since the startup. I have a trade offer of Waddle in the 111 for A.J. Brown, but I already had Devonta Smith, and I think I could get a good player at the 111. The trade offer just got expanded to me getting A.J. Brown and Chase Brown for Waddle, Devonta Smith, and the 111. I would do it.
I would do that.
I would 100% do that. I also don't have my 27 first or 27 seconds. Looks like you already moved that. That's a bummer. But not really, because you're going to end up with A.J. Brown as well.
Dude, these are all freaking Happy Gilmore names. This is hilarious.
Wow.
You wouldn't get any of them, though.
Nope, I would not.
These are so funny. Guys, this is a really good idea. I love to see this. All right, yeah, it is domain rules here.
Yes.
Superflex, 12-team start, 10 PPR, half-point, tight end premium. We'll start by grading your position groups here.
Yeah, so we got May and Love at quarterback, which really not bad at all. I'll give that a 7. You've got James Conner, Blake Corum, Aaron Jones, Ray Davis, Estime. Value-wise, it's like a 4. Then you got Jamar Chase, Devonta Smith, Addison, Waddle, Terry, Evans at wide receiver.
It's not bad.
That's like a 7.
Yeah.
And then you've got Njoku at tight end, which is also going to be a solid grade. How's the draft capital looking? The 111, 201, 410, and then no 26 seconds. Okay. I'm going to give this a well-rounded contend rebuild, just because of the no 27 first that you already mentioned. We'll have to address that at some point down the road. I'm not really worried about it right now.
You said well-rounded, right?
Yes, I'm going well-rounded here.
Contend to rebuild in year 3. We'll try to work you around that, but
Yeah.
I agree. I think you're contending. It's so even straight out of a startup. I mean, again, if you can go for it, you go for it. You've got some really good value here, I think, and you also have a couple moves you can make. Not to mention this year you roll out James Conner and Aaron Jones as your running back 1 and 2, and for a no running back team, I feel like that's pretty good. And Njoku for, I mean, it's just straight. You can tell it's straight out of a startup. Don't mind it at all. Yeah, you need to make that deal you talked about though for sure.
Yeah. So suggestion number 1, I like the deal to acquire AJB and Chase Brown. See if you can get a productive throw in on top. Like, let's look at that team that has AJ Brown right now.
Okay.
Of course, it's going to be the last team that you look at. Yep, it's that one, the one with AJB up top. Let's try to get Downs or Keon. And if not, then try to get one of those seconds back.
Yeah, I think the seconds are my favorites.
Okay, so time to suggest some moves.
Who's he already trading away?
Devonta Smith and Waddle.
Okay, well that eliminates those. He's got Terry
and his 111.
Evans. I mean, this is really not a bad contending team right off the bat with his flex spots here. I think you could down tier from Drake May, and I would be okay with it. Just from a production standpoint, I think you can get I think you can go lateral production, and also get value on top. So Drake May, like the nearest down tier here, like you could go to Caleb Williams half a round and down tier, which I would. If you can get anything on top of Caleb, I would do it.
Yeah.
Herbert would be the next guy. I think I would down tier 2, and I like that a lot. So I think I would want to get one of those 2 guys. If you can't, then I would hold Drake May, because I really, again, coming out of startup, I don't think you're going to get a ton of I think you're going to get a ton of deals done right now. This is just things to explore, and like I said, don't force any of it, in my opinion.
Yeah. Again, these are just ideas. I would just consider a love down tier as well, depending on if you have any interest in your league, to a guy like Dak, if possible. And then looking at some other pieces here. I would consider shopping Corum and Ray Davis and seeing if you can get any productive guys at this point. Since you are contending, you are well-rounded, and with that AJ Brown move, you really are going for it. You probably just want to move guys like Corum and Davis for productive pieces. So other guys to potentially target here, obviously running back. I like how you have your cheaper guys there, and a lot of your value is at wide receiver and quarterback. It's good. Tight end I'm very comfortable with Njoku. That's totally fine. I'll give you a couple more running back targets here since you do have such a solid wide receiver room. I'll give you Chuba. I think that'll be a good target, and I think Mixon would be as well. So Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott, Chuba Hubbard, and Joe Mixon. I'll add in the comments, explore potential down tiers from Chase to potentially Puka. Don't go too far. Don't go too far down.
He said, would you still do that deal if I can't get Coleman down to the 209? I personally would, yes.
Yep.
Dylan says he's not getting Chuba. Yeah, I bet a lot of these guys are watching.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good to know because it helps with our suggestions. And with that in mind, let's look at some of the, again, it's going to be even regardless in the league, but you're going to have a couple like productive struggle teams. Like down here, it's a young team. You can try for CMC. You can try for, honestly, in a domain league, Kenneth Walker is going to be a bit cheaper. I think Kenneth Walker went at a pretty fair price in this league. You could look to potentially get him. Kamara as well for this guy. He lost Ingram to being waived. This guy's a future value team, and he picked up Kamara. I would go get Kamara from this guy. Last recommendation here, I would just keep building value upside. But don't be afraid to invest in some productive vets.
Yeah.
Value upside can be synonymous with investing in productive vets in the early offseason because they just naturally are going to increase in value as production is anticipated from those veterans heading into the start of the season.
Yeah, and if you have any other questions on this, GH Steel, you know where to find us. Send us a DM on Discord. We appreciate you submitting, dude. Good luck. This is a fun league, man. You're gonna have a lot of fun in this league. I think it's gonna be a good one. So, we appreciate you, dude. J Bear says debating on submitting a team review. We'd love to look at your team. I would ask J Bear if you are already a member of the site. If you're not, you can get one free. And it's like $7 more. And so I would just say, if you're thinking about it, I would do that. So you get all the tools and you get Infinite Blueprint, which is an update on your team review every single month for the rest of the year. So just keep that in mind. Here, there's the link right below your comments to get your team reviewed. It's that if you want to get the that annual Motherflocker tier with code domain unlocks the free one. It's that first link right here. But we'd love to look at it, Jared, and we'd love to have you. You also get the Discord, so we'd love to have you over there, man. But let me know if you have any other questions on that. Should I stick and pick at the 201? He had that question as well.
Yes, I would stick and pick at the 201 if I were you right now.
I'm with you. You're going to get a value faller, in my opinion.
Yep. All right, Sharky's up next.
I think I saw him here earlier. You still here, Harrison? Let's take a look at Sharky's team. So, this looks like to me, 1 QB, 12 teams start, 10 PPR. It's also a full point TEP.
This is Ultron.
Okay.
Team name.
Cool. So he's
got a lot of info here.
He says, all right, just finished this morning. Crazy bonuses. 300 plus 300 passing yards, plus 100 rushing yards, plus 100 receiving yards, point for completion, points for rush, 40-yard receptions for rush, first downs, rushing or receiving. Okay. What else did he leave?
Bonuses. Okay, so left some info here. Went younger with this draft, traded the 202 and Barkley and the 502 Flowers for the 206, which ended up being the 102, and the 407 for Rice. So Barkley and Flowers for the 102 and Rice. Very fair deal, honestly. Some people are going to prefer Barkley over the 102. I prefer the 102. I also prefer Rice over Flowers. I think that was a good deal that you made. They took the 102 and traded for the 103 plus the 109. You move back one spot and you got the 109 on top. These are the types of down tiers that we like to recommend and we like to see. And they do happen more often than you would expect because the rookie hype is so high for some of these high-end guys, especially with the Hampton stuff. That's amazing. 102 has said Hampton is his dude, so Tet will most likely be there. That's great. You moved Hampton for Tet plus a really good pick at the 109. First trade was made before picks were made. Just received an offer for the 104 plus the 209 for the 109, 111, Goff, and 305. So you'd be trading back up to the 104 by giving up in a Superflex league the 109, 111, and Goff. No, this is a 1 QB. Okay, that's a big difference. 109, 111, and Goff and the 305. You can throw away Goff and the 305. 109, 111, and 1 QB for the 104 and 209.
1-4.
I think I'd take the 104 there, actually.
Yeah.
Because you're essentially turning your 102 into the 103 and 104 because you got the 109 on top as a throw-in by giving back the 111. That's great. That's good stuff.
So the very last message is the current deal. So click on that.
The link. Oh, I got you.
There you go. So it's Stafford, the 104, the 209 are Goff, 109. It's take the 104.
Yep.
Take the 104. Let's go ahead and look at your team here, and we'll start grading it out. And we'll double check that that's the move we're going to make here. In a 1 QB, you've got Herbert and Goff. 4, 5.
Yeah, 4. Kamara, Pollard at running back, and that's it. That's probably a 2. You've got Amon-Ra, Lab McConkey, Rashee Rice, Christian Kirk, Jalen Polk at wide receiver. That's like a 7. And then you've got Jake Ferguson at tight end, which is probably a 2. And your draft capital,
pretty good
as it stands right now, 103, 106, 109. This is a true future value team.
Yeah, you've
I'll
also
be
got a
start
couple
making some
seconds
suggestions.
here. You've also got all your 26 picks. So, yeah, no, I totally agree. Future value team. And so we'll go rebuild, contend, I think, with this one.
Yep.
All right. So we'll have plenty of moves here for you. Again, we do want to try to contend next year. So this year is going to be all about getting value and also shipping off, I think, some of your assets. You know, I think you could make an argument to sell Alvin Kamara right now, where I just saw him go. Where did he go in our startup? In today's startup, Kamara went 8-8. I don't know. Maybe you hold, but it's definitely somebody you should probably look to move in season. Now, in terms of the rest of your picks, you still think even on a future value, you're going to take the 104 over the 109, 111, right?
Mm-hmm. In a 1 QB.
So then that's going to give him the 103, 104, and 106. And I would just say for your picks, I'm not opposed to sticking and picking, and I would probably take the best value there. You know, I think for the purposes of your team, you're not really worried about team build at all. I think you just take whoever's ranked the highest and people who are falling. And I think you'll see some of that with where you are.
At the very least, wait to shop closer to the draft when all of them are guaranteed peak value. You can maybe move one of them at with the hype. So
yeah, and don't force it. Don't force it because you could sit on these picks and you'll be in a really good spot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't think Ladd, Rashee Rice, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I don't love the idea of selling any of those guys.
No, I'd hold all those guys.
I'd hold every single one of them. You don't really have any quarterbacks you can sell.
I mean, he's moving Goff potentially.
Who do you does he have value you think in a 1 QB?
Well, you just saw that deal that he got that included Goff. It was a 109, 111 in Goff for the 104.
Oh yeah, he's trading away Goff already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay.
Now
we did get a question. I need you to answer because you did this. James says you said at the start of the stream that I'd done enough to get the live review with the super message. So he sent a super message. You must have moved him over. I know his username. He did send a super message earlier.
Yeah, I didn't see the super message and there wasn't a note on there. So
his is we'll move you back over right now, man. Jimmy Be Good is his username. Let me know if that's correct, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I'll move him over. Anyways, continuing.
I would look to move Herbert for a rushing QB and 1 QB. Drake May is going to be pretty close to there. I would take a shot on Drake May here.
I'm good with that.
Try to get some rushing upside potential. And then again, with your move that you're making to acquire all of those picks, I'm a big fan of it. Continue to fade tight ends. I would maximize the value return that you can get for Jake Ferguson. Christian Kirk, you might get some interest for Christian Kirk with his move to, in my opinion, a better situation in Houston. Even though it's not great or anything, you can add him to Pollard. Basically, any of the guys that are going to carry some value where you can get some respectable future pick value for them, I would do it. What?
No, I was just going to answer a question. If I'm already a member of the site, can I still get the infinite blueprint with the team review? You do. It's on our a la carte options. You can upgrade to the infinite blueprint, and you should get a pretty steep discount on it as well. So that gets you infinite blueprint for a year. When you go to check out, here with the team review, just make sure you slide up. The team review is the top one, so I don't know how much it would be for you. It depends on your code. They're cheapest with code domain. So, but they're free with the annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. It's an infinite. So
I got Drake May for a target for you. I've got Xavier Worthy as a potential target. Brandon Ayuk and 26 rookie picks. I know you have Rashee Rice right now. With the value of Rashee Rice and Worthy, they're not very intertwined. which is really nice when it comes to playing the market with both of those guys in the offseason. You can go play the market with Xavier Worthy, see if there's any slight value increase after the NFL draft. Then we can reevaluate sort of after that. But again, it's just about value upside right now that you're accumulating.
He said he just got that deal done.
Nice.
So I'm going to that it's already updated here. It bumped him up to the first spot in our rankings. So
nice.
We're gonna redo a couple. Let's redo his draft capital score and his rankings real quick and just make sure. Well, it still does say Herbert. It says you have Goff still. So that's weird. Who all did he trade?
Well, maybe he did it without moving Goff.
He said the Goff deal.
Maybe he did it without moving Goff.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because the team didn't change. He didn't move any players. So
Okay. So there you, I'll just let you do that.
what's he got now?
He did move Goff. He didn't get Goff. He's got the 103, 104, 106, 201, 209, 210. It's pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, it's, yeah, probably for your purposes, not much different. So
104, 106.
103, 104, 106, 201, 209, 210.
201, 209, 210. All right.
It's not updated the players yet,
Cool.
but that doesn't matter. It doesn't change your quarterback grade. So Kyle says you won the free blueprint yesterday. Yeah, sorry, I still have to issue that to your account. I'm gonna do that tomorrow probably. Nice, BK.
All right. Last suggestions for Sharky here.
Oh yeah, you're good. You got it.
Just keep targeting assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. Play the market. The more you play the market, the more you're going to separate yourself value-wise from the rest of your league, which will put you in really, really good shape to dominate next year.
Yeah. All right. Good trade that you made there. This is a future value team, and we like it, man. So if you have any other questions, drop them in the chat, Sharky, but we appreciate you. James, I'm sorry about that. You should have been first there. You said you have to get up soon. That's my bad, man. Seriously, it was my bad. I forgot to mark it. So we're gonna do that one next here. Get you knocked out and get you to sleep. So if you do want to get your team reviewed, there's the link. We're doing every team review that comes through tonight. You get the live review and the live analysis, but you also get the actual team blueprint itself. And so this thing right here, we'll send this to you tomorrow. So basically you get the analysis tonight. We'll talk about your team. We'll give you all the advice you need, your 3-year outlook, team archetype, all the trades you want. And then you're going to get one of those in your inbox tomorrow. Not to mention you get infinite blueprint with the annual Motherflocker tier code domain. I just dropped the link right there. You guys can get your team reviewed tonight. So we're staying here until we're done with blueprints. But Jimmy's team feels like it's a decent start with the rookies that come to. I feel like I need to make moves. So we'll help you with this for sure, man. Again, sorry about that. Hopefully get you a good review in here. Yeah, let's take a look at this team.
All right, Pack to the Future.
Pack to the Future. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 10 PPR league. Pack to the Future, right here in the middle. Right here, 7 in this league. You do kind of have this is a little bit less of an even league. You've had some separation between the top and the bottom. Let's take a look at your team, and we'll start by grading out your positions before we give you your team archetype and do your outlook. So
Superflex, Jordan Love and Dak Prescott, Daniel Jones and Aaron Rodgers.
5
is good for probably 5. Yeah. B-Rob, Isaiah Pacheco at running back is a 2. Then we've got A.J. Brown, T. Higgins, Jalen McMillan, Josh Downs, Cortland Sutton, Cedric Tillman, Calvin Ridley. You got decent depth there at wide receiver. I think that's good for a 6 or a 7. I'll give you a 7. Then you have Sam Laporta at tight end, which is an 8. So how's the draft capital looking here? The 101, the 102, the 107.
Wow. Pretty good. I think this team's better than its ranking.
At least I think it is too. It heavily weights quarterback value, so that would probably be part of why he's ranked a little lower.
You could go future value. You could go well-rounded. I think it's one of those two. You could go technically 1-year reload. You could do. It's one of those 3.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Man. This team isn't too bad. It just lacks the upside. It lacks the production upside. this year. It definitely doesn't lack production potential, which I think kind of merits a future value team given all your picks. What?
I was gonna say 1 year reload, but it's the same thing.
Same quadrant, yeah.
Question from Danny: If I subscribe to the annual Motherflocker, am I in the next live league? Yeah, you do get it. Rick, by the way, you're an annual Motherflocker. You get infinite. I will hook you up, Danny, if you want to get it done. I don't think we'll have very many more signups tonight, so I can hook you up if you want to do it. But that ends tonight. You'd have to do it now for me to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
So I think mainly I want to focus on just getting a little more security at wide receiver. You have a lot of depth there, but not a lot of really comfortable assets that I'm super into owning right now beyond your top 2 guys.
Honestly, you could just take Downs and McMillan and up tier for all I care.
Yeah, no, you totally could.
So I think that's where I would start. Again, I like them as individual assets with high upside. Oh. There's also that argument. I mean, frick. They could be McMillan. I don't really care about. Downs is the one I actually like holding on this build. So maybe take Sutton and McMillan. Sutton's going right after them. So let's take Sutton and McMillan.
Sure.
I'd rather hold Downs. See if we got any upside with a new quarterback coming to Indy next year, new GM, new head coach, all that. And yeah, let's move Laporta for a wide receiver.
Agreed.
So if I'm doing that, looking at our ADP from the live leagues, I would want Chris Olave, Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith, DJ Moore. Probably not DJ Moore for this build. I would probably go Chris Olave or Xavier Worthy.
I probably want to be moving the 101 for another quarterback as well. / down tier.
Yeah.
I want to play the market with Caleb Williams here.
Okay. What are you going to give for him?
I just said the 101.
Oh, I didn't make that connection. Thank you.
Yep.
I like that for this. Yeah, I think, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
wide receiver targets, looking to up tier for McMillan, Sutton. We probably
Heck,
get
why
you
don't
to
you-
Olave.
On this team, I don't mind moving the 102 for a wide receiver.
I'll add that in the comments. Explore
Juice check got released.
offers to move the 102 for a cornerstone wide receiver plus.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Or see if you can down tier to the 103 and get a significant plus a significant premium. Again, you just saw that deal. Granted, it was in a 1 QB league, but you saw that deal go down for the 102 to the 103. In Sharky's league, he moved the 102, got the 103 plus the 109. That's ridiculous. If you move down one spot and you get some sort of late first in return, or even a couple seconds, like I would do it, it's one spot. It's good. That 102 and 103 is a tier. It will be a tier when it's all said and done.
I believe you're correct.
So Caleb Williams, I like Odunze as a target on this team. I think Worthy would not be bad either.
And by the way, James, if you have any questions, fire away in the chat. We got you right now. We'll hook you up, and also, you can be you're on the site, and so you can message us there. But let us know.
Yeah. So McMillan, Sutton up tier. Sam Laporta want to move a wide receiver, and then rookie pick 101 for the quarterback that you can help bolster your quarterback room value upside a little bit.
You're good him getting Williams and Odunze there. Just curious.
Yeah, no, it doesn't bug me. I think those are both market plays right now. I don't care that it's a stack. So
you definitely lean rebuild there, but you've got pretty good freaking draft capital here. So.
Yeah, you do. I would feel free to not even feel free take shots on rookie RBs in the second round of this year's draft.
Try to move the 102 for London, but no dice. Tried adding a little more and still no. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Not much appetite to trade. There are one or two. Yeah, a lot of these you're going to have to make closer to the rookie draft. Give it a month and they'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that you targeted London. I'm not surprised you didn't get that done. That means the guy you're trading with actually knows what he's doing. He's higher than the 102 by a little bit. The other guys there, if you can try to get Marv would be a smash there. JSN, Garrett Wilson, Lad McConkey are also in that range right now. I don't think I would buy Garrett Wilson or JSN at the moment. I don't think I would buy Lad McConkey at the 102. So really, I think I'm trying for Marv, and then I'm holding otherwise.
Yeah, I would also shop B-Rob and Pacheco for safer long-term assets.
Yeah, no, I'm with
and
you.
really, I mean, if I were you, I know there's not much activity going on right before the NFL draft, but over the next month, I would work hard to try and get Pacheco off your team for anything that's respectable. I don't want him on your team. I think that there's risk of potentially leaving value on the table if you just hold him when he loses value after the draft. So. Because Pacheco, all it's going to take for Pacheco to lose a ton of value is the Chiefs drafting a 5th round running back.
Yep.
They don't even need to take a day 2 guy. So,
They don't. All right, let me know if you have any other questions, James. But we'll send this over to you on the My Review section of the site here tomorrow. And then also make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request. Make sure you're in there if you have any questions. Talking with the guys. Everybody's super helpful in there. And like I said, you know, I've mentioned this a couple times now, but it bears repeating. We do have this entire Discord dedicated to, I mean, you can even just see here in the submissions, once you get your blueprint, you can attach your blueprint and say, hey, I'm going to make this trade. What do you guys think with my 3-year outlook, with my team archetype? And you can ask questions here. And this trade form is the best. You've also got the lobby. You've also got the fantasy football chat, everything we need here. So make sure you go check that out, James, because it comes with your membership for free. I did drop a link here as well. If you guys want to join, it's free to join the Discord. You don't unlock all the channels, but you get a lot of them. So make sure you check that out. But we appreciate you, man. Happy to have you on board. Thanks for staying up. Sorry I screwed up the order there, but appreciate you being patient with me. Go get some sleep, man. We'll hear from you here soon. Okay, cool. Now we're going to go to Dalton. Dalton made a trade in this league recently, and I want to pull up the trade real quick. He messaged me this weekend. He made a deal where he sent Mike Evans, DJ Moore in the 204, and he got Brian Thomas Jr.
what?
I know. He changed his name to Saving Private Brian, which I would have as well. Also, very good movie. Also, very good team name. Looks like there are 2 pretty dominant teams in this league. It's a 12-team Superflex Start 11 PPR 0.75 tight end premium. Jerry Bear says he got in. Whoop, whoop. Appreciate you, man. I'm assuming you're Bofa. That's a goated username, by the way. That's hilarious. Mm-hmm. Everybody's really mad that you don't accept friend requests. I have 150 outstanding friend requests, though, so I don't know how I've accepted all of them. Yeah, so oh yeah, we did steal Bynum. We got some good secondary pickups today. Now so we can finish 9-8 and, you know, miss the playoffs
again.
in the last game
And
against the
not get a good
AFC
pick.
South team that we play. Let's look at Dalton's team here. What, this is a 12-team Start 11 PPR?
Yep.
I like this team.
Yeah.
Goodness. Okay, cool.
All right, so we've got Purdy and Darnold at quarterback, which I think is a 5. We have Chuba, James Conner, Aaron Jones at running back, which is probably a 4. We've got Brian Thomas, Puka Nacua, Drake London. Great top 3, a little drop off after that, but expected in a deep league like this. Xavier Legette, Jacoby Myers, Adams, Debo, Coker, Bateman, Pierce. Some serviceable depth there. Very serviceable depth. I'll give you an 8 with those top 3 guys, and then you have George Kittle at tight end, which is a 7. So, how are the rookie picks looking? 107, 111.
So 2 firsts. You've got no other picks in this year besides that, except for in the 4th.
406.
You've got all your picks in 26. You've got an extra 3rd and an extra 4th that year as well. So pretty average across the board. But again, you do have an extra 1st this year, which is kind of nice.
Yep.
One of them being the 107. You feel pretty good about that. This to me is a well-rounded team.
I almost want to give it wide
Receiver
receiver factory because those wide receivers are so good, up top especially. That's where most of your value lies.
Factory.
Yeah. All right.
Contend, reload for me.
Oh, yeah.
Good,
Time to make moves.
Good team. Let's make it better. Obviously, getting BTJ was a huge...
Patriots have had discussions on trading quarterback Joe Milton. Okay, so boring.
This is why you don't know anything, Nathan, is because you say that's boring. That's significant news.
Durr.
Duh.
My bad.
Dalton, are you here? Where are you at? I don't think I heard from him. MD Rob.
Dalton. All right.
Anyways,
Moves.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Again, I think your team's in a really good spot. I really like this team, truthfully. Would I make any moves at quarterback? No. I'm not sure I would. I like Chuba. I like James Conner, Aaron Jones. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, gosh. I like this team an unhealthy amount. This is going to be hard. It's going to be hard.
I mean, this is one where you're going to have to down tier from one of your top three.
To fill the time here as you kind of fill some of this out, I'm just going to glaze you. This is how I like to build dynasty teams. I love my elite quarterbacks, but Purdy's undervalued, Darnold's undervalued, and Stafford's the perfect QB3. So you pass that test even though you don't have a ton of value at quarterback. At running back, it says you're 10th in the league out of 12 teams. You've got Chuba, who is a running back 1, James Conner, who is a running back 1, Aaron Jones, who just signed a $20 million deal as your top 3 running backs. Again, not a lot of value, don't really care. All your value is in wide receiver, where you have 3 of the top 10 wide receivers in Dynasty. Puka, BTJ, London. Then you have Adams coming off the bench, Myers, Debo. So you've got 3 veterans to back up the 3 studs, and then you have Kittle, who is the best at cost tight end in Dynasty right now from a production standpoint. Good gosh, man. I would take Leggett and Coker.
That's literally as you were saying. I know. Clicking on it.
I got you, buddy. I got you. We're wavelengthing right now. I would take Leggett and Coker, and I'd move
running
for
back.
Like maybe try
Mixon.
Yeah, I think Kamara would be more achievable probably,
Sure.
but
What do you mean more achievable?
Because he's cheaper than Mixon, isn't he?
No.
Mixon went at the 7-10 in this draft, and Kamara went at the 8-8.
Oh, in this draft, did he?
Yeah. Which I don't know about overall, but I noticed it today. Mixon has been going about a round ahead of Kamara.
That's surprising.
In our drafts. So.
In ours. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. It's not even debatable. I don't even know why you have to preach that. I mean, it's not. That should be common knowledge. At cost,
yeah.
I told you guys, I would have George Kittle on every dynasty team, and I would not feel bad about it, even if I'm not diversifying. That's how much of value I think he is. I love it. Okay, so he said buy Aaron Jones. Never mind. So. Let's think of some other good values
I'd see
here.
if we can kind of capitalize on the Debo hype, if there is any.
Yeah, we're just basically moving your depth around here. I mean, I also think, let's look at the 107 and look at some proven guys in that range. Addison, Worthy, Smith, Waddle, Ayuk, Tua, CMC.
I just want to hold that pick right now.
I don't like any of those.
I don't want to move his.
Guys.
I don't want to move his picks.
I don't want to move any of your picks.
Hold your 107 and 111 at least until the draft. Plan to stick and pick best value available.
I would also say if you need to use your 26 first this year to win, you do it at any point in time during the season. I think that's Saints are re-signing Chase Young. There you go.
with
all their cap
$0 cap space. Yeah, and then I've got you down tiering from Drake London. I think we got a down tier from one of those top guys. Want to shake it up a little for the singular fact that you got Brian Thomas for that price, which is criminal. Just keep him. You're playing with house money. And Puka, I think, is in a great situation right now. I think all 3 of these guys are in solid situations, but see if you can't
hold on,
acquire what.
This is the 102 for the 107, 111 tree that everyone told me to do, but you wouldn't take the 102 for the 107, the 111.
I said I thought he could get more.
Oh, man. I would take that.
I mean, again, you just saw the deal that Sharky did.
Yeah, but
I said I wanted a pick that was a little bit earlier than the 107. Or I wanted a player plus that late first.
Whoa. This is, he got the 107, 111 here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
I thought you said he was getting the 102.
No, I wanted the 102.
I would have probably.
I would have held the 102.
Did I tell you to do that? I probably would have told you to hold. I feel like, right? Did I ignore you? Did I put you on mute? I don't know. My gut says 102 there. Maybe I told you differently.
Sorry, Dalton. I'm just telling you what I think. I don't have to be right, but yeah, I think a London down tier would be nice here. And honestly, if I were down tiering from London, I would probably go down to AJ Brown.
Yeah. I didn't ask you. Didn't send it to you yet. Wait. Which side are you getting? It looks like you already did the deal. Did you trade the 107 for the 111?
No, the 102 for the 107
Oh, sorry, that's
and
what I meant. That's what I
111.
meant. Did you trade the 102 away already?
You just want to say 711.
Did I really say 7-Eleven?
Did you trade the 107 for the 111?
Okay, so I didn't say 7-Eleven. I thought I actually did say that. I was like, that would be crazy.
No.
I would have told you not. I would have told you 102 there for sure. But
Hey, you know what would be really nice in a deep league like this? When you're down tiering from someone like London, trying to get AJ Brown on top, moving some depth pieces as well, and trying to capitalize eventually on that draft capital that you have for maybe a player. I think Jordan Addison would be really nice on this team, given your high-end wide receivers.
I probably actually yes. If you could get Addison somehow as your wide receiver 4, I would cry.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
I would absolutely cry.
So again, just keep playing around there.
Honestly, he could trade the 107 for Addison.
Yeah, I know.
And honestly, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I know.
I would explore that, Dalton. I would maybe see if you can get Addison for the 107. I traded the 102 for Stafford, Coker, 107. I would have taken the 102 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam. I'll send out an announcement on the Flock Discord
Like
to make sure you're
Dalton,
there.
I got the thought process there again, but
It's not bad. It's not bad.
No, it's not a bad deal. Again, I was just saying I think that I would prefer when you're down here from the 102, I want to get a pick from the 103 to the 105 plus a late first, maybe even a couple early seconds, depending on where that pick is. If I'm down tiering from the 102 to exclusively picks, right? Otherwise, if you're going to get some later first, I would want it to be a later first plus a solid proven player. That's just my personal preference. I don't think you lost a stupid amount of value or anything like that, but that's just where I stand with that 102 right now. All right, suggestion number 3.
Suggestion.
Follow Darnold's market value closely. And see if anyone will overpay.
Booyah.
Don't force it. Just, again, you don't know if you don't try. So just gauge the value of Darnold. If you're not getting enough good examples from the market or anything like that, you can see what's going on in your league and how the league values Darnold. So,
yeah. Okay, Dalton, we love you, dude. Customer number uno is what you are. But a really, really good job, man. I mean, I glazed you plenty. But I do think you just did a really good job building this team, truthfully. So, love it. Appreciate you a ton. Got to get you, got to hook you up with a free 2.0 sometime. Wink. I'm just teasing you at this point about it. All right, cool. There's the current queue. If you want to get in the queue, here's the link to get your team reviewed. If you're not a member of the site, get one for free with the annual Motherflocker tier code domain. It's that first link there. The third one's going to be the all cart link. There's also a blueprint guide. You can see all the things about our blueprints and things like that. In fact, how about this? Here's the blueprint guide. If you're interested and you have never gotten one, you want to see how it works, how we do our process, and our different types of blueprints that we offer. There's the blueprint guide for you. So, Najee's 1 year, 9.5 million. So good on the money, bad on the long-term commitment.
right.
So, basically, I think that's probably a slight half-round bump in his value in Dynasty, in my opinion.
But would you be shocked if they went Henderson day 2 to pair
not
with
at
Najee
all.
long
Henderson
term?
would be
No.
beautiful with Najee.
Right.
So, yeah, no. All right. Let's check. There it is.
Boom.
1 year deal. Yeah.
Yep.
Wouldn't be surprised if they drafted somebody still, truthfully. Okay.
So speaking of Jason Scott, Jason, we're doing your blueprint now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's Jason. So next team is mine, and mine has Najee. There we go.
Yeah. Boom. Just got a little value bump there.
You did get a little value bump. Small value win right there.
Making Corb great again.
All right,
This is team name.
Corb. My first are the 102 and the 103, so we should write that down. The league values running backs more than normal and quarterbacks less than normal. Running backs more, quarterbacks less. It is a super flex too, so we're gonna give him lots of quarterback targets. I think nobody wants Tua, so Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's harder to trade away quarterbacks. Suggs is impossible to trade with, so we'll take him off the table. Where's he at? 9. Young Guns has 101, 104, 105, 108. Recent trades, I bought James Conner, I'm assuming, for the 302. That's ridiculous. Bought Kyron for Ricky in the 210. Oh my gosh.
Are you sure running backs are valued more than normal?
Yeah, my gosh. Those are steals.
Those are great deals.
How do I make this an infinite? We'll send you the link right after this here, Jason. Once we send your blueprint tomorrow, you'll see the link there as well to sign your team up for Infinite Blueprint, which you'll get free because you signed up for the annual Motherflocker tier. So we appreciate it, man. Yeah, let's take a look here. What was the team name for this one? Making Corp great again. Number 8 here in our power rankings. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Yeah, good job on the running backs. Let's start by, we'll do your positional grades first, and we'll build out the plan for the rest of your team through their team archetype, through your outlook, etc. Love McCarthy and Tua is a 6.
Kyron, Connor, Najee, Warren, Davis at running back is a 5.
BTJ, Olave, Smith, Waddle, Downs, a 6 again.
Yep. Hawk and Pitts at tight end is
8.
An 8.
Yeah.
And then you've got the 102 and the 103 here.
Yeah, but you got your own 26 first still as well.
Yeah, this is a well-rounded team.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Contend, reload. You've got all your picks.
Yeah, so again, you're going to be contending next year, and we expect you to contend for 2 years here and then maybe have to reload in 2027 or so. So pretty good spot here. Now, let's give you some moves and see if we can get some value wins this offseason, maybe even stack some value as we go into a contending season. First of all, let's talk about your picks. As of right now, I would hold the 102 and the 103 till draft day. I would explore offers for them for proven elite players. For example, if you can get Drake London for the 102, I would do it. But that's an overpay by right now standards, and I don't think you're getting overpays for these picks. I would not categorize Najee Harris as a buy, to answer your question there, Steele. Are there more blueprints after Thwack? Right now, Thwack is the last one we have for the live ones. So if you got a blueprint, but let me see. I know what your username is. Yours is blue. You did not. I see yours came through, but you did not get a live one. Do you want yours done live, Blue? If so, if you send a $10 super chat, which again, when you're on the site is right here, personalized advice, super message right here, we can move you back over and do yours live. But you bought the blueprint 1.0 instead of the live team blueprint. So it's just $10 difference though. So just let us know. We can pull it back over for you.
All right. Time to make some moves here. This is a deep league. This is a start 11, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. I think your quarterback room is solid. Again, if your league kind of undervalues quarterback, maybe you can get another guy, but I don't even know if you really have to right now. You might just want to invest in some more wide receiver value and keep playing the market with running backs. But honestly, at this point, I would just pivot off of Waddle and get a guy that you know is probably going to be more productive. And I would go for DJ Moore in that range. Can we package Kyle Pitts and Downs and up tier? Let's try that.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And then
You definitely want to, use Pitts as a throw-in for any deal to upgrade a wide receiver, especially for him. Did you do? Can I see the deals you have already, please? Don't want to. Waddle, you did a pivot. Yeah, it's a start 11, so yeah, you probably can't do up tiers too much here. Otherwise, I'd give him.
Almost thinking about a down tier here or a down tier here, because you could down tier from wide receiver 2 Devonta Smith to Addison, who's a bit
you can do that technically, and I would do it. Ooh, we do like Addison's value, don't we?
I kind of had a coming to Jesus moment recently with him.
Say,
so
I have recently too. Well, I did kind of after the season.
It's because he's fallen down a little bit.
I did after the season when I was like,
this guy kind of just produces.
Yeah.
So
that's literally exactly what I thought. I was I don't really care if he has a wide receiver.
The cap ceiling is baked into his price at this point.
Well, we also said he was touchdown dependent, but the thing about it is he scores touchdowns.
That's how he
Like he
Does it.
he doesn't like not score them.
Right.
So
And the reason he scores so many touchdowns is because of how effective JJ and Hawk
he's
on the
also,
same field
he's
are.
also a very good route runner. So all
Yeah.
of those things in conjunction lead to fantasy production.
Yeah.
And again, you're getting him. Honestly, if
Yeah.
Dalton, if you're still watching, I would honestly like add it. 107 for Addison's not a bad deal on your team.
I gave him that target.
I know.
Was
I'm
Addison.
I'm reaffirming that. Now, Devonta Smith is going about 5 picks ahead of Addison, so it would almost be a pivot. I would even do a pivot. So if it's not, try to get something on top, and if you need to pivot, pivot.
Yeah, so I've got DJ Moore and Addison for targets
I love
for you.
DJ Moore on this team.
Way more than Waddle for a contending team. And then Josh Downs when we're up tiering again. I want to get some running back value here. Let's see if you can get Chuba.
Appreciate you, Blue.
Let's see if you can get another running back that we like. Monty is not a bad price right now either, and you wouldn't even have to up tier to do that. That would be a down tier technically. I would still like both of those guys to pair with your current running back room. So Chuba Hubbard, David Montgomery, DJ Moore, and Jordan Addison are going to be your targets. Moving off of Waddle, Downs, Pitts, and Devonta Smith. I think overall, what?
Sorry, I was answering this. He sent a trade question.
Focus on raising the production upside of your starting or of your flex spots.
Flex spots, yeah. He did say I might have to wait till Pitts does something. I tried to move him earlier, and the best I got was a third. Yeah, don't move Pitts straight up. We're going to package Pitts with somebody else. We have him packaged with Downs on this, and we're going to try to up tier. You're not going to, again, I don't think. So I love DJ Moore. I'd have to add Waddle, add to Waddle to get DJ Moore. Is that correct? A little bit. So just as an example, it's a great question. When we're looking at tonight's startup, let's go ahead and just look and answer this question. Waddle went in the 6th here. DJ Moore went in the 5th. So yeah, about a round difference there. So yes, you would have to add a little bit there. And I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, your quarterback room is fine. Honestly, I know you said the league undervalues quarterbacks. If you can get a steal, totally go for it. Like I have no issue with that. But really, with Love, McCarthy, Tua, you're pairing production with upside potential, risk with safety, contract insulation. Your quarterback room's fine. So I honestly, if I were you, I would prioritize building up wide receiver, and getting a couple of extra running back guys to pair with Kyren and Connor and Najee, which I think is already a pretty solid running back room given the circumstances and the depth in this league. So you've done a good job with this team.
Jason, you have any other questions, man? Seems like we're kind of on the same page with your moves here, but we do have your blueprint. We're going to get it finished up and sent over to you tomorrow. So we appreciate you a ton, dude. I'm really glad you joined. You've been around for a while, so I think you'll enjoy the Discord. Make sure your roles are synced. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request so you can message us anytime. But I think you're going to enjoy it. And like I said, we appreciate you a ton, man. You ever need anything, you know where to find us. So can you talk more about how you'd approach the picks? Really, I don't think I'm doing a lot with them now. I think, here's what I would do. Put them on the trade block, explore offers. If you're getting an elite wide receiver for the 102, I like Drake London, I would take it. The 103, I don't think I would move the 103 truthfully. But I think you take offers, and then once you get your offers, and you have a good idea of what people might pay for them, throw them in the Discord, throw them in this channel right here, the trades, and be like, hey, would you take this for the 102? Would you take this for 103? See if market value says you're winning or not. And then from there, if you're not getting an overpay for your picks, I would just hold till the draft. Once you get to the draft, I would shop heavily, try to get somebody to bite and jump up and get emotional about a player and try to get an overpay. So sticker pick or send them off, a combination of both, actually. BOFA. You try explore offers with the intention of sticking and picking because you're probably not going to get an overpay for it. So hopefully that makes sense. We're just going to be flexible. We're going to use that leverage we have that comes with having those top end picks.
Blue, I got you pulled over. And we have a trade scenario from Dalton.
All right, trade scenario. Here we go. Daltonimo. All right, buddy. Hey, Shoemake, did you want yours to be live?
Is he in the chat?
He's usually here. Let us know, because you got the 1.0. If you want the live one, it's $10. But we can keep it in here until you respond. I'm assuming you're here. I saw you earlier. 107 or DK in an early second.
He said 203, didn't he?
It's the 203, yeah. On that same team we just reviewed.
I go DK.
With the freaking ginormous deal he's on,
Yeah.
I don't think he's a bad investment at the moment.
No.
So I
I
would
think
take
that's
DK.
a good pick. Or I think that's a fine move. The early second is really what does it for me because we like the early seconds. Yeah.
This is funny. You guys see that the Slayton deal is almost the same offer Barkley wanted last year. It is, dude.
Yeah. I know.
That's ridiculous.
Like, I understand it's the way the market is in the NFL and it's about positional value and stuff like that, but it doesn't take a genius to just look at Darius Slayton on your roster and Saquon Barkley and choose which one you value more than the other.
And I know it's apples and oranges with the wide receiver market and the running back market monetarily.
That's what I just said.
But it doesn't matter.
That's literally what
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when you're faced with that situation.
Yeah.
At all. There's trade-off with who you do and don't choose to pay.
I mean, Saquon Barkley just
and
won a Super Bowl.
clearly their trade-off and how they value that trade-off is they value Darius Slayton more than they do Saquon
It's
Barkley.
stupid. It's a poverty franchise. All right, there's the link if you want to get your team reviewed right there. You get the full breakdown of your team from Nathan and I on the show with our process that we have tried to perfect over a number of years now. You get this team blueprint here sent to you as well with everything we talk about, all of your trade targets as well. You get Infinite. You can get a 2.0, but we don't do those live. You get Infinite with the annual Motherflocker tier code domain, so you know where to find it. But again, follow that link. Every team that comes in tonight to be reviewed, if you buy a live review, is going to be reviewed on the stream. So, settled in, doing some live team blueprints for y'all. We really do appreciate all the support you guys give us, and we love doing these team reviews. So, follow the link. Come join the annual Motherflocker tier for Motherflocker March. If you do, please. Mr. Chu, where you at? I know you were here earlier.
Yep.
So hopefully you're still here. We're going to jump down and do your review now.
Got a lot of info here.
One of our newest members of the flock, so we do appreciate you, man. Tua FC, Tua Football Club here. A 427 first, if that changes anything, I would like to hold them. Oh, boy. Mr. Chu. I know that does nothing for me now, which you're correct. I'm glad you know that. But if I could package some wide receivers up, I would rather do that. Also planning to stick and pick the 107, 204. Also, don't want to down tier Bijan. Oh gosh, you're not giving us a ton of wiggle room here. We might have to do a I don't want it too bad type deal here because we're gonna see.
So more info. He said tiered PPR, 0.5
Ethan?
running back, 1 wide receiver, 1.5
Ethan said,
tight
"Here's my
end."
team. By the way, I don't want to make any moves." I'm just kidding.
Also, Dottie Goof trading Mahomes for the 107 and 27 first and Kirko chains. Yep.
Goofed.
Yep.
It's fine.
That was November 19th to make it look somewhat better.
That does look better.
Sheikh Zula won't move off his picks or players. Okay. Also, this is year 2 to keep the comments from cooking me completely.
Trade Travis and my 26 first and second for London and a 27 first. That's beautiful. So yeah, no, you made some good trades. He said, I know I'm a picky guy. I'm just telling you, Ethan, I'm going to tell you what I tell every single player who comes in and says, I'm a this fan, I'm a that fan, I don't want to do this, that. We're going to tell you what it takes to win.
It's not personal.
It's Dynasty.
It's just Dynasty.
You paid way too much for us not to be honest with you. Now again, you want to have fun and you want to do what you want to do, and we can't, but we are.
Let's see what the team looks like.
We'll try to honor your request. Let's start with your positional grades.
It's a 10-team Superflex.
Start 11.5 PPR, 1 tight end premium.
Well,
Baker,
it's a tiered PPR.
Baker, Tua, and Kirko.
In a 10-team, that's a 5.
Okay. Bijan, Chase Brown, Rashad White.
Actually, in a 10-team, that might be a 4.
Okay.
What do you think? In a IQB.
In a 10-team Superflex, it's a 4.
Yeah.
Running back, that in a 10-team, this is a 6.
6.
London, Rice, Hill, Downs, Godwin, Evans, McMillan,
Ooh, depth.
Bateman. You've got some depth there. I like that. I would say
I'll give you a
7.
A 7 there.
Give him a 7 there.
And
Yeah.
then McBride's a 9.
9. Good. Okay, so this is pretty good. You got some value here. You got the 107, 204, like you mentioned, but I don't think
No
you have
26
you don't
first
have any
or
26
second.
picks. I'm assuming.
But he's got 427 firsts.
Warrior King says we should meet him at the Creation Museum. We totally would if we didn't have the busiest schedule of all time. That'll be cool though. Dang, you're gonna be close, dude.
Did I ever tell you when I was
Have you been there, right?
I've
never been there.
I was 6 years old or something. I don't remember how old exactly, but I was a young kid and I got lost in the sin section. Probably the most
funny.
ironic thing ever. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right. What are you thinking for team archetype here?
I think I'm going well-rounded.
I think you have to. I don't know.
Contend, reload because you're 27 firsts.
Yeah, let's go well-rounded for this one. I'm with you.
This is a start 11, it looks like. So start 110 across the board. Even though it's a 10 team, this is still a decent depth league. So
depth-wise, it's almost a 12 team. So
yep. I mean, it's 12 team start 9, which we see a lot of those.
Yep.
So you have a...
Some say he's still lost to this day. Dude, that's cool, Warrior. I've never been. I need to go, so. Trading Darnold.
I haven't been there since the arc, since they did the arc.
It's bad to play like in the beginning. I feel that 27-27 is going to be nice. I feel it in my loins. It will be, but again, I'm going to have another kid by then. Nathan and I will be retired living in...
By then.
Where are we living? Where are we retiring to?
I don't know. Probably like America.
Probably somewhere.
Yeah,
Probably retire to like Michigan or something.
Yeah.
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 That would be what we'd do.
A lake house. A lake house in Michigan.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yeah.
Lake house would be sick.
I do like my moderate to cool climates.
We need to talk about okay, it's just
talk about what?
We need to talk about getting ourselves like a beach condo or something like that.
Yeah, I know.
That would actually be sick.
Yeah.
Focus. Y'all got us distracted.
Yep.
Okay, so
you know what I think would be really good for this scene?
if you down tiered from Bijan, it's the most obvious move. I feel like.
Yeah, it is. It is.
We said true World War III by then, but if not, true retiring to Florida. Yeah. There. Yeah. You know, are you guys like 80, 83? Nathan's 81. What did we give it a well-rounded? He's contending. I mean, frick. You've got it down tier from Bijan, dude. Like,
I know.
Like, it's your most obvious move to like win.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is a contending roster.
But you got to make moves.
But look, you're still 8th out of 10 in value, and I do think
because you got all the old guys.
You've got it is. If you want to win now, it doesn't matter that you have 427 first. You're going to be in a hard rebuild by then. Chase Brown, Baker Mayfield, Tua, Tyreek, probably Godwin, Evans. Those guys aren't going to have any value. The only guys going to have value then are London, McBride, and Bijan.
Yeah. So I think we're down tiering from Baker.
And if you're already that in the dirt, I mean, if you're already that, kind of...
It's down tier from Baker to Dak. There's more value upside there. Even if it's technically a pivot, I don't really care. There's more value upside opportunity there. London, I'm considering down tiering from London even.
He said you could certainly afford a few beach houses with all these blueprints. We're not that loaded. Whew. We wish. We gotta. Hey, if we make the Dynasty community about 5 times bigger, we'll be good to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nathan with corners would be fully Florida. There you go.
Yep. Yeah, I would be.
Offered Waddle and 3-8 for DJ Moore, and he just insta accepted. Holy crap,
dude!
Let's go, Jason.
Nice job.
You're cooking already.
You know what the age gap between DJ Moore and Jalen Waddle
is? It's like 3 years.
No,
2 years.
I think it's less than 2 years.
Is Waddle almost 26?
I can double check. Waddle was an old prospect coming out.
I know, but I thought he was 25.
No, he's 26, I believe.
Just search Waddle.
I know. I'm just pulling the other one so that I can match them up because I want to match up their efficiency metrics. So he is 26 years old, and DJ Moore I think is 27, maybe 28. 27.9. They're less than 2 years apart. They're just over a year and a half apart, actually.
Let's down tier here from Chase Brown to Chuba.
Yes, that is.
So we're going to down tier from Chase Brown and Bijan.
Don't kill me.
Please.
That's so good.
Don't kill me. Please.
I'm not even going to try. I can't match it.
I've got...
You've got all the Palpatine
I'm telling you,
effects
that movie, this is hardwired. Like, I can do them all. I love him. He's seriously maybe like my favorite character. I love him.
He's so manipulative in the most obvious way, but it's so
such
good.
a good actor.
Oh man.
So the Chase Brown, we're gonna go to Chuba,
yes.
and if you want to go down lower than that,
Who are we down tiering from Bijan to?
You know, I think probably Kyron Williams. So this team has Kyron here. Some of the teams you can get, you're going to be maybe the 105.
What about Saquon?
Yeah, let's look there. I don't love that team for you to the problem is I think Saquon's probably going to be on a contendee. Chicken contendees.
Chickies.
That's a good team. He's contending.
Dang.
Yeah, he's not going to want to chance Saquon. I would try it.
Well, I mean, you'd be moving Bijan, so maybe he would be interested.
Look at that. He was right there. He had it before he even said. All right, let's look at Kyron team. Let's look at the Kyron team. It seems like you've got that. Look, here's the guys I would potentially want back here. Like maybe Herbie. If you could try to get Herbie, that would be nice.
Yeah, you do a Herbie upgrade. You go like Baker Bijan for Herbie Kyron,
something
and
like that.
Xavier Worthy.
Blueprints to beach houses. That's the goal.
I would try to get Xavier Worthy in that deal because that's a bigger down tier from Bijan to Kyron than an up tier from Baker to Herbert.
And also again, so target these guys.
I'm going to give you those guys.
105, Terry, Kyron, Herbert, Xavier Worthy. Obviously, some are more valuable than the others. And again, as you get trade ideas for that or trade offers for that, you know exactly what I'm going to tell you. Right there, drop them in there and start bouncing. Just post in there all you want and see what people think. You're going to get unlimited help in there from people in our community.
If you down tier from Bijan, explore up tiers.
The Vikings signed Byron Murphy.
From nice.
So that makes up for them.
Explore up tiering from Downs and McMillan.
Boot wants to upgrade his. When did you submit, Boot?
Booty?
Let me know.
Okay. Other comments here. I know you want to keep those 27 firsts.
If Worthy comes in, should I move on from Rashid? That's a good point. Maybe.
Yeah. So I'll give you DJ Moore as a target here, but again, this is one I said this earlier. I don't know if you caught it, but it's less about Xavier Worthy and me wanting to keep Xavier Worthy on this team. We are still in March, and no one's contending until September, right? No one's scoring points until September. And even though you have Rashee Rice on the same team, right now Rashee and Worthy's values are very independent of one another, even though they're on the same team, because that situation is very odd. And you've seen multiple assets be productive at different times, and you've obviously had Rashee out when Worthy started coming on. You saw both of them produce at the same time at the very beginning of the season. You have Kelsey going down just production-wise. You've got Hollywood signing back for a year, which indicates that wide receivers probably aren't going to be a big target for Kansas City through the draft or through free agency. You've got a lot of moving parts there, and I think it's going to end up resulting in Xavier Worthy probably increasing in value after the NFL draft when that wide receiver room is set. So it's more playing the market there than anything. You can kind of reevaluate Worthy's price later if you end up pursuing that option. I'll give you DJ Moore, though, as a target.
You might have to make, like Nathan said, you might have to make a separate deal to get them, and you make a couple deals here. I think you're going to be in good shape, truthfully. So. I'm just going to say this. Your 27 first should not be untradeable. And you take that as you will, but do not hold all four of them at all cost. If you want to hold a couple, I totally understand that because of the potential value upside. But at some point, it's just worth more to win money, especially in season. And look, I get it. Like, I really, Nathan and I would easily say this is the number one move you should make on this team. It's not relatively close. So, like, I know you don't want to. I guarantee you won't regret it. You'll have plenty of buyers for Bijan.
If you can't get any big name running backs, target discounted productive vets. let us know if you have any questions, follow-ups there. I'm sure you're going to have plenty of trade scenarios that come out of this because there are definitely plenty of suitors in this league for your team and your team build. So like the depth of this team in a start 11. I think you're going to be in good shape with the right moves. So.
All right, Ethan. That was fun. Glad to have you over on the site. Make sure you say hi in the Discord. Make sure you're active over there and say hi to everybody. Use the trades forum, like I said. Send Nathan and I a friend request. We're excited that you're over there, dude. Really glad you joined. So let us know. Again, if you have any other questions, you know where to find us. And go in the Discord and chat it up with those guys. They're there all the time. They love to help. So good resource. Jake says, I signed up for a team review, team eval a week ago. How long do you guys normally take to finish One Love?
7 to 10
video?
days.
Yep. So actually, I know yours is at the top. I saw it today.
Wait, what's the user?
J-Therm.
J-Therm.
Pause. We might need something. Right there. J-Therm 17.
Okay, never mind. You're good.
No, he's good. So he'll probably get his by what, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get yours by Wednesday. So you're right at the top. We have a lot in the queue right now, so it's getting smaller. We're getting there.
It is. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, Blue.
May the force be with you. May the force be with you too, my friend.
All right, Blue. You're up next, man.
League analyzers not valuing picks correctly. You should put that in the site recommendations on the Discord. Appreciate you, Jake. Love doing the trade portion of the Discord. Keeps me on my toes for players that values are constantly changing. It's, again, I know it's boring. It's so boring for us to advertise this. The Discord is easily my #1 favorite resource. The blueprint and the Discord. I love the blueprint just because it's our baby, but I love our Discord. It's so freaking awesome.
Yep.
Here's I'll drop the link if you guys want to join. You can join for free. You don't get all the channels for free, but you can get a lot of them. So it's still fun to chat in there. So I love the Discord. All right,
Blue. Team name was It Was Too Easy. We got some comments here on a 10-team Superflex Start 10 full PPR. He says, won the league last year, did a trade. Congrats. You accomplished what we all want to accomplish in Dynasty. Hopefully. Did a trade that I somewhat regret. Traded away Josh Allen and James Cook for the 101 Jordan Love, a 26 early to mid first, and 27 early to mid second. I honestly don't think that was an awful deal. I think my team is decent. Just look for a second option overall. You're obviously going to elevate the value of a guy like Josh Allen in a 10 team. Actually, maybe net neutral because he has a rushing upside, which is going to give you a nice premium in a 10 team 2 QB because you're starting less quarterbacks overall, so the upside matters a little bit more. But the overall value of the QB is just depleted a little bit. So, anyways, 101 for Jordan Love and a 26 early to mid first. I don't think it's a terrible move. But we do have Jordan Love and Brock Purdy at quarterback. And I think that's good for probably a 6. We had Devon Achane, Tyron Tracy at running back, which is good for a 4. We've got Nico Collins, Drake London, Marvin Harrison Jr., Rashee Rice, DK Metcalf at wide receiver. That's good for an 8. This looks like a wide receiver factory team with a grade of 9 at tight end as well, since you have Trey McBride. And your rookie picks are the 101.
Jeez.
And that's it. You've got a no 26 second.
Grade isn't higher than this. It's a 10 team, I guess. But wide receiver factory is for sure the build here.
Yep.
Contend, reload. Again, I think your team's better than what your ranking is.
Yeah.
Probably because you're not top heavy. You got all this yellow. I bet. Watch this. Ready?
I bet you drop.
Ready?
I bet you drop down 4 full spots, 4 to 5 spots once you trade away Josh Allen.
This is top heavy, but that's a lot of top.
That is a lot of top.
Jackson and C. Yeah, that's a good team too. This team is
good.
Dang, these are some solid teams, honestly. But I think
you
your
have
team
a
is also
solid team
good.
too. So definitely competing here.
Yes,
Let's look at some moves to
100%.
make.
Okay.
Ooh, I like your guys.
Oh, I do too, man. This is going to be tough. I think you would just go ahead and do the love to Dak down tier just for the crap of it.
Yeah, since you down tiered from Josh Allen, I think you do the full down tier at this point.
You pivot from Tracy.
Yep.
And I think you also, you could stick and pick at the 101, but I don't love having Genty and Achane here. So I would even...
Well, is it worth doing a down tier from London to A.J. Brown so that you can get a significant upgrade at running back to pair with Genty at the 101?
And then let's put the other moves in the comments to follow.
Okay.
Honestly, let's... Yeah. Okay, so that's the plan. Blue. I'm assuming you're still here, Blue. So if you have any questions,
Plan to stick and pick at the 101 unless you get a steal.
yeah, he said I was number 2 with Allen.
Gency, yeah, there you go. Yeah. We've got to fix that.
Yeah. Good question. Why are you recommending down tiering to Dak so often? Dak is one of those guys where if you have a Jordan Love, if you have a Jared Goff, if you have a Kyler Murray, the main reason Dak is a good target for us right now is because we are very, very confident Dak's going to increase in value, and you're going to get a value win with Dak. Not to mention, I think his production has the potential this year to be adjacent to a lot of the guys going in the 3rd, 4th round. And so we like him for a lot of teams just because, again, it's not only a lateral production move, but it's a value jump, and we are more focused on the value here. And so Dak's been one of our biggest buys all offseason, and we'll continue to hammer down that we really do like Dak Prescott in Dynasty. And you hear it a lot because on these contending teams, it's a good way to free up some value to get depth or upside at other positions while also still maintaining a value insulated productive quarterback. What do you need to see?
I think it literally just now died.
No.
That's unfortunate.
I got it. Hold on.
Using trackpad. I just wanted to look at the worst team in the league because he's got the 2nd running back room in the league. 2nd best. Rip. That's annoying.
It's not that big of a deal. I do it on okay, now we're good. We're back. Hello.
Okay, go to black belt killer.
Okay. Black belt killer.
So we got JT, Josh Jacobs. Chuba was one of the targets I wanted for this team.
Contending, I think, but let's do it. Let's try to do it.
I would definitely try to do it. I don't know if he. Yeah. Jacobs and Chuba are going to be some of the running back targets we have for you. Jordan Love down tier to Dak. Tyron Tracy pivot / up tier when you're down tiering from Drake London to go get guys like, again, Dak, Jacobs, Chuba, and A.J. Brown. I think that'll help your team quite a bit at those positions. Comments?
Yeah, Gabe asked, is the league next week full? I think we did get 12. We did have a guy, I think, that bought and didn't want his spot, though. And I also had a guy earlier that I said I would hook him up, and he never signed up. So I can get you one if you sign up. I can get you a spot.
If you can't get any big name running backs, start targeting discounted vets. Because really, at the end of the day, your running backs 1 and 2 are going to be Achane and Genty. It's not of paramount importance that you go get Josh Jacobs, Chuba Hubbard, Jonathan Taylor caliber running back. It would be really, really nice. But again, sometimes it's just not achievable depending on how your league mate values them.
He said, so do you think I need to pivot off of the Achane and Genty duo?
No, I don't think so. I would plan to stick and pick at the 101. I would definitely stick with Achane in this league format. I would stick and pick at the 101 unless you get an absolute steal. Genty's going to be good for this team. And that's why we're recommending a Drake London down tier, because you've got a wide receiver factory, so you have the flexibility to move off of one of those assets. And I would stick with Nico in this league format and go ahead and down tier from London instead. And again, since you're already kind of punting the quarterback position upside wise with the Allen to Love down tier, just go ahead and take advantage of building up running back upside instead there, since you're set at the other positions. Hold all your future picks for the foreseeable future.
Bryce, yeah, we're going to be doing these until we're done doing blueprints. So we got plenty of time. We're going to be on for a little bit while.
Nice.
Yep. How you send a super chat, Brandon? Just follow that link I just sent. We are doing any blueprint that comes in tonight as a live blueprint. We're doing it tonight and sending you a blueprint tomorrow.
All right, let us know if you have any questions on that one.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else from Blue, but yeah, I mean, I think you're kind of on the right track there. So good team though. Again, I think you're pretty good, and I think you are a better team than what your ranking says. So down tier Love in London, and then who are the targets for those? And we gave them to you on your blueprint, so you will see those.
Yeah, again, Dak Prescott would be the down tier target from Love.
Yep.
Tyron Tracy pivot / utilize him when you're down tiering from Drake London to get AJ Brown on top, plus a better running back like a Jacobs or a Chuba Hubbard.
Yep. And again, all that will be presented for you on the blueprint. So if you didn't take notes, then we got you. Let me know if you have any other questions, though. When you get to my trade question, check the comments. I don't have a trade question from you. Oh, yeah, I do. It was right
Sharky sent a trade.
there. Yeah, I got it.
He sent multiple
same
offers.
team from earlier. Amon-Ra on the 106 or Jamar Chase. I would take Amon-Ra on the 106 there.
Yeah, and he said, I also got this offer. CeeDee Lamb and Drake May for Amon-Ra, Lad, and the 103. CD and Amon-Ra is a lateral move. Drake May or Lad McConkey in the 103.
Lad McConkey in the 103.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
you're giving away too much here.
Yeah.
So I would
Much too much, unless you're getting the Amon-Ra side.
much too much. So yeah, here, hold on. I can give you an option on this one for sure. I'm not giving up the 106. I mean, like,
I'm not.
did we
paying-
tell him to up tier there?
I don't think so.
I don't think we told you to up tier, right, Harrison? I don't think I'd be up tiering from Amon-Ra.
Unless you're getting the side that's Amon-Ra in the 106.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
But
If his team is linked, then. All right. Said the offers are flooding in. There you go. Yeah, no, not that one though. Those I wouldn't be interested in that. That's just me.
all right, Geeks is up.
Okay, gigs. Welcome to the community, man. We appreciate you. Looks like Gabe took me up on that offer. So welcome in, Gabe. Possible trade inbound. It's the 101 and Strange for the 107. Ayuk.
No.
Yeah, he has the 101.
Yeah.
No, he has the 107.
Oh. Smash.
Oh my gosh.
Smash.
Take that deal right now.
Yep.
Geeks, where are you? There you are.
League generally overvalues quarterbacks
Brother.
a lot. Team patrol is hard to trade with. Traded McLaurin for the 203 for London Monty. Oh my gosh. He moved Terry in the 203 for London. He moved Monty for the 110.
Good night.
Great. I think I need a third QB, but not sure who to target and what to give.
You're fourth here. It's a 10-team Superflex start 8, so it's a shallow league, half PPR, 0.5 time premium. My brother, take that. I got you, Gabe. Take it.
Comment number 1, you are working this league right now.
Yeah, you are. Those 3 trades that you just mentioned are ridiculous.
Smash except the 101.
Oh, this team is really good. Okay. Oh, I like this team. Oh, it's a Superflex, but it's all right. I got some ideas for this one. All right, let's reset. What did I give the last one? Okay.
All right, Daniels and McCarthy
10
and a
team.
10-team super flex
7?
at quarterback is I'll give it a 6.
Okay.
Brees and Kamara and Pacheco at running back is like a 5. We got Chase, London, Pickens, Ayuk at wide receiver,
7, 8.
7.
Yeah.
And then we got Pitts and Kelsey at tight end, which is like a 3. And then our picks currently are the 107, 110,
This is
307.
This is a well-rounded team if I've ever seen one in my
Yep.
life.
And what's he got? Extra
Well-rounded.
26 third.
Well-rounded. All thanks to your vids. That's why we like it, man. That's why we like it. Gotcha, Brandon. We'll move yours over here in a second. I'll do it and I'll mark it for Nathan. Okay, cool. What's up, Blue? Where you been?
Okay, so time to make some moves. Here we go. This is a 10 team, pretty high upside because it's a start 8. So this is a start 80 total league.
All right.
Upside is everything in this league format. Don't make any moves that don't improve the production upside of your starting lineup. Depth doesn't matter.
All right, Boot, I got you moved over, man. Appreciate it.
Depth doesn't matter in this league, man.
No, it does not.
So, with that in mind, let's do some stuffs here.
Yeah, we got some stuff to do, I think.
So,
Just take Pickens.
there's literally only one
Take Pickens
flex.
and Ayuk.
There's only one flex spot. Well, he's already moving Ayuk, so I'm just going to avoid that now. Let's go Pickens and Pacheco.
He is moving Ayuk in that deal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Pickens and Pacheco. So basically a pivot from Pickens. Yeah. Pickens is going to be weird. I have a possible trade of my 26 second for Najee, but not sure if it's worth because depth means nothing. I don't think it's worth doing that. But it is a second, and
in this league,
so song of the day, come on over. I can only do this like one more time, then we're good. I've got plenty of spots, but it just means I'm gonna have to open more leagues eventually. But I'm not running them, so I guess I don't care. And we have plenty of volunteers. Come on over.
This is one scenario where I would just, if you were able to pull off that deal by moving the 107 plus a depth piece essentially in Ayuk for a higher pick like the 101, I'm trying a similar thing with the 110 for a proven player or a higher pick. Like,
now that I think of that, I would take it, Devin. I don't think, again, depth doesn't matter, but that also makes seconds a lot less valuable. And so I think it's a good price for Najee. I'm honestly okay with that one.
Okay. Moves here.
Okay.
George Pickens, and if we were to package with like a Kyle Pitts, we can probably get a little bit higher if we want to. I'm probably going to try to get to DJ Moore. I would love to see that on this team. Love that you have Chase in London here. Would you be exploring offers for Brees?
Yes, now especially I would.
Yeah.
This league hates Pitts, FYI.
Okay, then we'll stick with Pitts then. You can just hold Pitts. That's fine. You can package Pickens and Pacheco and up tier. Brees Hall though, I would look to pivot off of. We're probably Achane and Brees are going to be pretty close to each other. I prefer Achane in this format. So let's try that. Oh man, how much would it cost? Ooh, what if you move that late first and Brees for like a Saquon?
I would do that.
And then you had Saquon and
See if you can do that. For sure.
Let's be aggressive. And then other targets here for up tiering from Pickens, packaging Pacheco. I think we can get you up to DJ Moore.
David, we actually saw Brees go higher in the startup than we have. So I don't think he's lost value. I think right now people are thinking it's a good thing.
I think this is also one where we could try to get Chuba. If you can't get a guy like Saquon, you can try for a guy like Jonathan Taylor, who's going to have some high upside as well. And another high production upside wide receiver that I think is, man, DK's already seen a value spike. You can try for Worthy or DJ Moore, kind of anyone in that value range. Saquon, JT, DJ Moore, Xavier Worthy. When you're looking to pivot off of guys like Brees Hall, looking to leverage that 110 pick based off of the move that you're going to probably be able to pull off with that 107 and Ayuk, you're going to get great value here. So I would just... Final recommendation here. Explore offers for JJ McCarthy. Try getting a safer asset like Purdy or T-Law. That make me a little more comfortable. At this point, with McCarthy being locked in as the starting quarterback next year for the Vikings, you could even potentially get a premium off of them as well, given the fact that your league kind of overvalues quarterback a little bit. So let us know if you have any questions on that. I think we just want to pretty much upgrade at every single position.
Guy with the 101 has Saquon, so it could be a nuke trade.
You could try it.
I mean, who cares?
If he's trading that for the 101, then who knows what else is possible with that guy, honestly.
Yeah, make sure you introduce yourself over on the Discord. Looks like David was kidding. He said, "Oh, I get it now. I get it now." So thanks, Devin. Make sure, like Dylan said, make sure you head over to the Discord. We're happy to have you over there, and that's where we hang out all the time. So we'll send this over to you tomorrow. So have everything we talked about tonight on it as well. Okay. I've been telling people, head over to the Discord. Again.
What's going on with this guy?
I moved him over. He's alive. Don't move him.
Gotcha.
Yep. Here's our Discord. Again, you get this with your blueprint with the annual Motherflocker. Everybody who's joining right now is going to get full access to our Discord. It's the best Dynasty Discord there is. You also get, again, that team blueprint for free with the annual Motherflocker tier. I know some of you guys are cashing in on that deal right now, but we'll break down your team. We'll give you this team blueprint, give you a clear pathway for your team, and then, again, you're going to get follow-ups on that with the infinite blueprint as well with that annual tier. So, appreciate you guys supporting, but...
Shoemake never responded, did he?
No, I don't think he's in here, actually. He probably just wanted a 1.0, so...
All right, moved him.
Love that dude. Jacob says, just started with Code to Demand. I've been a Motherflocker since Mason was on locals, but I wanted that infinite blueprint. Keep up the good work, fellas. Welcome, Jacob. We're really happy to have you. Everybody say welcome to Jacob.
Welcome, Jacob.
Yeah, make sure you get over on the Discord there, Jacob. Like I said, we're over there a lot, and I think it's a great resource. Really excited to look at your team also, and excited to get you infinite. So, big, yeah, Infinite's been a big success, I think, so far. But
yeah,
we appreciate you. Oh, there's Con. What's up? What's up, Shoemake?
All right, Pope Saint Anki is up next.
Yeah. Pope Saint Anki. So I have to let me refresh real quick. Make sure we don't have any Trade questions.
I already checked it. We're good.
Okay, cool. Shoemake is here now. I might have to pull it back over. We'll see what he says. Okay. What do I need to respond to? Did you want your blueprint live? Because you bought a 1.0. So
yeah, just let us know.
Let us know.
All right. Comments here. This is a 12-team 1 QB start 9, no tight end premium. He says, happy to be a new annual Motherflocker. Hopefully I got into the league next week. This will be the third year for my league. We're currently at 1 QB, but will transition to Superflex in 26 or 27. I feel like I need to address my QBs sooner rather than later. Also, I might try to get the 102 to help out at running back. So I'm going to add that in the other settings on your blueprint, transitioning to Superflex in 26 or 27. So I will just grade your quarterback room accordingly. And you have CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud alone in a 1 QB or Superflex alike is going to be about a 3. You have Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery, and that's it at running back. That's probably a 5 in a 12 team. You have Drake London, Marvin Harrison Jr., Garrett Wilson, Roma Odunze, Jalen Waddle, George Pickens at wide receiver. Great wide receiver room.
8.
That's London, Marv, Wilson, and Odunze plus Waddle and Pickens. I would give that a 9.
Okay.
And then how the fudge? Go look at 3, 2, and 1.
Okay. It's just he's 2.
I bet you one of them has Chase. That's a good room. Just the 3 guys. I'll keep going down.
That's not that bad. It's just
where's 3?
Let's see. It's kind of top heavy here.
I want to see 3.
3 for what? Oh, you're talking about
wide receiver 3.
Well, there's 1. Which is, I get it, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good too.
Yeah, this is a great wide receiver.
It's got a lot. It's just really concentrated on some of these rosters.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and then you have Trey McBride at tight end, which is a 9.
But we're going wide receiver factory, right?
So 3, 5, 9, 9. How's the draft capital looking?
107, 112, 207, 303. He's got all of his picks in 26.
He said something about the 102
in his thing.
He said also I might try to get the 102 to help out at running back.
Probably not going to do that.
No.
But we are going to give you some running back moves here to make. So Pope Saint Anki, if you're in the comments, let us know. But we're going to go wide receiver factory for this team. We'll go contend, reload. And really, the thing with wide receiver factories is a lot of time you need to make some moves at running back, and I think that's the case here. It is a 12-team start 9. We're looking at your starting lineup right now. Your current flex options include all the wide receivers you have: Wilson, Odunze, and Waddle. Now, I think we're gonna recommend moving off of some of those lower upside wide receivers. Get some veteran running backs to plug in behind Gibbs and Monty. If we don't recommend to move Montgomery, I don't think we need to move Gibbs, which is really good. It says a lot about your team that you can keep Gibbs on this team. But I think guys like Pickens, Waddle, I think we look there. We try to pivot to some more productive guys. And then also it is a 1 QB, but I don't mind, I don't mind punting with Stroud. You might at that point.
You can just try to pivot to a rushing QB, which is going to be valued in the same range, like a Kyler or a May.
Yeah. Okay.
But he also did say that, again, the super flex transition he might want to address soon.
There he is. What's up, man? Oh yeah, Connor. Okay. Shoemake's he's going to super message. So come on down.
Wow. Stroud is valued a lot higher than those guys in 1 QB. All right, we're gonna down tier then. We're gonna start stacking some of those cheap guys in 1 QB.
I agree. Let's do it.
We will go with the so-called cheaper guys in 1 QB so that you can get multiple quarterbacks and get ready for that super flex transition in the near future. Better to be on top of it now and get those guys at a significant discount than to be stuck with only one quarterback later. I think I agree with your thought process there. Yeah, we'll go Brock Purdy and Dak and try to play the market there. Okay. Pickens and Waddle are the two guys I want to move here.
Yeah, I think what I would do is I would take the Pickens Waddle value and go get another good wide receiver, and then I would go buy running backs for cheap, and I would go get so
you would up tier big time from Waddle. Pickens.
Yep. So I would from the CJ Stroud down tier, who are you going to go to?
If you're Purdy, Dak. This is one.
That's who you want.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't even give him Purdy. I would just say go to Dak. And I say let's give him a bunch of...
He's transitioning to super flex in 26 or 27.
I missed that. My bad. Okay, yeah. Purdy and Dak are good. But I do think with the Waddle Pickens up here is going to be your biggest move here.
We need to make one more move as well. In a 1 QB, let's move the 112 for a proven asset.
Yeah, I'm probably down for that.
That'll help you get a solid running back like we're having you target. So... that's the cost of up tiering from a guy like Waddle and Pickens, or from guys like Waddle and Pickens, packaging them and getting a higher upside wide receiver. I would try to get Higgins.
Okay, yeah. I think you can. Maybe. You might have to add one more thing on top. Add the 207.
It's still a 12 team.
Yeah, it is.
So, and then, yeah, the 112. Who are some of the running backs in the worst teams in the league?
Good idea.
CMC.
Both of these guys. Hello. McCaffrey. Mixon. If you want to get Kittle, you could see if you could.
He has McBride.
Traded Ricky Pierce off of the 112 last week. Great move.
That was a great move.
I like that move a lot.
Take advantage of the bottom teams in your league.
I know he has McBride. I'm saying if you get Kittle, you could shop McBride and see if you can get a huge overpay.
Looking to offload production at a discount.
That's the Avery Huffman tip of the day for you. I love McBride. Big advantage.
Explore offers to get Kittle.
Yeah, if you can get Kittle from that guy as well as... if you get Chris McCaffrey on this team, it's freaking over. Honestly, the number one move on this team right now is go get Christian McCaffrey. Get McCaffrey, Mixon, and then if you could have a super team here. You really could. You really, really could. Kill owners willing to move in the league reviewed. What are you adding to JJ? McCarthy? See if you want... I think, Jason, in your review, we recommended the down tier from the 101 for Caleb. So see if he wants the 101 and see... see if you can make that happen first is what we would recommend, because I don't think we want to up tier. on your team, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I think I would try to down tier from the 101 too, Caleb.
And then final comment here.
Wrong team. Dang.
Get quarterback throw-ins anywhere you can.
Jason, I would recommend going to the Discord and dropping that question in there and putting the screenshot of your roster. Had the 102, 103. It was the Love McCarthy Tua team. Ew. I would drop in the Discord since we can't look at your full team right now. Or if you want to message us and send a screenshot, we can get to it tomorrow.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions, follow-ups on that one. Wide receiver factory. CJ Stroud down tier. Jalen Waddle, George Pickens up tier. Rookie pick 112 for a proven asset. Looking for guys like Purdy, Dak, CMC, Higgins. I would definitely get throw-ins anywhere you can when you're trading before the Superflex is active. Throw-in, quarterback throw-in specifically.
So this league values QB high 4 went in the first round last year. What? Well,
Dang.
they'll be ready for
in
Superflex.
A 1 QB
Yeah,
still.
That's still insane for a 1 QB. All right, Saint Inky, welcome to the club. Make sure you get over on the Discord as you make these trades. This is one of the best teams we've reviewed tonight. Really, really good team. So good job, man. Keep on chugging. All right, we're gonna review a couple of these. And we got a super chat. Trade question from KS3 real quick. Early second. Shoemaker's alive. I moved it over if you want to mark it. Alive.
Okay.
That one. You'd be sending away an early second, the 108 and DeAndre Swift, and you'd be getting the 104 in JMO. That's got to be wrong. Can you check the comments?
No comment.
KS3, is this the right trade? You're sending away Swift in the 108 for... How are you getting the 2 most valuable assets in the deal? Let me know. I'm going to keep it up. Shoemaker got yours. Mwah. That's right, Shoemaker. Here's the link. You're going to get your team reviewed. We are on tonight doing team blueprints. And any of y'all that get your live team blueprint tonight, we are going to do it tonight on the stream for you. And you get your blueprint tomorrow. It's in-depth live review. I marked this complete. Did you mark it complete? You must have marked it complete. It's the 204. This is the 204. That's the 204. Now, first of all, let's clean this up. No. So what's this pick then? What's the 25 early second? I don't want Swift. I will not. Oh, you're sending away Swift. Oh, he's... Yeah, still no. I don't care about Swift, so I'm just removing him from the deal. I still trade him away. But
So what are the 2 seconds then? Like, is that just a...
Yeah, what's the full trade there, KS3? It's the 204. Could apply to pretty much any of these, so I have no clue still.
Yep.
Next one we're going to have is Boot. So, Boot, you're on deck. Be ready. Let us know if you're here, Boot. Appreciate you saying Anki. Let us know what follow-up questions you have. We'll send that over again tomorrow. Oh, it's correct as written. Swift, the 108 and the 204 for Williams. I don't understand.
Why would someone do that?
Why would somebody do... Yes, take this. That's not even close, dude. Like, you're getting... He wants to down tier from the 104. Okay, run.
That doesn't even make any sense.
What's
it's
up,
not
Brandon?
A down tier.
KS3, run, dude.
That's nuts.
That's insane. That's not a down tier. You basically give away the 104 and you get nothing on top.
Yeah.
Okay. That's insane, dude. All right. Jet Life 3K, we got yours as well. You're in the queue. Unforgiven, looks like you're up too. So, all right, Boot, here we go. Let's go.
Yep. So this is a 1 QB 12 team, start 8. He does say looking to rebuild this year for the future. How would you go about doing that? I have 4 picks in the first round. Should I trade down off one of the picks? Thanks.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
Let's check out the team here.
All right.
Let's go is right in the middle of the pack, and majority of his value is in his picks. Majority being almost all. So let's look at this team.
So let's
and
go.
Let's highlight the picks to start with. He's got the 103, the 102, the 103, the 108 or 106, 106, 111, 207, 303, 306, 407. And then does he have any extra 26 first? He does have an extra 26 first. And how many 26 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay, so you're gonna have a high grade here with your draft capital. Now let's look at your team. In a 1 QB, you have Mahomes, Baker Mayfield. That's good for a 5.
I give it a 6.
You've
Fields
got,
gives them a bump now. Fields got some value.
In a 1 QB.
It's a 1 QB.
Yeah,
Eh.
that's a 5. You have Mahomes.
It's still okay. Baker and Patrick Mahomes are both QB1s.
But again, one of them you're not even starting with. It's irrelevant after your first guy because it's just depth. So would you rather have Burrow and Justin Herbert or just Jaden Daniels in a 1 QB?
Yeah, I mean,
So Jordan Mason, Kendry Miller it's a 0 at running back. Xavier Worthy, Brandon Ayuk, Jaden Reed at wide receiver.
4.
Yeah. And then we've got at tight end, George Kittle and Tucker Kraft at tight end. It's like a 7. So I almost want to give you a future value team because you have so many
I
picks.
think it is a future value team. We'll do rebuild, contend for this one. We'll plan to have you contend next year.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to want to know what to do with your picks.
I want to move one of these higher picks for a cornerstone wide receiver straight up. I think the down tiering idea in general would be nice, but in a 1 QB, it's a little bit riskier to do that in a league with this much upside. So with that 102 and 103, I would rather not risk the significant value loss down tiering and just move it for a cornerstone wide receiver. So with that in mind, I bet you in this league, you're going to get better return opportunity for the 102. Let's move the 102 because I bet you'll end up getting 10 at the 103. And if you don't, boohoo, you get someone like Hampton.
I mean, I would trade Patrick Mahomes for a wide receiver.
Yeah, I'd move all your quarterbacks for a wide receiver, really. But
I don't mind holding Baker again. Baker's a top 12 producing QB that is pretty priced.
Then let's move Reed and Kraft.
Okay. Better. We'll have you target 26 rookie picks. Again, for a team that's rebuilding this year, 26 rookie picks are guaranteed to go up in value. So Marv, I think is a good one. Talking about moving the 102, I think you can move the 102 right now for Marv. In terms of Mahomes, give you Chris Olave there. Maybe you can get higher on name value depending on your league mates. Just give him somebody to buy low on for value's sake, honestly.
Yeah.
What's this other deal at the bottom? The Reed Kraft pivot is going to be the one that we need to give him a target for here.
Yeah, I know. It includes rookie picks, really.
Yeah. Honestly, I would also say, suggestion comment, if you can get some of these 25 seconds thrown into your deals here, I like that for you. I guess you have one, but I think if you can get, if you're in these down tiers, try to get seconds on top. I wouldn't necessarily only focus on 26. I think there is some value to be had right now in the early second of the 25 draft as well. So. Ed says, why would you not trade a second for Najee? Actually, we would. Somebody just asked about a 26-second for Najee, and we said we'd take it. So
Yeah. Focus on targeting assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling this offseason.
yeah, again, you are playing the market, so you're going to make as many trades as you can, and you're going to buy low on injured players, situational dips, things like that. You are a day trader. You should be constantly making deals. Wolf of Wall Street.
And then last but not least, crap, I had something in my head and then I lost it. Frick.
Oh. I had an idea.
Don't rush moving your early firsts. You can wait until after the draft to shop if you need to.
Ooh, that would be sick. All right. That's it, right?
Yes. Let us know if you have any questions there. Looking to move the 102 for a cornerstone wide receiver, Mahomes for a wide receiver, Jaden Reed, Tucker Kraft pivoting off of those guys, looking for Marv, Odunze, Chris Olave, 26 rookie picks, assets in those value ranges. Hopefully that gets you a good idea of the type of pieces that you should be targeting this offseason as a rebuild. I don't think this is a hard rebuild with your rookie pick value.
You've done fine here.
You've done a really good job. So
some of the guys in my league are tight on making deals. And my thing for that would be hang tight, give it a month and a half, and they're going to get more active here. They just always do. They're
only tied on the deals with generally. Guys are only tied on the deals that they don't like as much. If they're obsessed with a player, just exploit the players that they're obsessed with, and use that to your advantage.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Brandon. If you have any other questions,
or the players that they hate,
then you know where to find us. But yeah, we appreciate you, man. Now, odd question. Not sure if you answer right now, but would you guys take Ricky Pearsall or Jalen McMillan? McMillan seems to have more market value at the moment. I personally like McMillan more. Pearsall's in a better situation to produce, though.
Pearsall's now in a better situation to increase in value over the next couple of months as well.
Yeah.
And again, with the Godwin news today, I don't really know how much McMillan's value is real at the moment. We'll probably start seeing a little bit of a potential shift. Again, McMillan can only fall so far, but Pearsall can rise much further. So just keep that in mind. All right, Bofa's up next.
All right, where you at, Jared? I know you're here, man.
Oh, this is an 8-team.
Here's the link if you guys want to get your team reviewed. Again, it is Motherflocker March. You do get that team blueprint. You get the live analysis that Nathan and I provide here on the show for you. And we'll answer your questions here in real time, so you can talk with us. We can chat, give you real-time feedback, and then we're also going to give you this team blueprint here. We'll send it to you tomorrow. Completed with all the notes, everything we talked about with your complete strategy that you need for formulating a plan for your Dynasty team this offseason. It should have everything you need to make sure you have a successful offseason, setting yourself up to contend or rebuild next season in style. So there's the link to get that. And we are doing all team blueprints that come in tonight as live reviews. We are doing them tonight, guaranteed. So what's up?
He says, not sure if I want to go Cam Ward with my first pick or one of the good running backs first. Great content, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. Before I even look at your team, I can almost say without a shadow of a doubt that you want to be going with a good running back over Cam Ward and a 2 QB8 team.
3-2-1 honored one. Even in an 8 team, this is a really good team.
This is a great team.
It's a really, really, really good team.
So can you tell us what your first? What's your first round pick, Bofa?
Oh my gosh, that first team is nuts.
Yeah, it's a good first.
You have the tight end advantage over him. I would take some of his players with the tight end here. You got 2 tight ends.
Does he have Bijan and Gibbs? The top
team has Bijan and Gibbs. He also has
nice
Puka, Nico, London, Garrett Wilson, Marv.
Yeah.
And Burrow Herbert.
I mean, you have the second best running back room by far. You have Lamar and Purdy and J.J. McCarthy at quarterback in an 8-team superflex. Love the upside of Lamar. Love the security of Purdy. I'll give that a 7. You have Saquon Barkley, Achane, Breece Hall, Pacheco at running back. Those top 3 guys alone get you I gave them a 9 because those are basically the next top best running backs.
Yep.
Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Romo Dunze, Rashee Rice, Jalen Waddle, Terry McMillan, Dell Jennings, Tillman, Rashad Bateman
8.
at wide receiver.
7. 8.
Probably give you a 7 there in an 8-team, trying to be a little bit conservative. And then Sam Laporta and George
7.
Kittle at tight end is a 9, yeah.
So
this is a 1-point tight end premium, by the way.
I personally believe this is a well-rounded team. I think it's a high-end well-rounded team.
I think it's well-rounded, yep.
So we'll go well-rounded for your team archetype, which basically means that you're going to be set up to contend this year and next year. Not to mention, you do have 2 Gurley's 1 Cups pick this year, and you have your 26 first, so you should be set up to contend in the next 2 years. And then year 3, do a reload. Maybe you accidentally contend, but you're going to be in a good spot, and you're obviously well in position to win this league here with the 2 of you guys kind of dominating this 8-team here. Nathan and I are very familiar with 8-team leagues. So let's get some moves done for you. Again, I think
I would plan to target the best value, ideally running back available
picks you said?
with your first.
Hey,
don't
what
don't
pick is
lock yourself into taking Ward.
Would you? Yeah, if you don't mind, what pick is this 25 first? Like, where are you actually picking at? And then I also like to know where the seconds are. I'm gonna go ahead and move off of Sam Laporta, and I'm gonna go get a wide receiver.
Yep. Laporta will get a nice value premium when you move him because of the 1-point tight end premium.
I like your QB room. I'm going to down tier from J.J. McCarthy, and I'm going to go get Matt Stafford plus a bajillion. In fact, Matt won't even be Stafford won't even be the guy you down tier to. You're going to down tier to a wide receiver, most likely, or a pick or something. I think, Purdy Jackson's great. Stafford's a fantastic QB3 for any contending team, even in an 8-team super flex as well. He should be super cheap for you. You should get a ton on top. He says he believes he has the 5th pick. You should be getting running back 2 or 3 there. Probably the running back 3. You'll be in really good shape, man. Honestly, I wouldn't be disappointed if he ends up getting like Luther Burden there or something for this team. Luther Burden with a good landing spot would be great. I think what is this? It's an 8-team start 10. So then what you're going to do, since you're down tiering from JJ, we're going to take some of these running backs, so we're going to take some of these wide receivers, maybe a wide receiver and a running back.
But ton of depth. Waddle, Terry, McMillan.
We need to take, honestly, we need to take, what I would do is I would take Breece and Waddle or something. Don't you think? And get a wide receiver.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then you can shoot pretty high with that. I think you can get AJ Brown or more. Breece and AJ Brown went a half round apart tonight.
Breece and Waddle up tier, you get a higher than AJ Brown, yeah.
Yeah, AJ Brown's about 3/4 of a round higher. The next guy would be Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson is not. Garrett Wilson, Lab McConkey would be the next guys, and JSN. Any of those three.
JSN.
Any of those 3 guys I'd like.
Can try JSN. Laporta, who are we moving Laporta for? With the premium, with Laporta, I would still try to target AJ Brown. He does have Saquon though.
Yeah.
You could try Higgins. He has Higgins.
That's true.
He has Higgins. We'll try AJ Brown and JSN.
Their second rounds are the 206 and 208, which again is the 202 and 204 in a 12-team. So I don't know how you want to write that. So he has the 105. He has I would put the 202 and 204, but then put 6 and 8 in parentheses or something like that because that's how we would value them normally. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's just assumed with the 18. We're good.
Team, so.
Sorry, not. Okay.
I mean, perform your 1 down tier and then look to up tier. You need probably 3 to 4 productive guys off the bench. If you want to get some cheap veteran running backs, I would do that. I would build a wide receiver juggernaut with this team. I like your quarterback room. I would build a wide receiver juggernaut. Bolster it even more. that a lot of my league mates are interested in Hall. You are definitely wanting to move.
There's
Hall
going to be
for
a lot
watch,
more interest now because of the Fields move,
which
is
should
why
there
I
be?
think
Like, I
I
don't
would
know.
not spare. Man, I would go. I would be very aggressive with Breece Hall on the return that you can get. We have JSN as a recommendation for you. Try to get higher. Try to get higher with the Fields move. I'll give you some running back targets here as well. That might be acquirable as some high upside backup options. Josh Jacobs, CMC is the ultimate high upside option that's going to be pretty affordable. Looking to move Laporta for a wide receiver. JJ McCarthy down tier. That's the only down tier we're recommending, just so it can help you up tier at running back and wide
Yes.
receiver. Breece Hall, Jalen Waddle, package those guys up tier. I think the same thing applies to Terry McLaurin, Jalen McMillan, Tank Dell, Juwan Jennings, Cedric Tillman, and Rashad Bateman. I have zero interest in any of those guys in this league format.
Yeah, I just move them for whatever.
Yep. Move them to up tier.
If you find anybody in your league that likes depth, do it.
Yep. It's the only thing that matters in an 8 team is the upside of your starting lineup. So, which I'm sure you know very well. Let us know if you have any questions, any follow-ups on that. Love the outlook of this team.
All right.
I definitely, with the 105 that you own, don't spend that on Cam Ward in this league format. Not in an 8 team.
Jared Bear, let us know if you have any other questions, but we are super thankful you got a blueprint, and hopefully that helps. We'll send this over to you on your My Reviews tab here tomorrow. So we appreciate you, dude. All right, Thwack, if you're here, let us know in the comments. Just drop the link if you want to get your team reviewed tonight. There's the link to do it. Get a free team blueprint with the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. You also get the infinite blueprint, an update on that every single month, and you get our rookie draft guide. We just released version 4. That'll come in handy during the rookie draft as well. So you have all the tools you'll need to be successful this offseason. So we appreciate you, Jared Bear.
Got a trade from Cruz. He said, yo, did this earlier today. Mostly wanted to share with y'all. Used those picks from the May trade. So he moved the 108, the 104, a 25 4th, and Marv for Lamar Jackson and the 105.
So Marvin the 108 for Lamar.
Great deal.
That's fantastic.
Great deal.
That's insane.
Love it.
12-team Superflex. That's not even relatively close, Cruz. You did a great job, man.
All right, Thwack is up next.
Thwack.
His team name is Fantasy Team.
Said referencing the Drake May trade from the other day. Yeah, you did really well, man. You killed it. Nathan, if you do the cornrows, can I direct your rap music video we will be making to accompany it? Your name will be Lil Blueprints.
Nice. That was pretty good. Yep. All right, Thwack. This is a 12-team start 11 Superflex. All touchdowns worth 7. Full point tight end premium, big play, and big game bonuses. Okay.
All right, so let's grade your positions here first. Reset this. Well-rounded. Here we go.
Deep league.
All right. Yeah, it's a 12-team start 11. Again, your team name here is the Fantasy Team, which I'm not sure how you came up with that. Did you steal that from somebody? Quarterbacks first.
All right. Kyler Murray and Brock Purdy at quarterback, I think, is good for a 6. Yep. You got Pacheco, Spears, Corum, Grendo, the rest of the stuff. It's good for a 2. You've got Puka, Rashee Rice, Jacoby Myers, Diggs at wide receiver, which is 4 or 5. And then with the depth of the league, I'll give you a 5. And then you got Ferguson, Musgrave at tight ends. It's good for a 2. And the picks, 202, 211, 302, 402, extra 26 first, some extra seconds as well. This is a hard rebuild.
Yeah.
And you have plenty of value to work with here, so I'm just going to take a little extra time.
All right, so we got you down as rebuild, contend, which means you don't give a crap about your roster. You don't give a crap about your positions. You don't give a crap about any of it. The only thing you care about, you are the most narrow-minded person in the world right now, because all you are doing is making as many trades as you can and getting small value wins. Make 1,000 small value win trades. 1,000. Easier said than done, I know. But your job is going to be to scour the market here and search for any values. I think you have to down tier from Puka, unfortunately. Who do you down tier to try to get a value in there when you down tier?
Marv.
Yep, that's perfect. So you go to
down
Marv,
tier from
try to get
Kyler as
another,
well.
try to get picks on top. We're gonna give you 26 first as a trade target as well. You're obviously, again, 26 first, gonna go up in value guaranteed. You only have 2 first right now in 26. You could even afford to get 4 or 5. Just get them as throw-ins, whatever.
If you can get 25 seconds as throw-ins when you're down tiering as well, I would capitalize. We're going to down tier from Kyler Murray as well. Going to go to, guess who?
Dackledge.
Pacheco, Spears.
Get an attempt.
Get him out of here.
There, I mean,
Those are seconds.
yeah, get him. Yes, get seconds out of him. Oh my gosh.
Late seconds doesn't matter to me. And then again, big down tier from Kyler, big down tier from Puka.
Get Ayuk. Just get a throw in.
Yeah. I mean, something better than Ayuk.
Better than Ayuk? Olave.
Yeah. Dak, Marv, Olave, and 26 rookie picks are going to be the targets for this team.
Again, I mentioned this earlier, but this would be my #1 comment to you. You make as many trades as you possibly can. Don't worry about roster construction at all.
Roster construction doesn't matter as much as value upside and insulation. Avoid volatility, RB, outside of, yeah. So as much as possible, avoid that volatility. Other suggestion here is plan to take late round shots on rookie running backs in this class. That's going to be your best shot in those late rounds, statistically, analytically, all the data points to rookie running backs being the best shots to take if you want to get value increases, dramatic value increases in small value wins through the draft. Those late round running backs are going to be your best shot because of the volatility of the position overall in the NFL. So much turnover at that position. You've got so many opportunities that are just popping up for these day 3 running backs all the time that spike their value, peak their value. You can move off of those. See Tyron Tracy, for example, this past off season. So hard rebuild, but you have plenty of assets to move around here. Just make as many moves as you can.
Attempted a Puka to Marv down tier, and I was told the other guy's season is equal. That's legitimately stupid.
That's dumb.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
You should tell that guy.
Try London plus.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That's so dumb. Sorry.
So try that. Again, you could even go to JSN
Yeah.
if you need to. So you got some options. All right. Appreciate you. Thwack. If you have any other questions, let us know. That was the only thing I saw you say. But if you any other follow-up questions, ask us here. We're good. We're down to 3 in our queue. So with 3 in the queue, post the link. You want to get yours done tonight on the stream. We are curing our football missing with talking about your Dynasty team. It's been like a month since the Super Bowl now. I also posted a link there for the Discord. It's free to join the Discord. We're over there all the time. All of our Dynasty peeps are over there. So come check us out. Would love to have you. And again, doesn't cost anything to join. You get our domain lobby channel, and we're in there a lot. So,
All right. Shoemake's up next.
all right. Shoemake. Where you at, buddy? Just out of the startup, he said. This must be a domain league because one of the names here is Nathan's Haircut Fund. So there you go. I think I'm pretty sure like 4 of the 5 leagues that David has done is some kind of Nathan inside joke too. So you're gonna know a league when you see it if it's one of ours. Just out of the startup, your team name is Shoemake. So you make 94. You're down here at 11. It's domain league. 12 team Superflex start 10 PPR half point 10 premium. The golden rules of Dynasty. Let's get it started. With your team grades. Penix, aka Michael Penis, Trevor Lawrence, and Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's like a
five or
5.
six.
I'd give it a 5.
Yeah.
Walker Jones.
Corum.
Yeah, it's like a Corm's
4.
Yeah, it's 4.
JJ, Nico, Garrett Wilson, Evans,
8.
Shakir.
9.
Give it an 8. Yeah.
Okay. And then Njoku Senate. I've been giving Njoku a
4.
Yeah, that's fine. And then the 108, 205, and he does have all of his future picks. To me, this is a wide receiver factory team. Now, I would say you're 11th in value, but I don't really see how.
It's because of the quarterbacks.
I want to say contend, reload. I mean, I really don't see why you wouldn't.
No, you're competing this year.
Like, I really don't think this is a bad team at all, and I think we've got a lot we can do here.
Fresh out of a startup, you're competing this year.
Yeah.
The difference at this point, it just determines who has the top quarterbacks out of a startup. They're always going to favor the teams with Josh Allen. So, okay. Domain startup, here we go.
All right. Crap, all these people watch our videos.
Yeah, I know, which is why Kenneth Walker, you can't really move him.
No, you can't.
Penix, you can move. Penix always goes pretty high.
Yeah, Penix goes high, and we don't agree with it, so.
Yep.
Don't tell him that, though.
He's an IU guy. I mean, would you pivot from him?
For a quarterback? I mean, you could just get Baker. I don't know how often I say to buy Baker, but from a production standpoint, I like Baker a lot.
Yep.
Honestly, you know what would really turn me on if we told him somehow to get Addison. But I don't think he can.
Yeah.
Unless you down tier from, well.
You down tier from Nico.
I would down tier from Garrett Wilson before I did that. But
since he's contending, that's not a bad move.
Yeah. Take the upside with Nico and try to run it back next year. So down tier from Garrett Wilson. Let's have you down tier to like an Addison package with somebody else.
I want to get a good running back.
Chuba? Now, again, let's look at the teams. Now, Chuba and Addison aren't people that have been going abnormally high on our startups, but I want to see who we need to probably put together a package that actually includes those guys on the same team.
Oh, that team had Addison, I believe. No, I saw McMillan. Oops.
Nathan. Where the frick is he? The one last team. Yeah. Every time.
Oh, gosh.
Every time.
That team is... What happened to this team?
I'm sure I'm sure we announced the draft, so get Etienne and Addison.
No, don't do that.
Please don't.
Don't do that.
Honestly, doesn't have anybody else. That's big sad. Okay.
Yeah, that is big sad.
Well, I still do. Let's find the Chuba team then. Chuba Hubbard. Chuba. He's just running back 3. He can afford this.
Yep. He went double tight end.
But you don't have anybody to down tier to, though. The 105 would be the only thing.
Yeah.
105 and Chuba I would try.
Yeah.
Double tight end, huh?
105 Chuba and Godwin.
Yeah, that's what I would do. So try that.
Just giving you ideas here. Baker, Chuba, Jordan Addison.
This guy said, I just showed up.
Let's shop Shakir as well. I would like to see a higher upside guy in that range, like a Godwin would be great for this team.
Why? He said, why was Nathan hating on Slayton, bro? That's funny.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he got an earful. That's freaking, of all players.
Why did
so
everyone
funny.
go
He's
to...
not Dynasty relevant at all. And people are like,
seriously.
Nathan doesn't know ball. Of all players. Like,
don't trigger me all over again.
I did not have that one on my bingo card. I did
of
not.
all the people to go to bat for.
Oh, review. I didn't see this from Jay Wallman. Second, go for this team after 4 trades. Yeah, we can move you over. I'll do that right now and mark them too. Sorry about that, Jay Wall. I didn't see that.
So again, in startups, you're always going to be hard pressed to find a team that has a ton of depth. So depth concerns are just always going to be there. We just want to keep accumulating small value wins here. Here's what I would do. See if you can get the Kyron owner to pay a premium for Quorum. That would be nice. That'd be very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
For now, plan to stick and pick at the 108. Unless you get a steal after the draft. And final comment here.
See ya. Talk to you later. TE City definitely wants a wide receiver for me, so it's definitely possible. Yes. Good. Yeah, he needs it. Oh my gosh. It'd be a beneficial trade for both of you.
Yep.
Show him that clip. Wink.
Yep.
TE City, do it, buddy.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm sure I know who it is. I just don't know his
Yeah, and
Is that a Borat reference? It was. Then nice. My name's a Borat.
come on, help me out here.
This is my blueprint. It's a wide receiver factory. Nice. Oh, frick.
I need one suggestion in comment. From
I
you.
can't believe you haven't come up with it already. Normally, if I just let you stew, you come up with it. And I'm serious. I'm done giving suggestions in comments. I'm done with it. Every time I do, you're like, oh, I said that. That's literally.
because you don't freaking listen.
No, here's the thing. No, I'm trying to do a million other things, and you literally you don't even like take it in stride. Even you would think that after all these times of me doing it, you would be like, yeah, he's doing something else. So I probably shouldn't be surprised because he does it every day. But instead you're like, I literally just said that.
because they don't like hearing the same exact thing back to back. It's literally like 5-second pause. Same thing.
I'm like my wife.
Okay. I would explore potential down tiers from JJ. Don't down tier too far. Just potential down tiers from JJ. See if you can get any good return.
I've got Shoemake while we're doing his review. He's in there quoting Borat with me in the comments.
Well, yeah.
You will never get this. And then he get in the cage and he did get this.
All right. Let us know if you have any questions, follow-ups on that, man. Michael Penix, pivot. Garrett Wilson, down tier. Khalil Shakir, pivot. Baker, Chuba, Addison, Godwin, the types of guys that we're looking for.
We love you,
here.
dude. You're a mainstay. I hope you know that. You know where to find us. You got questions.
Yep.
I got Jay Wellman over and I marked him as live. Jay, Malberg's got a question for us. Is it valuable to own 3 decent QBs in a Superflex rebuild? So here's how we typically approach rebuilds from a philosophical standpoint. I mean, of all the positions to own in a rebuild, quarterback and wide receiver are going to be those top tier positions. So I would say 3 decent QBs. It's going to depend on how you define decent. Those top end QBs are going to hold their value really well, whereas you have guys like Jordan Love, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield, Michael Penix, JJ McCarthy. Those guys are going to be a little bit more volatile. So depending on who your third and second quarterback are, we might tell you to pivot off of one of those guys for a wide receiver who we know is likely to hold their value better than any of those quarterbacks in that range. And so it depends on how safe we view that quarterback. Again, the guys like Mahomes, any of the proven guys up top, Burrow, Hurts, Lamar, even Caleb Williams and Drake May to some extent. Sometimes Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, depending on if we like them as a buy in Dynasty. Those guys are guys we'd recommend holding. It really would depend on who the quarterbacks are, but holding 3 valuable QBs with very good valuable insulation is not a bad idea in a rebuild. We prefer 3 pillars on a rebuild: quarterback, wide receiver, and picks.
Nice job.
I'm thinking about writing a book.
Thought about it too.
Dynasty and Me.
It's like magical.
And you can do the forward for my book, and I could do the forward for your book. That'd be fun.
Yeah. The art of blueprinting.
I should have Becca make us up like a meme book cover, like with us, like posing on it. All right, Jay. Well, you're gonna be third. You're gonna be third here since you upgraded.
Then we'd have a
these
collaborative. We'd have a
boys.
collaborative third book. That's like the art of Dynasty ASMR.
Yes. All right, there's a link. Come get a blueprint. Let's do Jet Life 3K. We'll get him queued up next. No, I think we're gonna retire from this in the next year or so because we're gonna get so many book deals and potentially movie deals.
ASMRS.
If they ever make a Dynasty movie, we're definitely getting cast.
Yep.
Actually, no. If they ever make a Dynasty movie,
Dynasty
they're gonna cast people
documentary.
as us,
Yes.
but we'll be executive producers.
Oh my gosh. It'd be amazing.
That would be fun.
Yep. All right. Who are we doing next?
I feel like I'm trying to figure out who would play you. Danny DeVito, that's who would play you.
Yeah.
Jet Life. That's next. Jet Life 3K. Let us know if you're in the comments, man.
Let us know.
Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
Flint Tropics. This is a 2 QB 10-team Superflex start 9. Should I make a trade for a running back or just draft running back at 104 and 201?
This suit is black. Not. The movie's awesome. This suit is not black. No, you say this suit is black. Not. This suit is black. Not.
Let's go to Flint Tropics here.
Okay. What's up?
So this is a 10-team Superflex full PPR no tight end premium.
Dang.
Jaden Daniels and Drake May are your top 2 quarterbacks.
I have to
I
say
like
that's
it.
pretty good. It's an 8,
that's,
right?
That's an 8.
Yep.
Almost a 9, really, because of the rushing upside. Trey
Brees,
McBride
Braylon.
is a 9. I jumped to tight end because I felt
okay.
like it.
Wow.
Brees, Bigsby, Braylon Allen, Jalen Wright. It's like a 3. You have JJ, BTJ, Marv, Higgins, and then Coker, Dobbs, Hollywood Brown, and then Jake.
That's still
Bob.
that might be an 8.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
And then you got the
104,
201.
No 26 first. This is a contending team.
I'll give it a dual elite QB.
Yeah, you could give it anything. I think you give it a wide receiver factory as well. We'll go dual elite QB here because it doesn't matter. You contend, reload. That's what's important. So contend in year 1 and year 2 will have you reload in year 3. Potentially contend based on the moves you make till then. Year 3 is a long way away. We don't know what's going to happen in year 3. That's why we're not trading for 27 first. But as a dual elite QB build, you got a lot of flexibility. You got a lot of value installation. We can make a lot of moves here. It's a start 9 and a 10 team, so it's a start 90. When looking at your lineup, you're starting Daniels, Brees, Tank Bigsby, Jefferson, BTJ, McBride, Marv.
Basically,
T,
we just
and
got to solve running back 2.
We've got like one team need, and you've got the 104.
104, baby.
Okay, so suggestion and comment number 1: congratulations, get a running back at the 104. If you don't, if the best value available is a wide receiver and you have somebody wanting to trade up, then that's a good idea to trade back down to the 105, 106, and then grab the next running back that is available there. Because the odds are, you could have Amari Hampton and Ashton Genty gone by then, and then you could get the third running back off the board to the 105, 106 instead. So definitely explore some down tiers for that pick. But I think, picking a rookie running back here is perfect for this team. But I don't think we're done yet. Let's go ahead and get down here, and I think this team's going to be really good. Oh.
Oh, no.
I don't know if this guy thinks he's contending, but I don't know how you could do it. Maybe you can because it's only a 2 wide receiver league.
Hello, Brees, pivot.
Honestly, this guy thinks he's contending. 100%.
Can we package your entire running back room and up tier as far as we possibly can from Brees Hall?
Honestly, there doesn't look like there's a team that's not competing in this league. The only teams that this guy maybe they're Chase Brown and Derrick Henry.
JT would be nice.
Any of these running backs from this team here, I don't know which of these guys are rebuilding. This guy that's last in value looks like somebody that he definitely has a contending team, even though he has no value. So honestly, this is the team I think that I would lean that they're going to try to rebuild, or they should rebuild or reload this year. And I would try to get any of these 3 backs here. My favorites being JT and Derrick Henry.
Did you see Romeo Dobbs go in one of our leagues today for Ricky Pearsall? Straight up.
No. What league was that?
I think it was Live League 2.
The one that's in the one that we just finished?
Yeah.
What?
If it wasn't that league, maybe it was the original Live League. I don't know. It was something ridiculous.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. Okay, anyways.
Um,
package your depth at wide receiver. I don't care about your depth at wide receiver, Coker, Dobbs, whatever.
No. I mean, again, your team is almost good. You don't have to do a ton here. The Brees Hall pivot is nice. Again, you could give, you could down tier from Drake May potentially. And get an elite, something other on top. For another position. Honestly,
Well, if you did that down tier, you could get Saquon.
You could do Dak, like you could do Dak and a Saquon type deal. Yeah, McCaffrey. I would honestly say for McCaffrey, he's on here as a trade target. Henry is the substitute for McCaffrey if you can't get McCaffrey from that last team, which wouldn't surprise me.
Purdy, Dak, Barkley, CMC, Chuba. Those types of guys that we're looking for. Brees Hall, pivot, borderline up tier, dude. I mean, I would try to up tier from Brees if you're going to down tier from Drake May, honestly. And then just up tier from your depth, I put Wright, Likely, and Dobbs on here for just up tier candidates. Literally any of your depth. I want to move off of it. More comments here. Plan to take shots on more RBs in the second round of this year's class. And then last but not least, all about raising the production upside of your starting roster. This offseason. Let me know if you have any questions about that. Again, this is a very straightforward team because you've already built it very well. Love the wide receiver room. Really like the quarterback room. And you're going to be addressing your one weakness, which is running back through the draft with the 104. And I think there's some moves that you could additionally make to further bolster that room because ideally, I'd like to see you flex at least one running back with your top two guys instead of flexing all four wide receivers as good as they are. I think that would be most beneficial for this team when we're talking about production upside in a 10-team start 9 format.
And I want to see if he had any questions. I didn't see anything. JC, you got anything for us? Let us know. You guys advise a lot to take late round shots on rookie running backs for this year's class. What would you consider to be late round? That's when we're talking about people's like late seconds and thirds. So
fourths, even
fourth. So like when we're talking about like some of the, thirds and fourths that people have, that's what we're typically saying, Roddy, if that makes sense. All right, JC, if you got any questions for us, let us know. But we appreciate you. Don't, but appreciate it. Awesome, man.
All right.
We'll send you your blueprint, by the way, tomorrow, completed and everything for you. Here's the link. If you want to get your team reviewed on the stream.
Unforgiven is up next.
Yeah.
That one gets...
What? There's the link. Get your team blueprint. We'll do it live for you right now. You'll hear our breakdown, all of our thought processes behind evaluating where your team's at and what moves you need to make this offseason for your team. You also get a completed full team blueprint sent to you on the Flock site. Not to mention you get infinite blueprint with the annual Motherflocker tier at flockfantasy.com/domain. The link I just dropped, you can follow it. And you want to get your team reviewed, we're doing any team reviews that come in on the stream tonight on the stream. Not to mention with the annual Motherflocker tier, you do get our Discord as well. So,
all right, Unforgiven up next.
Yes.
All right, Unforgiven's team name is Covert Op. I'll have you read the notes.
All right.
Unforgiven.
Thanks. One team is orphaned, doesn't show up on the Flock website. The guy who seemed eager to trade are Top Dogs and Team America. So the top guy here, and then Dogs is 5. Nobody else seems to be making moves consistently outside of those guys, but I'm willing to send offers. Perfect. We can just give you those guys again. Unforgiven here. Team name is what?
Covert
Op. So number 2 here in our rankings is a 10-team 1 QB start 9 PPR league. This is going to be interesting.
Good team.
Yeah, this looks like a really good team. So
yeah.
let's get you going here.
This is a 1 QB, so we'll keep that in mind with your quarterback room. Drake May, Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence, Anthony Richardson. We're going to have you move off pretty much every single quarterback not named Drake May. And that'll be a positional grade of 6. You got Brees Hall, Bucky Irving, JT, Kenneth Walker, Zach Charbonnet at running back. That is really nice. Even in a 10 team, I think I'm going to give you an 8 or 9.
I'll give you an 8, yeah.
And then wide receiver, you have JJ, BTJ, Marv, Flowers, Reed. I think that's good for another 8.
Yeah.
And then you've got Laporta, which is another 8. This is a high-end, well-rounded team. Contend, reload. Haven't even looked at your picks yet, but that, to me, is just going to be a bonus when you have
106,
the
206,
106,
207.
the 206, 207.
Does have his 26 first. Good team. Really good roster.
306, 307. 306 to 308.
306, 308. Looking at this top team here. Yeah, this top team's a wide receiver factory. Doesn't have a tight end like you do. Doesn't have near as good of running backs. Your team's definitely in a better position, in my opinion, to win the league, even though he has a lot of value. He's got a lot of top-heavy wide receiver value.
You even have some depth here to play around with.
Yeah, he does. Honestly, like it's a start 90. I mean, I think we're probably going to recommend some up tiers. But let's start on the quarterback position first. Let's just move our way.
Knicks, Lawrence, bye-bye. They have the most value, not named Drake May. Other position entirely. Running backs, let's take a look at those. Could we get more in return if we move Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet together as a package? Probably. You want to move Bucky, you want to move Brees. I think the wide receiver room, I'm totally happy with here.
Oh, I am too. I'm thrilled with the wide receiver room.
Maybe up tier from Flowers and Reed.
Maybe you move from Flowers to Addison.
So we, yeah.
Ooh, why did we fall in love with Jordan Addison? That's
Can we up tier from Flowers and Reed?
Yeah, I think there's room for an up tier on this roster for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think there
Now, what I
is.
want to do is I want to kind of check out.
Because he has a good depth, and it's a 10 team.
I wonder who that Chuba's down here and Kyron's down here. So you could easily move Brees
or Bucky.
Yeah, either one. Whichever one this Kyron guy wants more, Brees or Bucky, I would try to move one of those guys for him. Also, if that guy doesn't bite, you could try to get Chuba Hubbard here from this guy as a down tier. Both of those are great options.
Okay, targets. Kyron. Oh man, I would love to get to. Who are some of the worst teams in this league that need to offload wide receivers?
There's one that we can't see. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We need to. He mentioned this. Team America and Top Dogs are the guys that will trade. So
that will trade.
Yes. So we need to be looking at this team.
Dogs.
Ugh.
I want McBride. You have the value to up tier to McBride.
There you go.
I want to get McBride.
If someone sent in 100 team reviews, would you all stay on and do them all? Asking for a friend. Yes. Yep, we would. 100? Absolutely. Because I don't think you know how much 100 team reviews costs. But if you're asking me if I would sit here, yeah, I would. I would absolutely do that. I would die. Does Infinite Blueprint come as a live one? If you buy it on the stream tonight, we can do it. We can do it as a live. But no, normally it does not. I can give you a deal now though if you're thinking about getting one. There's a lot of things you could do here because you could honestly.
Who's the other team that can trade?
This top one.
Okay. JSN.
Unforgiven. Let us know if you're here in the chat. But yeah, Jason's not a bad one. Again, this guy doesn't have any running backs. You could honestly trade.
You move a running back
and
you get a wide receiver like JSN.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, it depends on what tier they are, David, but it would be 5K. So we do 6 blueprints an hour. That would take us a long freaking time.
We'd have to split it up between 3 streams.
It would be almost a day. Yeah. But what I stream for 24 hours straight for $5,000. Maybe. I'd think about it. If anybody wants to do that. Oh, Unforgiven. You can go back and watch what we said. We've got a lot of moves here for you, man. And if you have, just go back and watch it. We'll be live for another little while.
Yeah.
If you have questions, then yeah. Enough to get a house in Michigan. $5,000 won't get you a house in Michigan.
So suggestions, comments here. Look to add a piece to Laporta to up tier for McBride. That's how you'll acquire him. And then I would shop Walker and Charbonnet as a package to get a running back upgrade. In this format, in this league, when we have you shopping Brees Hall and Bucky Irving, you can get Achane. I like Achane in a 10 team because of the high upside. And Kyron Williams. Achane, Kyron, JSN, McBride, I think are all great targets for this team. Focus on raising the production upside of your flex spots. Plan to take best value available at the 106.
Sleepy Joe says, how would I get that deal? If you buy an Infinite Blueprint tonight, I'll see it. Tell me your username in the chat, and I'll mark it. We'll just do it. So.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions on that team. Love the value that you have on your overall roster. Again, you have so much flexibility here because of your depth, because of your quarterback room in a 1 QB. You can package those assets. You can get an upgrade, add a wide receiver or a running back. It's just at this point turning your value into the highest possible upside that you can make it be. So, Knicks, Lawrence, other position, Flowers, Reed up tier, Brees Hall, Bucky Irving, pivot. Devon Achane, Kyron Williams, JSN, and Trey McBride are the type of guys that we're looking for here.
All right. You got any other questions, man? Let us know. I know you were here, but if you're probably rewatching this, and like I said, when you're done, any questions you have, we'll answer them for you. We got you, man. So, ooh, we got some fun questions here. People are asking about Infinite. What's Infinite Blueprint? Okay, Infinite, I'm going to run the video because it actually just explains what it is every single month. Infinite is, so you get a team blueprint, but the main issue we are from feedback-wise with team blueprints is once you make a couple of deals or you get a couple no's, the advice expires. And so like the idea was to give you new trade targets every single month. So players that would fit your team. So you're getting new trade targets, you're getting value grades, so you can track your team's progress over the time. Basically, we send this to you once a month. It's basically a little updated blueprint. So you get an update on your blueprint every single month. And so that's what that is. And yes, like I said, Sleepy Joe, if you want to get an Infinite Blueprint, I'll mark it down as live and we'll do it for you tonight. But somebody else said, how does Infinite Blueprint work with MFL leagues? That's a great question. We just launched our feature. Just completed it to where we can run infinite blueprints for non-sleeper leagues. And so basically what you would do is you get an infinite blueprint for free with the annual Motherflocker tier, which is far and away the cheapest way to get one. And again, you get the rookie draft guide and the blueprint and all that. But once you sign up, we'll send you the sign up link. We'll see that you have an MFF or an MFL team or an NFL league team, and we will send you the sign up sheet for your league. You'll have to give us some updated info every month, but we do non-sleeper teams now. So, and Bronson says he just got a live blueprint, so I'll go ahead and refresh this. Alex, you can DM me for that. I can help you out. I see you right here, Wolfman. You're good to go. And like I said, Sleepy Joe, if I see yours come through as an infinite, then I'll keep it in here. We can do it tonight. So. If any of you guys have any other questions about Infinite, let me know. There's the link. And again, the Infinite comes for free. So you get your team review for free, but the team review also comes with Infinite, so you get updates on it for free as well. And that's with code domain annual Motherflocker tier. That's how you get it. So that's the cheapest way to get one for sure. It's a la carte priced high because we wanted people to get the memberships, and also it was a crap ton of work to develop. So. All right. If you have any other questions on that, let me know, guys. But let's go to Jay Wellman now. We've also got Wolfman in the queue, and we'll do him after this. So, Jay Well.
All you need is love.
All you need is love. The second team in our rankings in a Superflex 12-team Start 8 PPR non-tight and Premium League. Let's go ahead and reveal this, and then let's start with your positional grades. We'll give you your team archetype, give you your 3-year outlook here. At quarterback, you got Jordan Love, Dak Prescott, and Geno. It's a 5.
I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, with Geno, it probably is a 6, honestly.
Yeah. Bijan, CMC, Charbonnet at running back. I'll give that a 6 as well.
Yep.
Then you got Nico, JSN, Garrett Wilson, Flowers, Olave, Godwin. That's an 8. And then you have Hawkinson at tight end, which is a 7. This is a wide receiver factory. Contend. How are the picks? Reload.
Really
he has
good.
a freaking 101 and 104. Wow.
Yeah. But I think wide receiver factory is appropriate, so let's do that.
101, 104, 206. No 26 first or second. Still gonna have a good grade here at with your rookie picks. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be contend.
Reload. Yep.
Reload. Yeah.
And comment number 1. Stick and pick Genty with the 101. He's perfect for your team.
I don't want Genty Bijan. Do you want Genty Bijan? When you can have you can have one of those CD Lamb instead.
Oh, this is only a start 1 running back.
Oh.
I didn't realize.
So it's a 1 running back,
that.
2 wide receiver, 2 flex. You want wide receiver.
Oh, you do want a wide receiver. That actually changes it because
Then you're going to move.
if this was a start 2 running back, I would actually prefer in a start 8
okay,
to have
so we
Bijan
need
and
to keep
Genty. But
Bijan, 'cause
yeah,
he's a huge advantage.
yep,
here.
I would keep
Move the 101 for a wide receiver. And somebody will pay a pretty price for that 101 because of that 1 running back.
Yeah, I'll
slot.
put CD on here.
Yeah, I like CD Lamb. For each do the 101 and CD, or to get CD.
Yeah, I'm happy with your running back room, which is Bijan and CMC. Honestly, there.
I like your quarterback room a lot. I wouldn't do anything there. Yeah, the Garrett Wilson, Zay Flowers in the flex spot is what we probably need to focus on next. Honestly, he has a lot of depth at wide receiver too, and I think
I'm thinking about packaging Flowers and Olave and up tiering,
that's what you do.
and I want to get to
That's 2
Good old A.J. Brown.
5th, so you get to AJ Brown, maybe even JS. Oh, he's got JSN. He's got a lot of wide receivers in that tier. Is the one thing that like gives me pause. Yeah, Puka or BTJ is also a good option there, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
The live review, it depends on what Sleepy Joe. It depends on your tier. But if you're not a member, it's 89 because it's the 79 is the site minimum. We charge $10 to do it live. But the annual Motherflocker tier is only $7 more than that. So and that comes with Infinite. The annual Motherflocker is the best deal if you can swing it. But so. Yeah, the 1 running back really throws a wrench through things. Marv's a good option here.
It does.
Yeah.
I just want to get another viable option at running back. Honestly, that
Honestly, get a vet.
worst case scenario,
Get a
you
vet.
have to throw him in.
Here, down here. Look at that. Boom.
Yeah, Henry.
want Henry.
We can go Henry or Kamara.
Yep. I like that.
Okay, comments here. Your quarterback room is fine. No need to make any moves there. Unless you're paying up for a Russian QB. Plan to stick and pick best value available at the 104 for sure. At least for now. And then focus on raising the production upside of your flex spots this offseason.
Hey David, yeah, we can do that. Because you'll have him ranked number 1 due to his QB. He also has Roman Olave. Yeah, we can do a quick look through. That just do it as a blueprint purchase, but yeah, we can do that real quick. So no, and just to clarify, we would do the analysis as a video breakdown, like live, and we wouldn't do blueprints for all of them, if that makes sense. Like, I'm assuming that's what you mean, though. But yeah, we'll review and rank your league for sure, and talk about each team, and yeah, I mean, we can do that. It's easy. We just pull up my teams and roll down the list and give analysis.
All right, man. Let us know if you have any questions here. I think this is a phenomenal team. You built this
really
team
good.
very well, and I think it was brilliant that you got your hands on Bijan, and then you kind of faded running back the rest of the way because it's only a start 1 running back in this league.
Here you go, David. Use that link, and again, submit it as it would be a blueprint 2.0. Just link any team, link your team in that league is what you'll do. Link your team in that league, submit it. You'll do the tip. It will be 120 total, and then it will come in. We can look at the whole league. So, oh yeah, we'll definitely do what you want us to accomplish there, David. I got you. How do I get in a blueprint on my annual Motherflocker tier? Actually, if you want to just follow this link I just posted as well, Jacob, that will take you straight there, and you should have a voucher for it as well. Said, is it worth it when most of my league doesn't trade? I will say it is because I think for 2 reasons. Number 1, your league will trade around the draft and as we get closer to the season. And if they don't, the second reason is you're going to get in a domain league and get in a league that actually trades and actually realize what it's like to play like Dynasty that's fun. So I think yes. Again, if your league doesn't trade, get in a domain league with domain people that trades. We've got leagues every day. David's running leagues all the time. So.
All right, Wolfman.
And we'd love to have you. But yeah, Wolfman is going to be next. And then we'll do David's league. I'm excited to do the league. I know exactly which team you're talking about too. And make sure you specify.
All right, Wolfman. Looks like we're looking at a 14-team, 1 QB start, 7 full PPR. Make fantasy great again is his team name. So let's check this out. This is also not a start 7. This is actually a start 8. This is a 14-team, 1 QB start 8 full PPR.
Did you read this?
I was just about to.
Did a hard reload last year. Set myself up to hopefully contend this year. Any advice would be appreciated. Love the show. Appreciate you, man.
Great.
Yeah. It
So
looks
let's
like you
check it
did
out.
a good job. Holy, you got a lot of picks and a lot of receivers.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're convenient. Oh, my gosh.
Whoa.
That is the futurest of values, but you're contending.
Holy
so.
schnitzel. So this is actually a wide receiver factory in a 14 team. Look at that. Puka, London, Ladd, and Waddle is your top 4 guys. Drake May, Michael Penix, JJ McCarthy, Dak Prescott, and a 1 QB 14 team. Still give you a 6 there. You have Tyjae Spears, Ray Davis, Kamani Vidal. Nothing there at running back. That's a 1. You have Puka Nacua, Drake London, Ladd McConkey, Jalen Waddle, and a 14 team.
8.
I'll give you an 8, almost a 9. That's a
14
good,
team, that's really good.
team.
Still
And
a
then
1 at
tight ends is a
Your
1
picks
with
are
all your picks.
insane.
This is a wide receiver factory with a ton of pick value. You're contending this year.
Boom!
102, 103.
Contend, reload. You got a ton of value, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a bunch of 26 firsts. Oh, my gosh.
104,
is
106. I'm sorry. It's how many consecutive? 2, 3, 4. So 102 through 104.
Then
And
106,
he's got
107,
6, 7, and then 10, 12, 13.
I'm going to take this off. Wide receiver factory off. And I'm going to do... No, not that either. No, that's not what I wanted. Where's it at?
Yeah, it's
Where's
an
it at?
elite value, almost
That
3
is an
picks.
elite value team. It's not even debatable.
That's wild. Where is he? He's at number 1. I
Yeah,
would
he's
assume,
way
yeah,
ahead.
by quite a bit.
And he should be.
Go back down. I still have to write all the picks down.
I mean, the 26 picks, like, he's got...
Yeah, I know.
Man, this is ridiculous.
110, 112, 113.
To have a
1, 2, 3,
to have a
4.
6 and an 8 at quarterback and a 14 team with those picks is bananas. You can do whatever you want. You're gonna win this league.
This is
And we're gonna
unreal.
help you.
That's insane.
Oh my gosh, man! I don't think I've ever seen an elite value that's been so pick heavy. I've never had an elite value team with 2 1s.
I don't think we've ever given an elite value with pick heavy teams because it's usually like you have a lot of picks. It's really great, but this is just value dominance, really. Great reload. Well done. And the fact that you've established your core of Puka, London, and Ladd at wide receiver is great. You don't even need to move those guys. Literally every single one of your moves that we're going to suggest for you here are going to be moving specific picks for proven players just because we want to diversify.
There's the link for you, Victor, if you want to upgrade. So let's, yeah, man.
Go. What's the first pick that you want to move for a player?
Oh man, I'd shop every single one of them and just see. Like, I just don't even know where to start here.
So
What do you think?
hold the 102. Expect to take RB2 in the draft there. Let's move the 103.
I mean, yeah, I think you just freaking... You got Puka, London, and Ladd.
Proven asset.
You don't even... I mean, gosh.
I'm going running backs.
Well, yeah. Okay, so let's look at something here. No. Yes.
There you go. H-Chan.
Yes, H-Chan. McCaffrey on this team. H-Chan, McCaffrey, and then pick a running back is what I would do.
You have the value to get whoever you
You
want.
really could get whoever.
So that's comment number 1.
Sleepy Joe, are you Cam the man? If you are, I did get it. You're good to go. So what you'll do, here you go. I'm going to give you the direct link to get your review. You should have a voucher now. And then you're going to, when you get here, slide up to live team blueprint. Okay. Just make sure you upgrade. Make sure you check out. It says live team blueprint and not team blueprint.
Who has Saquon in this league?
1.0. Probably this second or third team here. We bring the boom. Good night. He's got some receiver. He's got some running backs. with
He
him.
needs some receiver help.
There it is. That guy's not trading him. He shouldn't. This guy's stacked too. Just sucks. Like, his top teams have a ton of the contending assets. So let's just scour. Let's just get. I mean, let's get Marv,
Jacobs,
AJ Brown.
I'd shop all your early picks.
Yeah, I was gonna say. If nobody buys picks either, it would suck, but you could still pick, and you're gonna have a crazy team. Yeah, I think you're good, David. I see it come through. I'll check it right after this. I don't even know where to start. Like, this is like hitting the lottery, and you're like, what's the first thing you buy? This is literally what this is. This is hitting the value lottery.
I'm gonna give you one wide receiver target, mainly running back targets. Let's get AJ Brown on this team.
Trades. Like, I don't even know what trades to give you. You could buy 20 players. And you've got, I mean, again, you're already, how many wide receivers? It's a three wide receiver, 2 flex? You already have, no, it's a 2 wide receiver, 2 flex. Good gravy. You don't even need, I mean, have him move, you could also tell him to move Waddle. But, I mean.
Yeah, get overpays for picks. Take advantage of the rookie hype close to the draft and get overpays for your picks.
Where's Wolf,
use Waddle to get significant up tiers at wide receiver and running back.
He said, I just traded the 109 and 111 for 103. That's ridiculous.
That's nuts.
Do I need to be a member to join? David, none of my leagues are open for trade yet. So I hope you're talking about the... Oh, yeah, for the domain leagues, yes. They're for members. Yeah.
Dude, for this team, I've got you just shopping the 102, the 103, and the 107 for guys like Achane, for guys like AJ Brown, for guys, again, throw-ins like Jacobs, CMC. Honestly, again, you can get whoever you want in this league, and for the right price, people will pay. Like, I want you to get Saquon Barkley on this team because I want you to dominate, and I want you to win your league. So Saquon, Achane, CMC, Marvin Harrison Jr., even a value upside play if you want to. Puka, Drake London, Lab McConkey is great. You can use Waddle to get significant up tiers at wide receiver or running back. You just have so much value to play with here with your picks. You don't even have a need to shop your 26 picks because of all the firsts that you have in this draft. So plan to move half of your firsts in this class for proven players, and then you can use some of your other picks that you have remaining to take shots on rookies. Let's just make sure we're diversifying our value investment. You reloaded like an absolute pro. Now we just got to turn that into dominance for 2025 so you can win your league. Good job, man. Let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions on that.
All right, Sleepy Joe, there's your link. Submit here and slide up to live Team Blueprint if you want yours tonight. So, what's your username, Victor? Yeah, you must have paid for a second one. What's your username, though? What's your flock username? We can get you sorted out. Appreciate you, Wolf, man. Good job, man. It's our first elite value team of the night. Probably our last, unless somebody comes in with a freaking elite value team out of nowhere. All right.
Bishop, did you...
oh, yeah. And this might be Victor. I don't know. Do we have one already for Bishop and Pittman?
Bishop, looks like you bought a normal 1.0. If you meant to buy it live, just let us know. You just got to super chat like an extra $10, and we'll do it live for you. If you're not watching live, then don't say anything. All right.
This is gonna be fun. Oh, that's so funny, dude. David, this will be worth every penny for you, let me tell you.
All right, here we go.
That's so funny. I'll be answering you guys' questions if you have other questions in the chat. But yeah, we're gonna spend 15-20 minutes here talking about this this league here, because David says that Do Your Research's team is talking a bunch of smack. So let's go through. I know, this is awesome. Let's go through.
How is that ranked number one
and rank
in
these
the power
teams?
rankings?
Not according to my teams, but we're gonna do it on ours. So we'll just do some quick. Positional grades for these teams, and at the end we'll give you our rankings. So let's do Your Research. Now here's the thing: dual elite QB build here for Do Your Research, right? So QBs. I mean,
We'll give it a 9.
It's a 9.
Lamar, May, and Tua.
So it's a 9, and then a 1.
1 at running back. Oh, we'll give it a 2 at running back. It's got Ramondre Corum and Warren.
So 2.
Odunze, Olave, and that's it. That's a 3.
3.
And then Musgrave, Theo
1.
Johnson's a 1. And then he's got the 102, 106, 112, 202, 203,
Which is
303,
good.
304. So a good draft capital score. We'll give him a 9 out of 10 there.
Okay, I'd give it an 8. I mean, he only has...
The 102, like the 101, think of it in startup terms.
Yeah, okay, fine. All right. This team is not even close
Proceeds
to
to
contending.
write down 8.
Sorry. I didn't realize that.
It's all right. I do that all the time.
This is not the best team in this league. It's not. I can tell you right now.
Yeah.
Let's look at Mahomes. I don't know which one is yours. Mahomes Jetta is pretty nice.
I believe his team is more wide receivers, more problems.
So this is what?
Mahomes, Purdy is a 7.
H.N. Kyron, 7.
Mixon, Pollard.
7.
We'll give it a
8.
7.
Yep.
JJ, Addison, DK.
7.
No.
6.
No. 5 or 6.
It's at least a 6.
JJ, Addison, DK, literally nothing else.
It's a 6. And Njoku Andrews, to me, that's at least a 6.
And Kincaid and Ferguson.
It's a 7.
I'll give you a 7.
And then picks
309. That's a
4.
Well, think of it. Basically, no picks this year. Next year, if you
That's all
advocate that
picks,
both to a total, that's a 3 or 4 out of 10.
I can go 4. Okay, cool. Let's do Bayou Brothers now.
Knicks, Baker, Cousins at quarterback.
Oh, yes. Sleepy Joe, link your team. Yeah, use your Sleeper ID to link your team. What I mean by slide up is when you're checking out here, use this right here. See this? Make sure you slide up to Live Team Blooper. That's after the checkout. But yes, link your team to submit it. Okay, here we go.
Knicks, Baker, Cousins is like a 6.
Yep.
James Cook and Charbonnet and Spears and Estime at running back is like a 3. And then you have Neighbors, BTJ, Shakir, Mooney, Pittman, Marquise Brown, Alec Pierce, etc. Neighbors and BCJ
6.
is like, yeah.
Ingram Knox.
See, though, like if that's a 6 with Neighbors, BTJ, that's definitely a 5. Also, look at the gap between those two in terms of like the My Team's rankings. That's nuts.
It's insane.
Like,
Ingram Knox, anything? 2.
yeah.
And then picks 108, 109, 201, and all of his picks there. 6 or 7?
Yeah, I'll give you a 7 out of 10, yeah.
Okay. All right. Pretty good. Zacho, Allen Love, Levis. Pretty good.
7.
Yeah. Irving, Chase Brown, Rashad White, Aaron Jones. Really not bad either.
6.
Yep. Rasheed Rice, Zay Flowers, Terry McLaurin. 5.
Keon Cup, Debo, Amari, Kirk.
5 or 6. 5.
Yeah, 5.
Tucker Craft, Taysom Hill.
Kraft is a 4, which is insane.
And then the 111, and then all of his picks next year. 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Next team here is Max. Stroud Goff.
6.
Gibbs Taylor Dobbins. 6.
Oh, not bad.
7. 7.
Maybe because it's
It's a 7.
yeah.
Puka, Pickens, JMO.
That's a 6
Okay.
because with Godwin, Evans, Ridley.
Goddard.
Pitts is a 2.
Okay.
We got 206, 209, 408, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 26. That's another 4.
Hey Victor, what's your flock username, man? I can help. I can look for you, and I'll get you sorted out. So, is this one yours here? Just let us know if this is yours. If it is, we can do it, and I'll get you sorted out. Okay. 6. Walk with the waddle.
Okay. Jaden Daniels, Justin Herbert at wide receiver or quarterback is an 8.
Okay.
Benson, Etienne, Pacheco at running back looks like Burks as well. That's like that totals really a 2. You got AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, Waddle, Tank Dell, Burton. 4. And then we got Kelsey at tight end, which is a 2. And then your draft capital is 103, 107, and an extra first in 2026, extra second as well. It's another 8. More wide receivers, more problems. So this is Yoda's team.
This is David's team right here. All right, let's do it.
Hurts, Dak, Geno.
Not bad. That's a 7.
7?
Right? Yeah.
Brees Hall, Chuba Hubbard, Derrick Henry, Braylon Allen.
Nice.
That's another 7.
Marv, Vlad, DJ Moore, Judy. 6 or 7?
6.
Sinnott. 2.
And then 212, 306, 4,
No
2, 4, 12. No first. That's a 2 out of 10, maybe a 1 out of 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Ratlin, Penix, never mind. Penix, Bryce Young at quarterback is like a 4 generously.
Yeah, Sleepy Joe. If you want to just submit, then you're fine, man. I did say that. You're right. Okay. 4.
Running back Saquon, and that's it. 4.
Okay.
CeeDee Lamb, Amon-Ra, Jaden Reed, Pearsall. It's good for a 7 wide receiver. And then Hawk is a 7. Then we got 204, 207, 208, multiple seconds, 226 first. It ends up being about a 6, roughly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, next is
Rika gone. Caleb Williams, AR, and Stafford at quarterback is a 5. You've got Walker, Tracy, B-Rob at running back, which is a 4. Chase, Garrett Wilson, Xavier Worthy at wide receiver with Jacoby Myers and Coker and Polk as your backups. That's a 7. 6 or 7. What do you think? 6 maybe?
I think 7's fine.
Pat P. 2. Then you have the 104 this year
7.
with all your picks. It's a 7.
Okay.
Jager Proof. Joe Burrow and Kyler Murray.
Pretty good.
7.
Yep.
Almost 8.
Monty Swift's a 2.
I'll give it a 3. Monty's got value. Drake London, T. Higgins, McMillan, Cortland Sutton. That's like a 5 or 5.
5 at the most.
And then Laporta and Kittle is a 9.
9.
And then you have 210, 305, 307, 304, 4. So no first this year. That's a 4. Ghost 117.
Lawrence Wilson.
3.
3. Bijan, Jacobs, McCaffrey, Kamara. 8.
Najee.
8.
Yeah.
JSN, Tyreek, Devontae Adams, Cedric Tillman. 3.
Yep.
Hunter Henry.
1.
2. 1.
And then the 101.
It's an 8.
4 or 5, 4, 11. Yeah, that's an 8 automatically.
Okay. And then 12 here. Last one. McBows you. McCarthy, Darnold, Fields. 4. 5. 4.
Yep.
Connor only. 2.
Yeah. And then Nico Ayuk, Downs, Jennings is 4.
Okay.
And then Bowers, McBride is a 10 plus.
Good gosh, dude.
105, 110, 205, 211, 301,
No
302,
26
no 26 first. It's
7 maybe.
I'll give it a 7 because you got the 105 and the 110.
All right. So here's how we're going to do this, David. I'm going to add all these up, grade all these on the same scale. Would like to see.
Here, let me average these out. I can
do those ones. I'll do this
these.
one. So.
You want me to just run them real quick?
23.
I'll run them real quick.
I can do it.
All right.
21, 27, 31, 9, 15, 17, 24.
You got 28.
13, 18, 22, 27.
25.
12, 19, 21, 25. 12.
This is 28, 25,
14,
28.
16,
if you can write those
24.
down.
What do you say?
28, 25, 28.
Okay.
Then we got a 23.
7, 7, 14, 20,
27. 23, 27.
Okay. All right. We're going to rank these guys now. All right. Let's start at the bottom of this league. It's still a pretty even league. There were two guys here tied at the bottom for last.
Whoa.
Yes, this is going to be so funny, dude. All right.
No way. Okay, yeah, that checks out.
All right, the two guys in last here are going to be this number 11 team, Ghost 117. We'll put him at number 12. So 12 is Ghost. And number 11 on this list, according to our grades here. Do your research. Number 11 in this league, according to our grades. We grade all these guys on the same scale. I don't know.
Tied for 11th.
There's
okay?
no
Technically
there's
tied
no
for 10th.
way this guy's not trolling you if he says he has the best team in the league. This is not. I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, so he's 11th. All right, let's go to 10th now. I don't know. Look, my teams, it really values top-heavy quarterbacks.
Yeah, so
you have
Lamar and May
nothing
pushes
outside of your
else.
quarterbacks and your picks, and you don't have a ton of picks. You got to have better picks than this. So, David's team clears you
actually,
by a lot.
Can you take a screenshot of that, please? I need to put that.
You're better doing it on your computer.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right.
it.
I forgot.
Okay, so at number 10, we have three teams here. It's number 3, number 6, and number 7. So that would be your team, which I think is probably the best. I think it's better than this team.
So let's pick them in our order.
And then number 3, I think it goes like this. I think it's this third team here. And
I think it's 3, 7, 6.
I think it's 3, 6, 7. I think 7's the best of those teams.
I was doing it backwards.
Okay. So I think that it's 3. Honestly, 3 and 6 are
I think
close. I think 6 is slightly better,
I
don't
think,
you?
I think 3 is slightly better because he's
Okay, well,
got
then I don't
he has 2 firsts and neighbors and BCJ.
Okay, so 10th here is going to be Walk with a Waddle.
No. 10th is going to be Team 11,
Oh,
who is 23rd.
wait,
23 as well.
we already did that one.
Oh, my bad.
No, this is team number 3,
Okay.
6, and 7. I think Walk with a Waddle and number 3,
Yep.
Bayou Brothers is 9, and then I would have your team here. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, that's where I have your team next. So more wide receivers. You're going to be at number 8 here. So your team is definitely better than that, guys. Number 7, bump up to the 25s here. Team 5 and Team 9. So we have this team here competing with this team. Team 5 is better, I think. So Rika is number 7. And then number 6 is, what's team number? Max. Max's team's number 6. Okay. Number 5. I'm going to go from 25 to 26. We didn't have any 26s. 27's number 12. And number 4. And I think number 12 would be here. So number 12 is McBows with all that tight end and pick value. And number 4 is Zacho. Interestingly enough, I am very curious as to how different this is from our rankings. Two guys here tied for second, technically. It's team number 8 and team number 10. Team number 8, pretty good here. Team number 10, also pretty good. These guys are pretty much the same. I'll do Penix at number 3. At number 2, this guy has a first this year. No, he doesn't. They both don't have first. Jager proof. And then number 1 by a pretty clear margin is the second ranked team here. This Mahomes Jet is pretty nice. This is the best team in the league. It's not even close.
Yeah.
There you go. So again, here's the order that we ranked them. First is Mahomes. Second is Jager. Third is the Penix team.
This is a pretty even league,
Fourth
actually.
is Zach. It is very even. Zacho.
Very.
5th is McBow. 6 is Max. At 7, we've got Rika. At 8, we've got your team, David. 9, we've got Bayou Brothers. 10, Walk with a Waddle. 11, Do Your Research. And 12, Ghosts. There you go. That's a league review. David, I'm assuming that's exactly what you're looking for, man. But you should tell that. I mean, you have double the value that guy does. So I don't think it matters. All right. We got 2 teams here. Where is okay, Victor, we got you, man. We're gonna do yours next.
Yep.
It looks like he's happy. Why does he have McBowers, McBride? I know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and yes, Blue, we can answer your trade question right now. So we just finished the startup. That's why it's so even. You're sleeping on my tight ends. We gave you a pretty good grade there, I thought. I think we gave you a 7. Sleepy Joe says he thinks he sent it. Let me check for you, Sleepy Joe.
For who's?
This is his.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
okay.
good.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So we got all you guys. Here's the link. We're gonna be. We're late night team blueprint.
Is complete.
There we go.
All right, Bishop.
Bishop's up next. There's a link if you guys want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream. Are officially in late night domain mode. Bishop 27, aka Victor. Victor, we appreciate you, man. It's a 12 team Superflex PPR tight end premium. It's 0.75. So we gave it a 2. Who were your tight ends again? I mean, no, this is nothing more. You don't have any value here. It's all a bunch of nobodies. These guys are ranked in the 200s.
Yeah.
You don't have anything here. We're doing value grades. We ain't sleeping. You're too high on your running backs, I think. All right, Bishop, your team's whiskey on the rooks here. Superflex, 12 team, start 11 PPR. It's a 0.75.
Whiskey on the rocks.
Yeah.
On the rooks.
Whiskey on the rooks. All right.
Okay, let's check this out.
Portillo's nice.
Jaden Daniels and Russell Wilson at quarterback. I'll give you a 5. Kyron Williams, Alvin Kamara, Najee Harris at running back is good for another 5. Terry McLaurin, Mike Evans, Jacoby Myers, Cedric Tillman, Dontavion Wicks at wide receiver is probably a 3 tops, maybe a 2.
3 tops. I'd give it a 2.
Yeah, I won't argue that. Hawk, Njoku, Ingram.
8.
Yep.
Pretty good picture. 102, 210, 211. You've also got your 26 first. But not enough to me.
I think we're reloading.
Yeah, I would even. I'd make somewhat of an argument for a rebuild here. It's a 12 team start 11. You're not gonna have depth in this league to contend for 2 years, I think.
Well, let's see what we're looking at here. Filled out. Shaky, not filled out, plus a 102.
But from a value standpoint, I mean, you're pretty shaky at even the guys you have filled out. You've got Kamara, McLaurin, Evans in there, and Njoku and a flex.
It's almost reloadable. We'll be conservative, call it hard rebuild, I would say in the comments, with enough moves and value wins over the next year. You should be in decent shape for 2026.
All right. Yeah, we'll do 2-year rebuild, contend. But again, we can maybe try to. If you make enough trades, you should be good. You said your team doesn't trade a lot. I think he did say that. That definitely makes me think it's a hard rebuild here. So,
fair enough.
And if you have any questions, Victor, while we're doing this, just let us know.
Yes.
Oh no, it was Sleepy that said his team didn't trade. I don't know about Victor.
I got you.
Let us know how active your league is.
So we got it down here from Jaden Daniels. That's the number 1 move that we got to do. Daniels is a top 3 dynasty pick right now at the moment. That is objectively value ceiling, and as a hard rebuild, can't afford to keep a guy like that. We can go to a guy like Caleb who has some significant value upside, get a couple other quarterbacks as well. Kyron Williams I want to move off as well, pivot for a wide receiver, even potentially down tier. Actually pivot, there's some good guys in that range, specifically for a wide receiver. And Terry, Evans, man, a lot of guys. Hawkinson and Terry, I'll just do the top 2 guys that are the most valuable here, Terry and Hawkinson. All list as pivots. 2026 rookie picks. Okay, lot of additional moves that I want you to make here in the comments. First of all, let me give you a couple of wide receiver targets for assets that have value upside. Big down tier from Daniels, obviously. I'm going to give you some nice wide receiver guys here, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Rashee Rice. When you're pivoting off of Kyron Williams, look for Rashee, Terry McLaurin, TJ Hawkinson. You can look for 26 rookie picks, throw those in the Daniels deal to get Caleb Williams. Try to get Marvin Harrison Jr. on your hands as well. Some additional moves that I want you to make here. Shop Kamara and Najee for wide receiver, QB, pick value. Same with Njoku, Ingram, and Evans. Other stuff here that I would recommend is plan to move some of your veteran assets at a premium right before or during the season. I think if you do that and you wait until closer to the season, you're going to get guys like Mike Evans for a better price, potentially Alvin Kamara. Again, you can shop all those guys now, but you may be better off if you move those guys potentially later when people realize, again, production is going to win you leagues for your contending teams. That 102, I'd be shopping that 102 as well.
There you go. Yeah, that's what he just asked in the comments. What should I do with that 102?
So I would do a down tier from the 102. Try to down tier to the 104 to 106 range plus a significant premium. Or you can get a big name wide receiver like a Marvin Harrison Jr. plus a little bit on top if possible. You can try for a Rome Odunze plus more on top if possible, which that would be a lot more possible. But again, it's all about targeting guys that have significant value upside, and we're getting to a point where the 102, especially closer to the draft with the Hampton hype and stuff, you're going to get to a point where that 102 can't be valued any higher than it already is heading into the rookie season. So I think that would be a good move.
Yeah. So hopefully that answers your question there, Victor. But make as many trades as you can, man. Again, the best way to get out of a rebuild is just to trade a ton, and I think if you do that, you could be in better shape here. So if you have any other questions, drop them in the comments. We're happy to answer them right now. But we will be sending this over to you, and also you are a member over there, so be in the Discord when you have questions about anything, when you want to run something by people. It's a very good resource, I think. But we do appreciate you, man. Okay, here's the link. You want it? Then we're getting down to last call here for a blueprint. Late night domain. Sean says, you guys doing mine tonight? I ordered a review last week. Did I do it the right way? These are only the live ones. So if you ordered a 1.0 or 2.0 or an infinite, it's just not in the live queue, but we do have it. We have a lot in our queue right now. So if you want to give me your Flock username, I can check on it, tell you what you bought, and tell you when you should expect it as well. So just let me know what your Flock username is. I can check on it. Cam the Man's going to be up next. We're going to answer Blue's trade question. He gave us some background here. You offered Godwin the 201, which is the 111s. It's a Tim Man. A 26 mid to late first and 27 first for London, and a 27 third. No, I'm not. These are all just a bunch of firsts for London. That one of them's late. Two of them we don't know about. One of them is 2 years, 3 years out, and then Chris Godwin, who's coming off of a dislocation, where you have the best asset in the deal in Drake London, and I'm not doing this. That's just a lot of mid assets for Drake London, and you don't trade an elite asset in a 10 team, start 10 for all these mid assets. The upside here is more important. You get the best player in the deal, you get the highest scoring player in the deal, and so Blue I would be holding here. The only way I would sell. What did we give you as the? Did we tell you to down tier from London here? I'm assuming that's why you're doing this. It's just too far of a down tier. So the first thing I want
much too far.
First thing I want to check in something like this is like, who do I want to down tier to, and that player can't be too far. Now, if you can down tier from London to, I think you You'd have to do Flowers or Ayuk if you did it. And honestly,
that still is
I
not-
don't love that.
No, I would go with another trade partner.
Yeah, I would not be trading London to this team. Straight up. Yeah, he offered it to you. Yeah, no, we're not taking this deal. No. Oh, the 201 is the 111. Yeah, no, it's still.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Cam the man.
San Dimas High does not trade. Okay, that's good to know. He's 5th here. Cam the man. I'm assuming this is Cam 100 is the name here. Looks like you have a really good team in your league. It's a 10-team Superflex start, 10 PPR, half-point time for you. The Kenosha Kickers hates me, so both of them won't trade. That's kind of funny. Okay, so we can't do Kenosha Kickers, and we can't do San Dimas High. Let's start by getting your team evaluated. It's a 10-team. Wow, dang. Got a lot of guys here. It's a 10-team.
Man.
So, yeah, here we go.
Jaden Daniels, Justin Herbert, CJ Stroud, Sam Darnold, Kirk Cousins, even in a 10-team, that's a 10 out of 10.
Yep.
Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, ETM Pollard at running back.
It's not bad, but it's a 4 or 5.
I'll give it a... Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably a 4. Puka, Nico, London, Marv, Ladd, DJ Moore, Evans, Pearsall, Downs, Godwin, 10. Trey McBride, Hawkinson, Tucker Kraft, 10. 103, 107, 408,
Very
34. Hello, elite value.
Yeah, this is an elite value team, man. Well, I don't even want to see this guy up top. Yeah.
It's just because of his running back value, and he has Lamar and Burrow.
Still pretty good. No, but it's not that much better.
I think you have more value on your team, dude.
Congrats, man. Elite
Seriously.
value for you. Man, it's not a bad thing. This league doesn't trade because you're gonna win this league or the guy above you will. So we're gonna try to give you an advantage over him. But again, we're not gonna get in an arms race here. I mean, man, you're starting 10. It's a start 100, and you've got all this depth. We're gonna do 3 up tiers right now. Contend. This is gonna be a contend. Probably contend for me. I don't think you're ever gonna be reloading or rebuilding here. So triple contend elite value. Congratulations on that. You really only need some running backs. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Let's look at this guy.
What running backs does he have that you can't get?
We can easily win this league.
So
we need to get all the
H-An?
guys. We need to get all the guys. H-An
and
Christian
JT was the
McCaffrey.
other one that I think is not owned by the top guy. Gibbs.
Gibbs.
Get Gibbs. You have the value of Gibbs and Saquon.
And this guy has CMC and Henry. So I would go get as many of those guys as you can.
Yeah, your depth is stupid.
Let's pick some up tiers for him, Nathan.
Oh my gosh.
Ladd is his last guy. I mean, you can take freaking
We'll take
Downs and more.
We need to take his quarterbacks. Take Stroud and Walker.
No, take Herbert and Stroud, and go get a rushing quarterback. It's super.
Oh,
right?
sure. Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Yeah,
Where's Allen?
Allen is down here somewhere. I saw him. May, Carr, Goff, Baker, Bo Nix, Caleb Williams. He's on this team. I don't think he's moving him. He should though.
Yeah, you can try.
I don't know. This is better. This is better.
Yeah. Yep.
Hurts would be my target. Because remember, we also can't give him targets on the.
If you're moving Herbert and Stroud for Hurts, like,
Kenosha.
you'll be able to get someone else on
give
top.
him these targets, Nathan. I don't think we have yet, and we can't give him.
I didn't even look at those targets. I didn't see.
San Dimas. You haven't given any of them.
Okay. Walker. Chase.
We can't get Gibbs. This guy will not trade. So remove him from the equation.
Okay. Cool. Walker, Chase Brown, up tier.
Yep.
And then Ladd McConkey, I want a running back. And with that 103, your running back issues will be solved. Jalen Hurts rushing QB when you're moving off of Herbert and Stroud. Obviously, if you're packaging both and getting Hurts, you can get a little piece back. If you're moving one, you'll have to move something on top of Herbert or Stroud to go acquire Jalen Hurts. You know how it goes with those up tiers. Your depth is ridiculous here.
Hey, David, it's on the Discord and the domain Motherflocker. I'll copy the form here.
Ladd McConkey and TJ Hawkinson. Like, you don't need TJ Hawkinson on this team with McBride. And then Kraft as your backup is totally fine. Again, I'm going to be aggressive here. I want Saquon, I want H-An, and I want Jonathan Taylor. You don't need wide receivers on this team. Use your dominant wide receiver depth to acquire proven, productive running backs in this league. Plan to stick and pick best values available at 103, 107, but don't be afraid to trade away for proven assets at the right price. Get the best available players in this league and win. You have the best value. In my opinion, I think you have the best value in this league.
Yeah, I think you do too. I think we grade your team higher than his. So.
This is crazy. So
even just like, yeah, he doesn't have any first this year either. Like, I think you just got him beat.
Yeah,
so. It's really good, man.
Let us know if you have any questions on that.
Any questions, man?
It's all about up tiering at this point because you're just so dominant at every position. No moves are going to matter that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting lineup. Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, Devon Achane, JT. Do I care that we're having you target Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley?
No,
I don't. Not after what they did this year.
All right. Victor, I did get your second one here. Yeah, David, send them. It's not a referral code, but we have the referral form. Just have them fill out that form after they sign up, and then yeah, you're gonna get some free stuff when you do that. So you do if they all four of them sign up, you're gonna get Blueprint. So it's pretty good. We got the referral deal going on right now. So all right, Cam, Sleepy Joe says I sent JSN and Shakir for Walker and Pollard early in the season. My duo's cooked. And this is your team, right, Sleepy Joe? Yeah. Walker and Pollard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Yes. Yeah. It's all right, though. You've got an elite value team, so it doesn't really matter. You're good, man. You're good. Really good team. Get all. I got yours too, man. So, all right. If you have any other questions, let us know. Again, you can afford to make that trade because you have the best team in the league by far. Okay, here's the Domain After Dark team review link. Want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream? Getting on one of our patented 6+ hour live streams at this point.
Booty clap. Booty clap's got a trade.
All right, let's take a look at that.
Booty, this is a smash if you're getting the Odunze side.
Smash
Waddle
Booty.
and McMillan for Rome Odunze and
Not even
Coker.
close.
It's not even close
Take
to
it,
take
dude.
Rome.
Where you at, Booty? I know you're in here. He said, I sent a trade question on Dude is low on Odunze, but he's also low on Waddle. Any other trade I should do to get Odunze? Yeah, let's add another one here. Take Waddle out. If we just put McMillan in, I think that's a good one. I think if you can do... If you can get Odunze for the 106, take McMillan out. This is the only other asset close in that range to Waddle.
I would do that.
I would do the 106. If you have to add a third or a second, I would probably do that as well. So those are the other options, I think. Sounds like a good OnlyFans channel. I don't think you want to see Nathan and I naked. I'm just going to tell you that. I have a dad bod. Nathan's skinny, so...
All right. Gettle's
cool.
up next year.
All right. We got Bishop's super message as well.
I pulled him already. Refresh.
Look at you. Look at you.
So Gettle's team name is Party Animals. He said, realized by about round 5 in the startup, I was going with the future value build, traded away a couple veterans for young receivers and 26 picks and have no idea where to go from here. Nobody interested in paying the price for Josh Allen right now. That's unfortunate, but don't force it if you're not getting enough value return at the moment. If they don't want the best asset in Dynasty, then you can hold them and that's fine. This is a 12-team super flex start 10. Half point sign-in premium. Josh Allen, and that's it. At quarterback is a 4. You got Tyron Tracy and Jalen Wright at running back. That's a 2 tops. You have T. Higgins, Devonta Smith, Jalen Waddle, George Pickens, Josh Downs, Keon Coleman at wide receiver. give you a 6, almost 7 there. What do you think? Is it enough for a 7 or a 6? We'll go 6. Tucker Kraft at tight end is a 4. How are the rookie picks looking here? 111, 207, 209, 306. We got multiple 26 firsts as well. Hard rebuild or future value?
You went through that so fast. I can't. Pause. Loading. He's got what? 3, 4 first and future value.
Okay, we're gonna go future value because of your 4.
Because you're 4 first and 20 in.
4 fourths.
4 fourths.
And seconds.
You got a ton of picks next year. That's a really. I mean, you got a bunch of picks just straight up. Here's those.
Yeah, I got you down for a very good grade with your draft capital. So definitely not contending this year though. Time for moves. Not named Josh Allen. Comment number 1: don't force a Josh Allen down tier this offseason if the value isn't there.
But
You can always down tier at a massive premium during the season.
We're still gonna put that as one of your moves, though.
No, we're not.
Really? Okay.
He said he's already trying because he knows.
Oh, okay.
And no one's getting it right now. So we're going to suggest other things not named Josh Allen, and it's going to be Devonta Smith, Pickens, and Kraft Tracy.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
We're going to down tier from Devonta Smith. I probably want to target a guy like Ayuk. Hey, by the way, 2025 rookie picks are totally in play here. If you can get 25 seconds at a discount when down tiering, I would capitalize. I like Olave. I like Ayuk. Addison's a guy that you can always just sell high in the middle of the season. We can go Worthy as well.
Yeah.
Let's go for Worthy, Olave, and Ayuk. Worthy, Olave, Ayuk, 25 rookie picks. Looking at down tier from Devonta Smith, George Pickens, pivot, Tyron Tracy, Tucker Kraft, pivot as well. Hopefully that helps with some targets just in those value ranges. Xavier Worthy, Chris Olave, Brandon Ayuk again. And when we're talking about those 25 rookie picks, I'm kind of specifying seconds specifically. Those are going to be the best discounted assets that you can target at the moment. Did we already drop that video?
The seconds?
Yeah, no, we didn't.
No, we
Yeah, that's right.
Scrapped.
Plan changed.
So we should probably just do it next week though. That video's
yes.
pretty good. So.
Yeah. Final comment.
It's a domain league, by the way. This is a domain startup.
Okay. Cool.
So. Oh, this is the same league we did earlier. We reviewed.
Make as many trades as you can.
Which one did
to build small value wins?
Sworn we did one.
I will say a lot of this offseason outside of the moves that you can make with the guys we suggested is just going to be patient and waiting really for the next 9 months while those 26 firsts increase in value significantly. Really, under almost no circumstances do I want you moving those 26 firsts. That is your ticket to incredibly increased value over the next 12 months. It's going to put you in a really good position for the 2026 season and eventual contention. That's why you're a future value team, those 26 picks. So hopefully that makes sense. Let us know if you have any questions there. Again, I hear you with the Josh Allen move. And I like that you were shopping him trying to get a haul when down tiering. Sometimes people just aren't hyped doing that, especially fresh out of a startup when it's very evenly spread out value-wise across the league. You're not going to get a lot of suitors to pay up to up tier because they're already depleted of depth. You will get people in the middle of the season that'll pay for a guy like Josh Allen, and they'll pay a pretty price for it. So Just patience with that move. Don't have to do it now. It's Josh Allen. He just got a ridiculous extension. He's the safest asset to own in Dynasty.
Yeah, and I mean, he's around a lot. So you'll, pop in the Discord, ask us questions, run your trades by people. You're an active guy, so we'll see you over in the Discord about it. But sounds like that league's gonna be fun. It sounds like I saw you did make that move with yes, I did remember somebody's closer was the other team we did earlier. So we did GH Steel's team. They said they just made that trade. So good stuff, man. We appreciate you. Glad you got in the league. I think it's gonna be a fun league. I'm sure it already is. You're already making trades out of the startup. That's nuts. Bishop 27, right back to you here, Victor. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting a couple. And yeah, I mean, this one's your voucher, so you're obviously going to be over on the Discord. So we are excited to have you over there, my friend. This is a 12-team Superflex start 12, so a deep league PPR with 3/4 point tied in premium. I have no picks until after 2027. Would you play to win now and next year at the risk of being in a really bad team, or start rebuilding now? Just won the championship last year. Congratulations, you won. That makes rebuilding worth it if we need to. And we're going to tell you right now, if you need to rebuild. Oh man, this is an interesting team. Okay, so 0 picks, literally 0 picks. He's a 0 for his draft. Even if after, no, he's nothing. Let's grade out your positions. This is very interesting. You have a lot of. I think you have to try to win again, personally. But we'll see. Let's grade out your positions. Daniels, Murray, Darnold, Rodgers. That's a 7 or an 8. 7, probably 7. 8, 7, 7, 8, 8, 7, 7, 8, 8, save 7, 8, save.
In a 12-team Superflex, I give that an 8.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Gibbs, Barkley, Kamara. I mean, it's pretty. It's an 8 too.
Yeah,
I think
it is.
Having those guys.
Evans, Myers, Adams, Jennings, Ridley is a
2.
Yeah, 2 tops. McBride, Kittle is a 9.
10.
Yeah, it is a 10.
You got Kelsey down there as well.
Yeah, we're moving McBride for a wide receiver.
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, I think you. It's a start 12 though. You have read the end of a starting lineup for me. See what I suspect.
Look at every other team though. This is something that I always struggle with super deep leagues like this. Is I worry about the flex spots, and then I look at every other team, and they're just.
This team's good.
Yeah, but again,
very good team.
Every other team in the league.
Every other team in the league is probably not.
The depth is rough everywhere.
That's not great. He needs to try it. I think without his picks, he needs to try to contend.
We're gonna go well-rounded on this team. Contend, rebuild.
Balls to the wall would be his trade strategy archetype.
Right. You don't see very many of these.
No, you do not.
You don't have
to be lonely.
Any picks to move for the foreseeable future?
At farmersonly.com.
But do not move any picks for the next 3 years. Like, seriously. Again, you went for it all and you got the championship, so that's what matters. Next year, when you're able to move 28 picks, don't move them. Following year, when you're able to move 29 picks, don't move them. Following year, don't move any picks, period.
Hey, thanks, Steven. We appreciate you, buddy. All right. So what are we saying? We give him well-rounded.
Contend, rebuild.
Yeah. It might end up being contend, rebuild, but
very possible.
We'll see.
Very possible. All right, so Trey McBride, we're going to go for a wide receiver / maybe multiple wide receivers and down tiering. I think I'll just go down tier, honestly. And we want wide receivers. We're going to give you all wide receiver targets on this team. Gibbs and Barkley is your ticket to another championship. I'm holding both of those guys. I'm holding Kamara as well. I'm not touching your running back.
Honestly, down for you already do it. Kyler to Dak.
I would down tier from Kyler. Yep.
Keep Darnold or sell Darnold for Geno or Stafford. I mean, what's the difference in those guys?
Decent amount, actually. A couple rounds.
Do it. You got to. I mean,
I'll add it in the comments.
Honestly, freaking. Yeah, Nathan. I think I need a down tier from Daniels here too.
I'm thinking about it.
Mahomes.
That's probably the next move that I can see because there's nothing else that I want to do.
I think you have to. Now, you have to get rid of some of the tight ends. But you have the down tier from... Wait, okay, you're down tier to a wide receiver there, right? Just making sure we're on the same page because he has Kittle.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then you're...
Well, I'm giving him all wide receiver targets here.
He could actually salvage this team, I think.
He could with the right moves.
You get Mahomes and Dak, and then you add... So if you're... Trey McBride, like, go get... I would get London. I mean, you got to give it. You got to.
I have him down tiering. If you want to pivot directly from Trey McBride, you can. You can.
Well, no, you can't. No, you can't.
You can try for London. If you're down tiering and getting multiple wide receivers, which isn't the worst idea with your wide receiver room, you can go for like a Rashid. You can go for a DJ Moore. You can go kind of in that area. So
it's a deep league, man. You have no future. Win.
Depth is hard to come by for everyone in this league. Focus on building wide receiver. That's why we've got London and Rashee Rice as targets for you, and that's why we're having you make big down tiers from Kyler Murray and Jaden Daniels. Is that's going to be how you're going to get solid wide receiver targets. Patrick Mahomes, Drake London, Patrick Mahomes, Dak Prescott, Drake London, AJ Brown.
Get her done, man.
Yeah, that's
weird.
That's a tough one.
That's honestly one of the weirdest teams.
But again, with I see that pickle that you're in though, because you're like, I just came off of winning a championship. Nothing situationally has really changed for you. You can absolutely go and run it back and pay for your buy-in for the next 10 for an additional 10 years.
All right.
And again, any follow-ups, any questions, any trade scenarios that end up coming from this blueprint and the suggestions that we've made, we're always around in the Discord. That trade form slaps too if you want to do like a market value check.
We got you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Again.
There you go.
Bada bing. Bada boom.
Shaboom.
All right. Cool. 6 hours. 16 minutes later. 12:16 a.m. here on the East Coast. Actually, technically, we're not even on the East Coast. We're just in Eastern Standard Time. God's time zone, by the way, but it is 12:16
Does make it tough
a.m.
sometimes.
Does make it tough. Does make it tough. It would be a lot easier if we lived in California to stream. Last call.
But then we'd have to start earlier.
Speak now. Well, and also the government would take all of our money. So
right.
Yeah. So we need to stay here.
Yep. I'm good here.
Yeah.
Good.
Awesome. All right, y'all. We will have a video out tomorrow. What if I told you, freaking Stuart Scott 30 for 30 voice, what if I told you that there's a running back metric that can predict with 90% accuracy who will be a top 36 running back in the NFL at any point in time? 90% accuracy. Sounds intriguing, doesn't it? Video tomorrow, 11:30, noon. I'll drop it. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a research video talking about these rookies, going in depth with the bakery. You nerds are going to love it. Appreciate ya. Peace out. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be live again Friday. And we got some stuff going on in the Discord, so keep an eye over there. But we'll be over there all week. All right. Bye, guys. We'll see you.